Did Joe Steger ever talk about me or no?
No, we're on the air.
Are we really? Okay.
No, we just now went on the air. No, he never mentions you. He did say something about you one time, but I forgot what it was. It was pretty nice. I won't let anybody talk shit about you.
That's good.
I mean, if you're there, you're going to defend yourself. I'm not going to white knight you, but if you're not around, no, I won't allow it. I will not allow it.
Whoa!
What happened? You okay?
Oh, the dog slipped.
The dog slipped? That was the dog?
Yeah, I'm patting it right now. You hear that?
The dog's a beast.
It is the beast. It would jump all over JP, and JP would get really pissed off.
Yeah. Kick him in the ass.
How's your new dog, JP?
He's pretty good. You know, he's so small. He just runs over me, and I barely feel it.
Aww.
He's a burrower. He spends half the day under the sheets.
Aw, he's scared. He's little. What about, does Sherman like him?
Oh, my God. They play together. It's so great.
Aww.
They trib, I think. I think there's tribbing.
What is tribbing?
How much of the show did you listen to?
I had just started listening to it.
Yeah, because that's the first thing I do is find it. Yeah.
And Stabby said he's not going to listen to us anymore. I think he's boycotting us, which is fine. Hey, Debbie, now what do you think? Because I've come to the conclusion that, like, besides sex, it is very hard to say what sells, like as far as Spreaker talk radio goes, as far as any forms of selling points.
I wouldn't say that it's sex that sells. I think it is comedy a lot of times. If you have the ability to make somebody laugh, I think people are drawn to the positive energy of it. In the case of Phil Hendry, did y'all hear Phil Hendry talking about me the other night when he was on his live Facebook? It was so funny.
No.
You didn't?
Did he talk about you recently, or is this a while ago?
This was like 4 days ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he went live on Facebook.
Really?
And what did he say?
Oh, he just kept saying, my girlfriend's here, Debbie. Debbie, move out to California and live with me, and leave that life behind. And every time I wrote a comment, he'd read the comment out loud. Well, Debbie Daly says this, blah, 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 blah. And then he said this, that, and the other. Just all kinds of funny stuff. He just kept talking about me. I told y'all I'm friends with him, and y'all can all kiss my butt, because I am.
Who introduced you? I mean, how did you get the idea of meeting him?
Paul Dembski.
It wasn't Jewish producer?
Or was it you, JP? Was it you? Oh, no, it was JP. That's right.
Why would you give that credit to Pils Dembski?
I know.
Pils Dembski was the one that called into my show that time when I was talking about it. But Jewish producer is the one that said, hey, Debbie, we talked
about his genius beforehand. We had gone over that. We talked about Phil quite a few times.
I think
and then I told you about the time that he blasted me in one of his chat rooms and called me all kinds of names. So
did he really?
Maybe
Did he really?
Yeah. I guess there was a major misunderstanding, or true understanding.
It was a misunderstanding. Mm-hmm. But I had asked him a question, and he just went off on me. You motherfucker! And he called me so many names, and it was I was a premium member at the time, and it was on one of his shows for members.
A backstage pass.
The backstage pass.
Mm-hmm.
I got one of those at the strip club. But what the hell was I going to say? Oh shit! My mind is just wandering, Debbie. But
get your head out of your ass.
My head is up my snockers.
I was on webcam last night. Y'all missed it.
Oh man!
What the hell were you wearing?
I don't know, a white white hoodie. Why? It doesn't matter what I'm wearing.
If you're not showing skin, I'm not in. Come on.
Steve, and they said that I looked really pretty, so not that I need to hear that, but that's just what they said. I had so many people on the call, it was fun.
You know what? Dudes always want to be around
Gunner, stop it.
A hot chick with a great voice. They always want to be around that. That's why we're around, because you're a hot chick with a great voice.
Do you think so? That's why?
Well, no, I mean, you also don't, dude, you're like, you know what? You're like the cool chick that everyone wanted to get with.
That's what they say around here in real life. Uh-oh, I hear Mr. Landlord calling. Hold on. I'm trying to put change in the cuss jar. Hold on, everybody. Let me go see what Mr. Landlord wants. I can't answer you. I have to hang up on you and then add you. Wait a minute. It didn't go through. Hold on. Add to call. Why won't he add to the call? One of y'all got him blocked?
No.
Steve, I'm trying to add you to the call, but it won't. It's
Who
not.
is it?
Steve Rush.
Oh, not blocked.
I can add, wait. You know what? I called you, so let me add him to the call.
Oh, it's your call. I can't add people. That's right.
Let me add Steve. Let me see.
There he is.
Oh,
yeah, it's weird.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, guys, how are you?
All right. How's it going?
Long time no talk, Steve.
Yeah, it's been a few minutes. I missed you in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, really. So tell the boys I was on webcam last night.
She was, and she was wearing, by the way, and he's right. Men do want to be around beautiful women with beautiful voices. It's Mr. Midnight Movie hit it right on the head. It's true. She had kind of a robe on though. She's wearing too much.
No, I had on a hoodie. Remember
Take it off, lady.
A white lady.
Hey, lady.
Ugh, I can't stand him. Do you know he's a prick? Did you know that, Jewish producer?
Yeah, I knew that. I knew it from the start.
He actually attacked one of his Jerry's kids, or like one of the guys with muscular dystrophy, because the guy was putting him down, like saying, like he didn't like Jerry's kids, and and Jerry actually like went to attack him. Like,
man.
I think got nostril to nostril with the guy.
He had some backstage history.
Some things are just off limits. I mean, some things are just not to be done, and one of them is to be mean to special needs people. And the reason I feel so sorry for them is they didn't choose to be born that way, And think of the hard life they've had to go through living like that,
Yeah.
It would be disgusting to have to do that.
horrible people. There are some sad people in this world. So.
Yeah, there's some pretty messed up people I'm beginning to understand. I cannot believe that somebody would sit around inside an apartment and just watch some idiots, some savages, just savage that poor guy. That was really mean.
It was horrible. Oh, my God.
And that's in your city.
Yeah, it is. And it's all over the news. And they are covering it, very, very... It's world news now because it just was so savage. And it's a hate crime. They did get charged with the biggest crime that they could get charged with, thank God. All 4 of them did. And they're all of age to do adult time, which is fantastic. They also got a charge of 1 count each of, obviously, mental anguish, battery, battery, assault and battery, grand theft auto.
Grand Theft Auto.
Well, it's true. That's what the charge was. They stole a car and they were driving this kid around for 2 days.
Really?
So they got him for kidnapping, because it was against his will. Whenever you put something on somebody and they don't want it, unless you're having sex and they're like all for it, that's fine. In this case, of course, it wasn't. So they tied him up. That's another charge. They could be facing quite a few years, and you only pray that they can, because they're the dirtiest, sickest people I've ever seen.
What's this about the legalized child prostitution in your state, Jewish producer?
Yeah, it's a little confusing. I think it was really for a better good. I think it's a little. I think they caught headlines because they actually had to legalize it, but I can't remember. It's kind of a tricky, kind of a word game they did. Brian, Mr. Midnight, do you know what that was about?
It said that they legalized anybody under the age 18 can sell their body for sex legally. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it until I was forced at gunpoint. No, I'm joking. To read it, and I was in shock. California Democrats. It says,
I think it really has to do with because underage sex is still underage sex and still illegal.
no. It says, listen to this. It says, beginning on January the 1st, prostitution by minors will be legal in California. Yes, you read it right. SB 1322 bars law enforcement from arresting sex workers who are under the age of 18 for soliciting or engaging in prostitution or loitering with the
Yeah, right. But that's protecting them because in almost every case, if not every case, those women, those girls are forced into the trade. They don't just go out and seek it. There usually is a pimp that's making them or forcing them to go and do this. And so when an underage girl gets caught, as being prostituting or whatever, hooking or whatever, they wouldn't arrest her. They would go after the person that's in charge of her work.
That's not what it says, but I believe you. But let's hear what they say. Here we go. Listen.
The U.S. state of California has passed a new law decriminalizing prostitution for minors. A child's right activists have coined the phrase, "There is no such thing as a child prostitute." Crimes of solicitation and prostitution will no longer apply to anyone aged under 18. They will be considered victims instead. Underage victims of sex trafficking.
Oop, you're right. They will be
voted.
All right, let's let it finish. But you are right.
Are to be referred to as child welfare agencies as well. Other new measures will include allowing prior convictions by trafficking victims to be eliminated and the records sealed.
There you go. JP was right.
Howard's calling me.
Ugh, I don't want to talk to him.
Isn't he in our chat room right now, Deb?
Yeah.
Isn't that him? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought.
He's the man of many sock accounts.
He's a man of nothing. A man of emptiness and a dark soul.
You know what he was saying the other day about my little brother when my little brother's best friend was on my show? Oh, my God. It was deplorable what he was saying.
Well,
He was going, I don't know. That gun sure looks like it would be hard to squeeze that trigger. I think he put it up to his temple and pulled the trigger. And I'm like, I don't believe I'm here. I don't believe I'm reading this. So fuck you, Jew. Stay away from me. This time, it's for good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a piece of work. I did want to say hello to JP because I haven't talked to him. I've talked to 3M since, but I haven't talked to you in a while, JP. How you been, man?
I've been all right. Had a interesting month, but everything's going pretty good.
Awesome.
Yeah. Mr. Midnight Movie and I are trying to get back in our groove. I think we had a whole bunch of distractions last year, so we're starting to kind of settle down and do some more writing and hopefully, I mean, the plan is to get some more video content out there.
Was I a distraction?
No.
Oh, it's too many to name, Debbie.
No, she said, is she a distraction? Is that what she said?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, absolutely
Is there something I need to apologize for here?
Not
Okay.
at all. No. The only
No. In fact, you're kind of like more of an inspiration because we don't want to fall behind, some of the people that we started doing these shows with, what is it, 5-6 years ago now? So we'd like to kind of, if things are changing, we kind of want to be in the loop, and if there's better ways to reach, a lot more people and get some interesting phone calls and not have to deal with Spreaker bullshit or put some more money in the jar. Just keeping up with you and some of the other people that we started off doing these podcasts with was kind of the game plan. We don't want to fall behind and just give up on it.
Yeah. Now, what was I going to... Now, I was the... Oh, Jesus Christ, Howard, quit calling me. She doesn't want to talk. Listen, I don't mind talking to you, but after... Well, listen. Anyway, I'll deal with that later. What was I going to say? Am I the only one besides me that knew about tribbing? Because JP didn't know about tribbing before the show that we did last night.
Heard of it. Very enlightened.
Yeah, very enlightening. God damn it. Quit doing that. He just keeps fucking calling me. Jeez, what the hell's wrong with you?
But the more you mention it, the more he's winning.
All right, I'm
I
sorry.
like some of those battles. I like some of the battles that Steve has had with One Angry Jew. They have been entertaining.
Yeah, well, not much there to fight though, man. You know what I mean? It's really a losing battle because all you're doing is burning your own energy for something that isn't never going to be positive. So,
Oh yeah.
you know what I mean?
No,
I liked what you said about coming into a new year with like a new focus. I love that, man. I wish you nothing but the best. You guys are going to do great.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
yeah, thanks, man.
Now, Steve, did you ever know do you know what tribbing is?
No, in fact, I was going to ask. I didn't want to step on anybody though.
Oh, so it's you never like a porn. You've never heard of the term tribbing at all.
No,
No,
I don't usually look at the content too much. Just the pictures. I don't need audio.
Yeah. No, but it has it has one of the fetishes. If you look at lesbian porn, they have tribbing, and it's basically women grinding. But I'm not going to get into it with Debbie here. But it's
Okay, yeah. Of course, I've seen that, and if it's what I think, like the scissors.
Well, it's not. Well, it's actually women simulating being a man without a strap on or anything.
All right. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing.
It absolutely is.
It's one of my favorite things in the world.
Yeah, and let me just say this: sexuality since the internet has gone like the certain terminologies and stuff have all there's just a whole new vocabulary.
Steve is a natural born tribber.
Yes, but really, it is just something new and innovative out there in the world of sexuality.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of a specialty of Mr. Midnight Movies. What was the last one we did? That was pretty decent.
My God,
We've done quite a few.
Well,
there was Squirt.
Yeah. Female. But that didn't get many hits, but the other one did. And I want to get back. Yeah. I want to add Debbie into the conversation here, so don't want to monopolize. But
this stuff isn't for everyone.
Absolutely.
But it's so huge. Where can you go and not see it? You can go to but you can go to YouTube now and watch it.
Absolutely, you can.
If you know how to type it properly and phrase it, you could see just about anything on YouTube. Remember when you couldn't see anything that was even PG-13 on YouTube because of licensing and everything? They were restricting everything. Not anymore. You could watch entire movies. You could watch Taboo if you know how to phrase it right and find it.
Yeah.
And by the way, I did see that Mr. Midnight movie because of you.
Oh, you did? And what'd you think of the movie?
Yeah, I thought it was amazing. I thought it was great. And I saw part 2 and then 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 38, and I think I'm up to 86 now.
When you get to 100, then you'll gone through my doors. But yeah.
So you on a free with Goofy Bone.
Now you've watched all the that theme song. I've often thought about doing a remake of Taboo, and I've said this before. There should be. Because they have, celebrity lookalikes, and they have my dad knows a Humphrey Bogart lookalike. They should do classic porn star lookalikes. I think that would be amazing.
Who would you be if you were to be a classic porn lookalike?
Well,
Ron James.
Ron James. I'd like to think Below the Waist is John Holmes, and maybe a Phil. Was it Phil Margot? Was it Phil Margot? Or I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man.
Ron Jeremy. I have the build of a Ron Jeremy, but who knows?
I'd be one of the guys from the '70s that was just an extra and got lucky.
Yeah.
I'm not famous, but you know what? I just got into a scene or two.
Maybe a Tom Byron.
Sure, whoever he is.
Yeah.
If he's doing that kind of work, good for him.
Yeah.
Is he still alive? That's important.
He's still alive.
All right.
Didn't get HIV, by the way.
Yeah. Back then, they didn't have any safety nets.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't have too many.
You can't answer this call, Howard. Sorry. It'll put everybody else on hold.
Yeah.
Deb, are you still here?
movie.
Yep, right here.
Sorry, we didn't take over your show. Don't
It's
get pissed off.
okay. Why would I be
Sorry
pissed
about
off?
that.
I'm reading.
Oh, you're reading. Okay.
Yeah, I'm reading something. Go ahead.
What was the show supposed to be about, Debbie?
Whatever we talk about, we talk about. That's all. It's just open mic. That's all it ever is. The open mic.
Freeform Debbie, the best Debbie there is. Freeform Debbie is the best.
Thank you.
You know, some people have their preferences, like maybe religious Debbie, or maybe supernatural Debbie, super sport Debbie. I just like freeform Debbie, or musical Debbie.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, I just got the movie La La Land, which I heard was very good, by the way.
Oh, I want to see that.
Seven
you got it in the mail?
Seven things that you should not do to your dog, JP. See how many you can name.
All right. Things that you should not do to your dog.
Correct. That you should never do to your dog.
Hit it.
That's good. That's one of them.
Let's see what else. Feed it onions or chocolate.
No, that's not one of them.
Yell?
Really? Change its diet every all the time? Not supposed to do that. Let's see what else. Gosh, I don't know. Clip its ears.
No. Use a crate for punishment.
Oh.
I never did.
Skip taking them to the veterinarian for checkups. Assume that they don't have feelings. Just assume that they're stupid animals. Hit them. Neglect their teeth, or make them live on a chain, or leave them alone in a car.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. All the things you should do for your children.
Yeah, really. Well, a lot of people treat them like children, which is what I do.
I treat my dog like a child now, and I didn't until I fell in love with him, like crazy love. And yeah, I get it now, Deb. I didn't get it until just the last 6 months or so.
Steve, I won't believe you really love your dog until you show it the movie Taboo.
Are you kidding? He loves it. It's one of his favorites. He nods his head to the music. He's like, this is good. I'm rocking home.
Yeah, such great too.
My German Shepherd has taste.
He should. Well, his taste in classic porn, that's a keeper.
Exactly. He's from Germany. He's from Germany. That's where the craziest stuff comes from, man. So, you want to get into some crazy movies? That's where it's from.
Oh, Germany.
Absolutely.
Well, I've heard that Brazil has really because they're like a third world country, so they just go off the wall as far as nastiness and debauchery go.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There are someone said, estimated over 1 million prostitutes in Brazil, which doesn't seem like a lot, by the way. But
it doesn't seem like a lot.
I want millions and millions.
It's not enough.
50 million prostitutes? What is this world coming to?
There we go.
Welcome to 186.2, right?
Yes.
That's where I remember it from.
It's
oh my
from
God, yeah.
Hello, Mother.
Oh, shut up.
That's the title of the thing.
I know.
Liz from What the Fuck Crew says that JP should never stick his finger in a dog's butt. She said that's another one. She says she's surprised that that's not number one. That's for JP, she said.
It should be number one.
All right.
What if it's what if it's constipated and you need to make it crap? Come on.
They're called veterinarians. Bring it there.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
No, you can give it some milk.
That would do it? I guess, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
It'll make them go poopy.
Ugh.
Is that
That's one
really
part I don't
Liz?
like.
Is this actually Liz? I guess it's listening. Is that you, Liz? You want me to add her to the call?
Add her to the call.
Sure, why not?
Absolutely.
Pick up, bitch. I haven't talked to her in a long time.
Pick it up, woman.
No, my Skype is not working on ad. Oh, because it's not my call.
That's right. They got to go through you, JP.
He
Well,
says
you know what? Because I was getting ready to go to Betty by myself.
she says that she wants to be added to the call, but it's not my call.
Well, you know what?
What?
Wait. Because you added Steve. Did I add Steve?
I did that, Steve.
I added myself. I saw the call, and you guys were talking, so I clicked on it. You told me to join.
Oh, she said she can't talk right now.
Oh, Liz.
She said, "Give me 5 minutes, and I can." She's fun.
I wonder if she has ever heard of tribbing.
What is tribbing? Are you not going to tell us?
He did, but I think you were chatting.
Tribbing is when a woman, they say it's rubbing vagina and vagina together, but it's actually when one woman assumes the man position without a strap on. Basically, it's like humping. Two females humping is what it is.
Oh, I can see
that. Because
that.
they also have tripping from behind. What's that?
I can see it in the pictures I'm looking at. Ugh.
And again, this is another thing you should never do to your dog.
Trib, no.
No, don't.
I don't allow two females to trib in my house. That sends them to the vet.
It says when lesbians rub their vaginas together in a humping motion.
I think that's wrong though, because they also have tribbing from behind. So that's scissoring, and that definition. And I'm gonna write Congress about this. That definition has to be changed.
Well, Wikipedia actually has it, and it says, you should see the picture on Wikipedia. Tribadism, or tribbing, commonly known by its scissoring position, is a sex act in which a woman rubs her vulva against her partner's body for sexual stimulation.
That is proper term. Okay.
Mr. Midnight Movie, can you please, really nice and clear, just say, "You're tribbing."
You're tribbing.
Bitches be tribbing. Yeah, that sounds good.
Soundbite.
That's a soundbite.
Yeah, you'll be listening. We have a song coming out, another single called "You're Tribbing."
You be tripping. I think I can sell that to Pornhub.
I'm not fibbing.
You be tripping.
You're tribbing.
That was good.
I'm not fibbing. You be tripping. You ladies were tripping, and you didn't want me. You didn't want me.
Quit tribbing.
And then he killed it.
Chris Nelson just did a show called "I Go Skinny Dipping in January."
We were listening to that, and I think a wave hit him and took his cell phone because the call got knocked off after like a minute.
Are you serious?
I would love basically to go over to Florida. Well, he's out skinny dipping.
Wolfman Mike. Wait a minute. Wolfman says the trouble with tribbing. Get it? The trouble with tribbles.
There you go.
Star Wars. It's
Right.
It's funny.
What I would like to do is I would like to just go to Chris's apartment or hotel or motel room while he's skinny dipping and pet his cats.
Really? That's your goal?
It's not my main goal where like I'm scoring a home run.
It's not my main goal, but it's one of them.
It is. It is. I have priority.
That's great.
I wonder what's the worst kind of scratch that Chris Nelson has had on his body from his cats, because I think he gets naked with them.
Well, then there could only be one really bad one, obviously.
You know what? I'm not a cruel person to an animal, but if any animal ever attacked that area of my body, that would be a put to sleep. That would be, you'd be lucky to get put down by the vet.
Well, I think just instantaneously, no matter what it is, we have just an impulse to like stop whatever's happening. So, yeah, cat's gonna learn how to fly.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at that pussy sore.
JP hung up. Hey,
I think we lost him because he had a really bad connection.
You sure did. Hey, if I hang up right now, am I going to kick Steve off the call?
Probably, and I'll just call Deb back through.
All right, because I got to get to bed, guys. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys later. Good talking to you both. You guys both take care.
You too, man. You have a good night, all right?
You too. Late.
Well, I guess I lost them all. The song is called Hello Mother. It is from the movie Taboo. Hold on. Oh, man, Chris Nelson just called.
All right.
Let's add him in.
Want me to hang up?
Why would you hang up?
I didn't know if you don't take one at a time. I don't know.
Let's see what's going on with Chris. Mr. Midnight Movie's going to be so mad. Chris!
Hey, Debbie, what's up?
Just
Chris
enjoying
Nelson.
Trump being president almost of the United super duper states of.
I know, thank God. Hey, Steve, what's up?
Hey.
I haven't talked to you, Steve, in like 2 years.
What's going on, brother? How you been,
What's
man?
up? Oh, man, it's been a roller coaster.
Yeah.
as
Tell me about
usual.
Tell me about it.
But it's good to talk to you again. When's the last time we talked, Steve? It's been
Man,
years.
I don't- It might have been maybe a year and a half, Deb, something like
no,
that.
it's been over 2 years, definitely.
No, really?
Yeah, it has.
It doesn't seem that long, man. It really doesn't.
It's 2017 right now.
Yeah, that's what they tell me, but I don't believe them.
It goes by so. After you turn 30, it goes by so fast.
Yeah, wait till you turn 50, brother. Then it's just like,
You're not 50.
yeah, I am.
You have got to be fucking kidding.
I was on
No.
webcam. I was on webcam last night, Chris. I don't do that too often. I did it with Chris one time and other people, but I don't do it that often. I was on webcam with everybody.
Yeah, and Debbie, I know you didn't want me to tell anybody this, but she showed me her titties.
I did not,
And-
Chris.
And then she showed me her hoo-ah.
Chris, shut up.
Well,
no, I
we all know
didn't.
better than that.
Okay, that's just between me and her then, all right? Believe what you want to.
All right. And then there was silence as Debbie prepared to stab him.
So I went and jumped in the ocean tonight.
Wait, what? Yeah, okay, so they were saying they were talking to you, and it sounded like your phone went in the ocean. Did you really
no,
go?
I held it up. and it's 59 degrees here right now, but I have been in a persistent depressive state for the last month and a week. where
Really?
I'm just barely getting out of bed in the morning. And I mean, I'm forcing myself to go jogging. I'm forcing myself to work out. I'm forcing myself to go to the gym. I'm forcing myself to go to work. But let me tell you, I could just lay in bed all day long.
Is it just holiday depression, do you think?
I don't know. It might be.
Yeah, that happens to a lot of people. And you guys get sunshine there, so it's not seasonal.
Yeah, no, you still get seasonal depression down here.
Do you really?
Yeah, it's like because the days are shorter, and you get in. It's like the sun goes down at 6 o'clock, and it's like you just get. I mean, I think that's what it might be, but I was trying to kind of electroshock myself out of depression.
So you jumped in ice cold water,
So
and
I jumped in the ocean. Yeah.
how'd you feel afterward?
All right. I mean,
So it didn't work if you just feel all right.
Well, I think the ocean was actually warmer than the air. It was actually kind of warm. So, yeah.
That's cool, man.
But I didn't really want to call back into Debbie's show after she after the last time that she played that thing between me and that other guy where I don't know when I recorded that, but I was obviously under the influence of drugs
Well,
and
it was
alcohol.
Mr. Midnight Movie that wanted to play it.
I was clearly under the influence of I don't know what at the time, but whatever that was, I don't do it anymore.
Well, there you go. And Chris, in fairness, there have been things that I didn't want played, but the thing is, when you're out here, and if you're out here, it's an audio clip. You know, it's a file.
It's
You're vulnerable for it, and you got to own up to what you do. I have to own up. You know, I've been multiple times, right, Deb, where I was like, man, I never want to hear that again. But if it's out there, it's out there.
I was
So
like, let me tell you something, Steve. I don't know what you've been saying, but that guy's a fucking piece of shit. And I know that I have been sent by God to do the work of the angels. And you can't do it, and she can't do it, and I don't think he can do it. And this fucking guy thinks he's saying whatever he wants to say. But let me tell you something. He can't say it like I can say it. Like that's kind of that's kind of what it sounded like.
Wow. So I wouldn't be upset,
bad.
man. I would never be upset about that because you just have to own it, eat it, and go on to the next day, just like anything else, man. And I just took some time away. That's what I did. Like I was
used
for a
to
few
take
months.
this drug that was called Klonopin, and it was prescription, man.
Benzodiazepam.
But let me tell you, that stuff, I will never take another benzodiazepine again because that stuff made me like I was fucked up, but I didn't even realize it.
But you can't drink on it at all.
And I would drink on it. I would take a couple, then have a couple beers, and that stuff made me just I did so much stuff I regret on that stuff.
It's the same thing as Xanax. It just has a longer half-life. Xanax has a 18-hour half-life, and half-life on a Klonopin is like 40 hours.
Okay,
so it stays in your system, and you drink, it just fucks you up.
You know your drugs. Well, I don't know
my father's
the
a medical guy, so
diazepam, clonazepam, trazepam, and Peter Pan. I don't know the difference between any of the diazepam.
The last one was a hero.
But something. I mean, all of them. All I know is if you take any of them and then you drink a couple beers, then roofies are in the same class as those drugs.
Well, they're anti-anxiety, anti-seizure medications. They're used for both.
They took the place of the stuff that Marilyn Monroe died of.
Like Librium or something?
No, Librium's a benzo. They took the place of I think Quaaludes were in the category. They took the place of what are those things called? Tranquilizers or something.
Yeah, this is
because they're better than tranquilizers, but
exactly. They're in the same family as tranquilizers. Benzodiazepam. It's benzodiazepam, and they are in the same family. In fact, they are considered a tranquilizer, but the dosage is so much less than a Thorazine would be. Thorazine will comatose you.
Well,
and
I've had
2 milligrams of 2 milligrams of clonazepam, or Klonopin, we'll say in this case, will just relax you pretty well. But with alcohol, it intensifies that effect because alcohol brings you up in the beginning. So one brings you down, one's bringing you up at the same time. And what it will do is put you in a state of no remembering, nothing.
I will not I've had multiple doctors say, oh, you need to take this Valium or this Klonopin, and and I'm like, absolutely not. I can't. That kind of any of that kind of stuff.
Do you suffer? If you don't mind me asking personally, if you don't answer, if you don't like it, do you suffer from anxiety when you go there?
Yeah, but I mean, who doesn't? I don't know. I don't know what I suffer from.
Well, no. When what you just mentioned to me would lead a doctor to believe that you'd be treating it for anxiety disorder.
They have tried to treat me for anxiety by prescribing this, and I'm just like, when I see a new doctor, like my new doctor, I was like, let me just tell you this up front. I cannot. So don't give me something. The only drugs that I can take are stuff that are non-addictive. That's all I can take. And then they're like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to go to all natural, and you have to go to organic ways to do it, because there are organic ways to do it. Number one, I would put a lot more melatonin in your body at night.
I take melatonin.
Okay, that's great. I would take 10 milligrams.
I take that to sleep
every night.
5 milligrams. I take 5 milligrams of melatonin to sleep every night.
Now, you could take that in the morning, too. Melatonin your brain makes melatonin, as you know. But during your day, melatonin will not do anything. It works with receptors. So if your eyes are open,
it makes me sleepy.
Well, that's what it's supposed to do, because when you close your eyes. However, if you're concentrating and focused on something, it will just relax you. You
think it will calm me down if I take it in the morning?
I know it will. I take it myself. It's natural. I only do natural stuff.
You take it in the morning?
Absolutely. If I'm having a stressful day and I know it's going to be a fucked up day, I'll do 10 milligrams in the morning.
I hate to interrupt this little tea party, but we're fixing to be welcoming Liz and Brady on the show, and Lester has sent a link that he wants me to look at, and I'm going to read it to you guys. It's called "The Hidden Dangers of Benzodiazepines."
Let me tell you something first, Debbie.
No.
I had a dream.
While benzodiazepines have been prescribed for decades to treat anxiety and seizures, a foundation representative tells me that the possible threat of overusing them is real, and with that comes dependency, overdose, and the potential of death. Is benzodiazepines, is that Valium?
It is Valium, Xanax, Klonopin.
It's
all the same family.
I have never before been so addicted to anything when I started taking Valium. I mean, it got to where if I took a Valium for 10 nights in a row and I didn't take it on the 11th night, I was in the floor flopping like a fish.
Be miserable, right?
Well, we prescribe it in the detox unit, Ativan and Librium.
Librium.
And those will get you off of those will help you get off of alcohol dependence, and if they're distributed to you in the right dose, they'll keep you from having seizures.
Right.
So the benzodiazepines are not.
Klonopin is an anti-seizure medication.
But if they should only be given to people under a strict supervised care.
Well, it doesn't matter if you're being supervised or not. You give somebody Valium, bitch, and they're going to get hooked, supervised or not.
That's absolutely true.
Kind of drug, we give in the detox unit that I work in, we give Ativan and Librium.
Ativan should be in the trash.
In order to, well, it keeps people from having seizures when they are, because if you're strictly alcohol dependent, or you're benzo dependent, or you're dependent on Dilaudid or something, then you need those benzos to help you get off of it safely, because when you're going through withdrawal, you need it. But then after you're done with the withdrawal, you should not take it anymore.
It's a weaning off process.
Exactly.
So, Deb, are they going to join the call, did you say?
Yeah, they said almost connecting the mic. Brady is here with us, too. And, yeah, I don't know. My mom said one time that back in the 60s, she told me that they were just dishing out Valium like it was candy to those.
I don't think
to the state.
Yes, it was.
To the stay-at-home moms, because they were all stressed out that they were being ignored and they had these horrible, boring lives and all this kind of stuff. Don't you remember when the Rolling Stones did the song Mother's Little Helper?
Well, Debbie, let me just tell you this. This is exactly why I want a career woman. And I will gladly stay home with the kids. I am looking for a woman who makes $75,000+ a year, who has her own career, who doesn't really need me but wants to have kids. And I will gladly stay home with the kids, because when you sentence a woman to stay at home with the kids, she will naturally go towards Valium and stuff like that, because women were made to, a lot of women, not all of them, some of them like to stay home, like my sister, but most of them are they want to work.
Hello.
I'm Mr. Ed.
Hello.
Hello, Brady. It sounded like hello.
Yes.
Oh, you can hear Brady. Okay,
I told you. God.
I can hear him.
Guys.
You don't know what you're doing.
There's electronics and stuff.
Shut
She
your
doesn't
dumb
know.
Face. You don't know. Guys,
Where are y'all at in California? Are y'all in California?
we are in California, and it's raining. And it's cold. Yeah.
I cannot believe you left North Dakota. You're probably so happy you're out of that weather.
Oh my God! Except for it's supposed to flood this weekend, presumably in Northern California. They've been flooding.
Right. Yeah.
I'm all laughing. It's not nice. People lose their homes. It's cool.
Yeah, there's a drought until Liz and shows up.
And then the state started crying.
Y'all say hi to Chris Nelson and Steve Rush. They're on the line with us.
It's cold here. It's 59 degrees here in Daytona.
Where?
Daytona Beach. It's 59 degrees. I just went and jumped in the ocean.
That's any place is better than North Dakota weather-wise right now. So they got dumped a bunch of snow and it's pretty crappy.
No. It's probably just fine up there. Like when I moved down here from Pennsylvania, I realized there was a lot about Pennsylvania that I miss. The mountains. It's really flat down here in Florida. Like there's no hills, there's no mountains.
Alligators, and that sucks.
There's alligators. It gets so freaking hot in the summer.
You know, chicks that kill their kids and get away with it. They're there too.
Yeah, there are. And there was a serial killer down here. She was a prostitute, and she was killing her Johns. And I can't remember her name, but the bar that they caught her in is right down the road from where I live.
They made child prostitution legal in California.
Yeah, they did.
They're working on repealing that, though.
Well, that's what you get when you get a state that's run by left-wing.
Yeah. This is one of those states I really don't pay attention to the politics here because there's just no point in it.
Well, you know, Northern California has a full plan to secede from Southern California.
Oh, they've been saying that for years. They're never gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean, because Northern California is not even represented at all.
No, it's not. And you have a majority of the state, which is actually fairly conservative. It's besides your cities like San Francisco and Los Angeles and things like that. But you'd be surprised at how many times you walk around and people are like, "Go Trump," and you're like, "I had no idea."
I freaking love Trump, and Trump is going to do such awesome things. He really is. He's just so freaking awesome. I mean, Donald fucking Trump is president of the United States. I mean, how cool is that?
Yeah, he's better than the other one, Hillary Clinton.
The other one?
Yeah, because she, if she would just come out and say, yes, I'm a lesbian, yes, me and Huma, we are, but you know what, who cares about her?
She lost because no one wants to think of her as a lesbian.
She lost, goodbye, fade away, why don't you just drop dead? Who cares? She lost, Trump won.
You there? Hold on, did we lose you?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
I can hear you now.
Back to our theme for this evening, which is...
Let's just put it to what it is. You can debate and do whatever all day long, but she lost because she sucks. So.
And I don't really mind. I don't mind lesbians that much. What I really don't like are the ones...
They don't like you. That's for sure. What did I hear tripping?
Why won't they come out and admit it? Like Hillary. I am close friends with some lesbians that just admit it, but the ones that pretend that they're not. But anyway, this is beside the point. Sorry.
What lesbians do you know pretend they're not lesbian? I want to know. Or is this Steve? This is Steve Rush, right?
Yeah, I'm right here.
I have a question for you.
No, that wasn't me talking. That was Chris Nelson. This is me now. What's up?
Okay, I have a question for you, Steve. Earlier, you mentioned something about Ron James. Were you referring to Ron Jeremy?
Jeremy, that's it. Sorry. Yeah. I knew I got it wrong. I'm like, shit, man.
I wanted to make, because I have a collection.
Ron Jeremy is a porn star.
I knew. No, I do. Listen,
Ron James is your neighbor.
I don't know what porn you're watching, but I've never heard of no Ron.
Generic porn, apparently. He's a neighbor of mine, No, I had no idea.
You're a porn star? All right.
Brady, you missed everything.
I heard everything.
You heard nothing.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
You're stupid.
I'm gonna slap you.
You're stupid.
So how's everyone doing in the new year? Has anything bad happened to anyone yet in 2017?
It's 18 below here with the wind chill. Other than that, everything's good. Life is great.
Gross. Where are you at?
Chicago.
Ooh, and you're alive. Congratulations. I heard that's an uncommon thing nowadays.
Yeah.
What was? I didn't hear you. It sounded like a truck was going through our call.
You're alive. Congratulations for being in Chicago and being alive. I hear that That's a rare
It's
thing
an
nowadays.
achievement. It's an achievement. Every year you get 3, you pat yourself in the back. I live.
And you're white.
Only
So
black
if you-
people get killed
And
in
I'm white.
Chicago by other black people.
Yeah, I suppose. Well,
it's-
unless you're a disabled white guy, then
As
apparently
long
you're
as
on the
you're
list
white,
as well.
as long as you're white in Chicago, you're good. You're good.
You
Well,
know,
I mean, if you're disabled and white, though, you pretty much made it.
Well, unless you support Trump. If you locally support Trump, you're going to get tied up and put in chokehold and
Even if you're
videotaped
disabled
and put
and
on
support
Facebook.
Trump, they still got it coming to you. They really show no mercy, do they?
You're going to die, Hulky!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Brady. God, get the net, Brady.
I have the net.
Did you hear Hatchimals? Are
That's not a hate
swearing?
crime. That's not a hate crime. If you're white and you support Trump, then you're going to get what's coming to you.
You know, and I have.
Cracker. Hey, cracker.
I took an Uber.
Say cracker one more time. It's fun. I'll say it with y'all. Aw.
I took an
But white
Uber.
people have been running this country for too long. It's time.
What the fuck are you
when
talking
I
about?
when I
Obama's
see
done it for
some kind
8
of
years.
like a post for some job or something, it's like, please, if you are black, if you are Latino, if you are gay, if you are lesbian, if you're transgendered, apply. If you
Yeah.
are white, then drop dead, fucking white motherfucker, cracker, honky, piece of shit, die. You know, don't apply here.
This was the first date. I had seen the the transgender bathrooms. What is that called?
Well,
The-
I work in a psych unit and a detox unit, and we.
Oh, so it's like the same thing.
I have multiple. I have actually become kind of friends with multiple transgendered people, and I
No,
have,
the transgendered bathrooms.
No, not trans.
but
Not
you have to
separately
understand though,
trans.
transgendered people.
Males can go into female
In all,
bathrooms.
in all honesty, I really didn't think they were that big of a deal to begin with, but now after I've gotten to know some of them, I feel for them. They are really on the fringes of society, and
No,
and
I'm
they-
not talking about transgendered people. I'm talking about transgendered bathrooms where they're guys and girls.
Yeah.
Well, if you think of yourself as a woman, then I
I do
you should
sometimes.
I think transgendered people should be able to use the bathroom that they find appropriate.
I think that I've done nothing but take dick pics since I got to share a bathroom with the boys. And it's very fun going in there and asking all kinds of questions. Like, it's a new experience for me. So I get to go.
Are you transgendered?
No.
Okay.
Brady is.
Because
Laugh.
it's much harder
Anything
for
about you? Why do you have to say shit about me?
No, but we have the boys and the girls can share the same
I'm
bathrooms
gonna
here
teabag you.
in California. And then I go in and I literally ask about their day and how's it going. Because if it wasn't awkward enough, people always are screaming about the women. Protect the women from the men. And I'm like, you never met me.
A transgendered female who is transitioning to male has it pretty easy, but a transgendered male who is transitioning to female, I mean, they deal with a lot of hard stuff.
I pulled out my shui and went up to a urinal not too
They
long ago.
really have, I mean, I don't think they would wish any of that upon themselves, so obviously they have some, I mean, it might be some kind of disorder, I don't know, but I know some of these transgendered men that are transitioning to female, and they do not have an easy life. They do
Why
not
would
at
anyone
all.
want to be a girl?
They don't
Ugh.
want to be. It's something that's like they're born with.
I mean, do they not? Periods are gross. I don't care who you are. Why would you?
They want to trust me. None of these transgendered males who are transitioning to females, none of them would
Want a
want
period?
to be the way they are. And you know what's interesting is actually are still into girls. Like I figured, okay, transgendered guys, they're
Like Caitlyn Jenner.
transitioning to female, they're into they're gay, they're into other guys, but that's not true. A lot of them have girlfriends.
Well, when you find the ones that are into guys, they're definitely the tops, not the bottoms. Brady learned that the hard way.
They're still into women. So a lot of this stuff has baffled my mind. So I don't even try to understand anymore. I just go, okay.
Brady needs a haircut.
Tilt your head back and open your mouth, bitch.
Quit hooking up with Caitlyn Jenner, and then we'll talk about it. You're very mouthy, Brady. Unnecessary.
Who's Chris? Like this guy's naked.
What? Attention. What are you doing? It went silent again. Did I lose you guys again?
You know what? I'm trying not to step on anybody. So when you guys are talking, I'm just stepping back.
You're just stepping back and listening to me make fun of gender people?
No, you guys are in full on conversation.
What do you guys think of Seth MacFarlane?
I love Seth MacFarlane.
See, there you go. Wait.
Can I answer?
Go
He's
ahead,
one of
Debbie.
my favorite people in the whole
No,
world.
Debbie, it's not like it's your show or anything, so shut up.
Go ahead. Here I am, moderate. Go right ahead.
forgot she was on here.
You like Seth MacFarlane? I don't mind Seth MacFarlane until he got involved in politics and whiskey at the same time, which didn't do well for his Twitter account. He was sitting there calling Trump all kinds of names. He's a sexist and a racist and all this kind of shit. And I think the first thing I did was went out and pulled every Family Guy sketch I could. It took me about 30 seconds and posted a bunch of pedophiles and sexists and racists on there.
In this TV show, him voicing them.
The hypocrisy in Hollywood.
Right.
He's still pretty funny, though. He's just a little guy.
Yeah.
He's just a little guy.
It's pretty damn funny.
Okay, ladies, everybody look to your left and look to your right. Statistics show that both of these men will rape you.
I have a wall. Well, there's a black guy in my neighbor's.
What did he just say? What did he just say?
My neighbor's black, so that's weird. I guess it would make sense, though. I think he does drugs.
I'm more of a fan of Trey Parker and Matt Stone. I'm more of a South Park guy.
Do they still make South Parks? I guess
Yep.
they do.
Oh, they do. You have got to see. Hey, Debbie, you have got to see the latest series of South Park episodes.
I see him. I keep
all
up.
about trolls.
I know. I keep up with him. I'm very much aware of it. I like it.
It's
It
all
has to be.
about
How old are those guys now?
Like Trey Parker?
it,
The creators?
Kyle's
Yeah, they're
dad.
getting old now.
Skank Hunt.
Who cares? I know.
Kyle's dad is Skank
I know.
Hunt
It's
72.
hysterical.
And
I
he's
don't
like,
care how old they
okay.
are because your brain doesn't get old and they're genius to me.
So,
Sometimes I forget what I'm
I
at.
just
My
can't
brain
believe.
gets
I
old.
just can't believe all the creative ideas
now-
they've had.
and now she got a dick in her mouth.
I haven't had a dick in my mouth since
He's
a minute.
Kyle's dad is like, he's going on the internet and he's posting and he's taking all these pictures of girls and he's putting a penis in their mouth. He's like the troll. He's trolling. And they all think it's Cartman, but it's Kyle's dad. He's like, she said something bad about me, so she got a dick in her mouth.
You guys want to hear something funny? So the firm I'm working at, I'm sure you've heard on the news, people are talking about how they have to hide being a Trump supporter and whatnot. And I'm working
For what? For fear of losing their job?
or just from just the way people react to
Right.
supporting
Okay.
Donald Trump. Well, I happen to work with a group of very, very serious, very dedicated Hillary supporters. And they approached me one time after I first started working with them. And they go, "Who do you support?" Like just dead on. And I'm like, I guess I'm in the middle, middle of the road, talk about the.
That means you support Donald Trump. You're a racist.
I mean, they rolled their eyes at me when I said that. But the day that Hillary lost, they pulled us all into a conference room. And I shit you not, the people I worked with cried. And I was the only one not crying while I'm watching her speech,
What's the opposite of an inauguration?
You weren't crying. I know what you support. You weren't
They
crying.
did. I got paid for that. I got paid for the whole thing. I mean,
To
I'm
watch
not
your
gonna lie.
coworkers cry in a
To
room.
watch my coworkers cry in a room about Hillary losing the election.
Are you a teacher? Are you a teacher?
No, I'm an accountant, which is also very odd because I don't think I ever met diehard Hillary supporter accountants. Like, it was very, very hard for me to. I still can't figure it out.
I didn't cry when Obama won. You know what? In 2008, when Obama won, I was upset. But, like, I walked down the streets of York, Pennsylvania, and I passed a couple black guys, and I put up my fist, like, yeah, we got a black president now. Yeah. Fist bump. Yeah, I was like, black man in the White House. Yeah. And they were just like, what? What are you talking about?
They should have kicked your ass just for doing that, though.
I was like, you didn't do the same thing, Steve? When Obama became president, you didn't walk
They
up
didn't
the
know.
street
Brady
and
said
see
they didn't know we didn't have TV.
You didn't walk up the street and see a couple black guys and go, yeah, we got a black president now. Everybody's equal now. Yeah.
Chris, I live in Chicago. If I were to do that, I'd be kidnapped and bad things would happen.
I thought that all the racial stuff would go away finally, but it got even worse.
I can't say I've ran into too many racial tensions here in California. Not yet, anyway. But I also speak Ebonics when I run into people naturally, so that might have something to do with it.
I immediately went to the guy that I bought my weed from and was like, hey, black man in the White House, fist bump, and he was like, okay, whatever.
You don't speak to them. You yell at them in the vehicle driving down the freeway.
You look like a little dog. You give me car. You give me BMW now. That's not very good. That's not my best Asian. My best Asian I had 2 weeks ago while you were at work.
Steve, is your Asian there?
I'm right here now, Debbie. You're wrong. You need me for conversation. I talked to you a long time. Like, what do you want me to do? Talk about Donald Trump? I don't talk about him. He gonna give me job to clean his home.
Hey, I am dating
We're
a
from different
Chinese
parts
girl
of
right
Asia.
now, and I am
When I start drinking, we gotta get together sometime.
We're gonna do it.
I take a picture.
I take a picture a long time. That way I can see. I can always overexpose you. You know what I mean? So don't push your luck, mister.
I am deeply offended.
You'll be quiet, Chris. You talk way too many times. One thing I do, I put so much starch in your pants, you're gonna walk like you're getting wedgied.
Oh no! Next time, once again, when I bring my Asian over after a bottle of wine, you can talk to my Asian.
What do you mean your Asian?
All right, I'll be your Asian for hire.
Yeah, we'll just go off on Asian conversation. Asian conversation. That one, and I had who did I? Oh, did you hear? Okay, Johnny Depp. He portrayed George Guy in the movie Blow.
Yeah, I think so. I think that was his name. Guy was the last name.
Yeah, he's in the Sacramento County Jail. He's over in the jail that is closest to us.
Yep, right downtown.
For violation of probation.
Nope.
And I may have been able to establish an interview.
Possibly.
However,
In Sac County.
the problem lies where I only know Johnny Depp. I don't actually care about the guy. Is that weird?
You're just in the movie.
So my questions consisted of, what was Penelope Cruz like in real life? And and he's not going to know what I'm talking about. So we might have to go back to the drawing board on that one.
Yeah.
See how that goes. Anybody think that Baby It's Cold Outside is a suggestive song?
Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
How controversial is
song.
that?
Tell us why, Liz.
The
suggestion?
suggestive song "Baby It's Cold Outside." The
Christmas
lyrics.
song. The Christmas song.
Yeah.
They're suggestive, apparently, allegedly.
Yeah, and I'm asking why did they give any explanation why it is, or why they feel it might be?
Read the lyrics without putting it to the song.
Oh.
It is
I'm jumping.
suggestive of the girl being date raped and not being able to leave.
Wanting to leave, and the
Not
guy
being
telling
able to
her
leave,
she
like-
can't go, and
She's like, but my parents will be worried.
she's
and
wondering what's in her drink and why it's making her feel this way, and blah blah blah.
Oh my God.
Date rape. You nailed it on the head.
Another expert on the panel. That's
There we
awesome.
go.
You gotta know what you're talking about.
So apparently, and it's not. I mean, it was a song based in what, the 40s, I think?
It was an old
1940s?
ass album.
Old ass
Who
song.
cares?
But Brady
It's
and
a
I
Christmas
are working
song.
on our rendition.
Elf sang it
Sing it right now. Sing it right now.
with Zoe Deschanel.
Where actually? Hold on, let me see. Do I have it here? Do I?
Nobody wants to see
Do you have the lyrics with you now?
Hang on
Oh
just a
my
second.
gosh.
Guys. We just had somebody call in. Welcome to the call, Lester Live. Is that you?
Hey, buddy. Hey, girl. How are you, buddy?
I am your buddy. You're my buddy.
You are my buddy.
You're my buddy.
Hey there, Lester. How you doing, bud?
Hey, Steve, what's up?
Also known as Sonny. What brings you to the call, Sonny?
Oh, I just thought I would listen. I heard all this talk about transgender stuff, and I was just wondering. I'm just
Brady
curious.
needs a haircut, Sonny.
I'm sorry?
Tell Brady he needs a haircut. He looks like a damn girl
Nobody's listening to you,
with a
Liz.
beard.
Yeah. No, but I'm just trying to figure out. Does that mean that God made mistakes?
Hey, Lester, let me tell you this something. I'm
here comes-
Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King.
Oh,
You.
Jays.
I couldn't hear that. What did
This
you
may
say?
be the worst audios. Chris, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, Chris.
All right, I'm
You just
coming out of
waited.
the ocean right now.
Thank you.
All right.
He's on the ocean.
No, I was in the ocean. All right. Leaving the ocean right now.
Oh.
All right. Are we all back? Are we going to try to talk one at a time?
Snuck a kiss at Brady at the Christmas party. I have so much to catch up on.
Oh, it's so cold.
And
No, your boss kissed me at the Christmas party.
Lester, I'm
You
sorry
were-
for that.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, hit mute if you're not talking on the call, if you don't mind. Lester, you said that transgenders, in your opinion, I'm not sure, was the admittance of God made a mistake. Is that right?
Well, I'm just curious if people accept all this transgender stuff, does that mean that God made a mistake?
I think that
I'm just curious.
we used to call transgenders tomboys and sissies. Okay?
Right. I
Oh,
agree.
Lester, maybe God made a mistake when he made you.
Maybe so.
Martin Luther King was totally for transgendered people. So,
Okay.
maybe you should be more like Martin Luther King.
Okay. I'll take that under advice, Chris.
I'm making fun of myself. I mean, geez, come on.
it's very difficult, though, to make fun of yourself because your audio is so bad. You're in and out, and you're jumping over people's voices, so we can't hear you.
Shut up, Steve.
Seriously, like it's difficult.
Wait a minute. Wait. Steve, Chris, did you just say shut up, Steve?
Yeah, so what?
Take it back or get kicked off the call.
No, I don't take it back.
All right, say bye,
Goodbye.
Chris. Bye. I'm not going to have somebody tell Steve to shut up. Well, fuck that shit. I'm not white knighting. I just think it's bullshit. He was being rude anyway, asshole.
Like I was just telling him, can't
Sorry.
hear people over people.
I'm sorry.
I got a lot of feedback to it.
I took my headphones off because I was just going to
Okay.
listen because I wasn't talking any. But I'll put my headphones back on now. Yeah, his audio sucked ass anyway.
That's all I was letting him know. That can't hear him because the audio's so bad in and out.
And he goes, Lester, maybe God made a mistake when he made you.
You know where he was trying to go with that.
Oh, he was trying to pick a fight, and I'm just not in the mood
Well,
tonight.
and it's just not. He's not even worth my time. Here's a guy that works in a nut house who's. I'm not even going to go into all of
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Can
I
you
know.
imagine Chris Nelson helping somebody with emotional issues?
Honestly,
All he does is he just does the laundry and takes out the trash and stuff.
I don't know.
janitor.
Well, he told me
Janitor?
that's what he does.
The thing is with transgenders, though, at least what I think, I think a lot of stuff happens. We're so susceptible as children and we learn in different ways, and we're all raised in different environments, and we connect with people, you know, depending on our environments growing up.
Sure.
I think transgenderism has a lot to do with that.
I don't think so. I think that it's bullshit, and I'll never buy into it. I think it's a sissy boy or a tomboy that is allowed to be socially accepted because we have to be so politically correct. You're a sissy or a tomboy. Get over it. Chris, I'm not taking your call.
Now, granted, do I think every transgender is, you know, that? Like, no, but I think in like the most severe cases of it. Now, also like, I guess I'm talking about the certain cases where you're linking them to other like mental or psychological disorders as well. I'm not saying you're
not buying. Not buying. You got to bring a hard argument to sell me on that stuff, because I just think that things need to be the way they always have been in this country. And I'm just what does that make me, Lester? Does that make me a conservative or what?
I would think so.
Yeah, that's conservative thinking. Yeah.
Okay, who's getting in their car, guys? Come on, man. I demand at least decent audio on this podcast. Chris, are you back on this call? Chris?
Yeah, I'm here. And I'm here because I like you. And I'm looking for interesting people to talk to. I don't give a shit if it's on a podcast. I just like talking to interesting people.
Well, then don't be a fucking asshole.
Well, sometimes I am a fucking asshole.
Well, no, you can. Let me ask you this, Chris. On this call, if I have your PayPal account and I give you $1,000 a minute not to be an asshole, could you do it?
Absolutely.
Well, then fucking don't be an asshole, okay? That's what I thought.
Give me $1,000 to.
I was waiting for it. Yeah.
So you have the capability of doing it.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'll suck another guy's jag on for $1,000 a minute.
Wow.
Sure he would.
Damn.
Sure he would.
What did he say? Did he say he's going to fuck on someone's dad?
Wow.
Is that what he said? I really couldn't hear him. I'm not lying.
I believe that's what he said. Yeah.
He said he would suck a dick for $1,000.
No, I said jag on. Do you guys ever watch South Park?
Jesus Christ.
No, what do you mean? Jack him off? Is that what you said?
No, it's like suck my jag on. Never mind. For $1,000, I could definitely not be a dick.
Well,
but you could suck one.
Checking the mail car.
I think you could do it. So that means you possess the.
Do it for $1,000 a minute, Steve. Would you suck another guy's?
No.
Private.
Would you suck off another guy for $1,000?
No, you're lying.
No way.
So lying.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you, the guys, I wouldn't be capable of doing it. I'd puke out. I couldn't do it.
$1,000.
I could definitely do it. I have the throat capacity for it.
I'd do it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
There, huh?
Liz, you're supposed to have the throat capacity for it.
Funny about that. Now, do I think the transgender community? Do I think that we should be paying for their treatments while they're in prison? No. Do I think they deserve any more than the rest? No. Do I think they need a fucking parade? I don't. So I guess that's where my conservative part of me comes into that. Sure, let your freak flag fly, but leave me alone.
Well, hey, Liz, let me ask you something then. These people that are catering to their children who they think are transgender and they're like 7, 8 years old, don't you find that a little extreme?
Do I find it a little extreme? Now, if a boy wants to play with Barbies, like that kind of thing?
No. When you hear these, like on the news, I saw recently where they were talking about this kid, and they're already making this an acceptable thing in the states where they've passed these bathroom laws. I don't understand what a person or a kid at 8 years old would know about sex to know that he is in some way I just don't even get that. Why would you encourage that in a small child? I'm not talking about you personally, but I'm just saying in general.
Well, I don't think we'll put it this way. So here in California, the land of fruits and nuts, Governor Jerry Brown, right when I was leaving the state for North Dakota, when I was moving out of California, passed a law saying that they wanted gay history taught in elementary schools, meaning that if someone in history was a homosexual, they would teach that and tell children that in the elementary schools. If George Washington were gay, they would tell the children he were gay. My issue with that whole thing is, why the fuck would you bring up whether someone was gay or not? This is sexual terminology. I don't talk to my children, my elementary school children, about sex between a man and a woman. Why would I want to tell them about sex between a man and a man or a woman and a woman?
I agree.
I think it's inappropriate across the board.
It's the Illuminati. They're trying to take over this world and destroy it, and I won't let it happen in my world.
Oh,
Well, it is messed up.
Here to God, go battle Trump. What a
And
wreck.
if a guy wants to have sex with another guy, whatever. But let me tell you something. I don't want any freaking teacher.
I can't hear
suggesting
Chris.
You can't hear me?
I can't
We
see
can
you. I'm
barely
across the
hear you
room
over here.
folding laundry, but I can't hear you. I could hear Liz, and I can hear Lester, and I can hear
All right.
Steve, but I can't hear you, Angel.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you. Just try. Can you turn up your phone a little bit or something, baby?
Hold on.
All right.
Can you hear me now?
Wait a minute. I need to pray for a second. Dear God, please give me Chris Nelson just for 2 fucking weeks. Love, Debbie.
Try it again, Chris.
What about now?
Nope, no better.
You sound like you're in a tin can, and I know you have a nice phone. I'm sure you
I
do.
sound like I'm in a tin can?
Yeah, it's very,
You
very
sound like
tin.
you're 5,000 miles away.
What about now?
You sound like you're 500 miles away.
Oh, we lost him.
We lost him. Well,
Okay.
maybe he'll call back. He'll call back in.
Might be it could be
But
bad.
I mean, it's along the vicinity that, or no, he's back. But it's along those guidelines. So to answer your question and coming back to your question, when you're trying to force something down someone's throat, like sexuality in someone in elementary school, and that's inappropriate at the parenting level, and
Right.
especially at, so that's where I think that's wrong, because would that child have acted any differently if they didn't have parents going, hey, it's okay if you want to dress like a girl, even though you're a boy, it's okay. Just let me know.
Yeah, but
You know,
Liz, here's the
and-
thing, and I've raised a lot of kids. I not only raised mine, but I also raised Dave and Chris. And if you have, I'm sorry, but I'm folding laundry. If you have a strong enough influence on that child, it doesn't matter who tells them anything. They're going to go back and believe anything that you say. And that was what happened with mine. All of them. They're like, fuck you. As long as, and if that way you can raise them and not have the state raise them. Did you know that, see, I ate too much dinner. I have to walk around. Did you know that in most of situations, the state wants to raise our children?
Sure they do.
Because in a
Government
lot of
is a very
situations, people like us aren't freaking capable of raising children. Now, some of us are. You may be. I am, I think. But there's a lot of people that are pretty messed up. Go ahead. What happened?
No,
I
that's
know,
Chris.
it looks like.
He's in and out, so I think his Skype is bad.
Well, he's on the call, so he can call back whenever he wants to.
It's all the same.
I mean, think about it, Liz. Why did I call you Amy? Think about it. If your child comes home and goes, Mommy, our teacher said today that if I want to be a boy, I can be a boy. What would you say to him?
I'd be like, no, you can't. You're a girl. I've faced questions like that, and I've been lucky enough to be clever enough to respond.
Well, why did my teacher say that, Mommy? I would say to
I-
Jet. I would say to Jet because your teacher's a freaking idiot. That's why, Jet.
And that's what I have done. But, I try to explain without saying, well, no, actually, I've called my kids as teachers idiots on plenty of occasions. But
I'm
I
joking.
explain to my children that everyone's different and different beliefs, and I do go to that level at least to go, I know you're in the land of idiots, and you're going to have to get along. And at least I go to that extent of going, hey, they're different. They're wrong, but they're different, but you're all going to have to learn how to deal because these people aren't going to ever go away.
That's
So at
true.
least I'm giving them a certain amount of skepticism. Skepticism, that's not a real word.
Acceptancism, that's good.
Skepticism. I like it.
At
least I'm instilling that in them, which I know I'm not getting from the opposite side, the super liberal, the super.
Am I still in the tin can?
Like that.
You sound a little bit louder.
Oh, you're back.
You love me, don't you? Who is this woman? Yeah, let me just tell you something. I love you too.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No,
and
you
I
don't.
will move to California to be with you. Just
No,
like
you wouldn't.
I would move to Texas
Well,
to be
not.
with Debbie's daughter if she wasn't with that other guy. But
She wouldn't be with you. You're too
I don't
mean.
want any fucking teacher telling my daughter that it's okay for her to hook up with other girls. Because you know what? It just strikes me that a lot of girls I've dated, they're like, oh, well, I mean, I like guys, but like, I also like experimented with other women, you know?
Sonny,
So
I'm
let me
reading
tell
your
you,
mind.
No
I'm
guy goes, oh yeah, I just like experimented because I wanted to know what it was like to suck another guy's dick. So I just decided to do it. Guys don't do that, but women are all like, oh yeah, I had a girlfriend for a while, you know, and that just turns me off so much. It's like, if you're gonna go experiment with another girl, then I don't want you to be my girlfriend.
Did you ever think maybe that was
fuck
just
you.
an excuse to break up with you?
Well, no, it was just in like the first date. Very funny. But you got to know what I'm
Sorry,
talking about.
I'm a dyke now. I gotta go.
It's not you. It's me.
Like, it's
I'm
much
sorry,
more
I didn't tell
socially
you, but
acceptable.
I'm actually a lesbian.
It's much more socially acceptable for girls to be like, oh yeah, well that's what girls do. We go and we're Katy Perry. We kissed a girl and we fooled around with another girl and we decided that we like guys.
That's not
instead.
how you sound, but I'm not a lesbian. So I don't maybe you
But
sound like
lots of no guy is gonna be.
Yeah,
on a
you don't
first date and
accident.
go,
You don't. I
"Oh,
mean,
yeah,
I
had a boyfriend.
can
for a
see.
while,
Hold on,
and
Chris.
we fooled
Chris.
around with each
Chris.
other."
Chris. 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 I can see saying, "Hey, look. Hold on. Let me sit down." I got fucked up one time at Texas Tech, and started making out with my best friend in the shower and whatever. But you don't accidentally take a dick up the ass. You know what I'm saying?
You don't, but girls all the time.
Listen to Sonny.
Yes,
I fooled
sir.
around with another
That's
girl.
a soundbite for
totally
lifetime.
According to Adam, Debbie, he's accidentally taken it up the ass a couple times, but he's also a giver, so I don't know.
Oh my
Adam,
God.
have you experimented with dick in the ass?
Adam hooked up with a black man and moved to Vegas.
Did you really? Oh.
Wow.
All right, look, I'll be honest. There was a gay guy, and like I did masturbate with another guy. I'll be honest with that. I did do that.
That person is not gay. No matter how many times South Park is gay.
Chris, you may want to reel that back in.
Chris, don't, please don't. Take it back. Just say, nah, I was joking.
No, I did.
I
was
No,
drunk,
I have to.
and I was hanging out with a gay guy, and we masturbated.
You
in front of
cannot.
each other. I mean,
How does that conversation take place?
Right. But that's as close as I didn't fucking
Just
dick
how
around.
in the fuck do you sit around with another man and say, you know
Hey,
what?
how about-
I think I want to beat off. What about you? Fuck me.
How about those Jets and the Cowboys? Did you see the Jets and the Cowboys last weekend? Yeah, you want to get our dicks out and whack our weenies?
Yeah,
Well,
there
hey, if a girl goes, a girl can go, oh, hey, me and my girlfriend, we decided to like 69 with each other. Like every other person's supposed to go, oh, okay, that's totally natural,
Yeah, but I'm not talking about getting down and spreading her legs and starting to all that kind of stuff.
Well, if a girl says that if a girl says she experimented with other women, what does that mean? Does that mean that you flicked your bean in front of each other, or like what does that mean? I mean,
You can grind. Apparently, and I read this in Women's Magazine, you can have sex with anything. Apparently, if a girl, you can have sex on your couch, you can have sex with your counter, you can have sex on your table, as long as you use a towel. Apparently, you can grind on anything.
If a girl says that she has had quote a girlfriend in the past, what? And she's straight though. What does that mean that she is done with her?
I think that means she's probably just giving you fair warning that she's not really into this relationship with you, maybe, or something.
No,
I don't know.
Gomez is now wife, Debbie. Gomez married that 21-year-old who was pregnant. And
no, it doesn't mean that, Debbie. It means something like I have been on dates with a lot with
Chris. You just interrupted Liz.
And I have been. There have been girls that I've had sex with that later say
Chris,
I've had a girlfriend.
Chris.
Gomez's wife, now wife,
Jesus Christ,
very young wife, does not reciprocate sex. She only gets it from Gomez. Like, she doesn't have to touch Gomez's boobies or cuckoo or anything.
Colorado Boomba. Y'all, wait a minute. Wait, I'm going to mute y'all. I just muted him. Colorado Boomba just said, did he switch dicks with the dude when he was fapping?
It was Tuesday, two for Tuesday.
Did y'all hear what I just said? Chris!
We were watching
Chris!
pornography.
Chris!
What?
Colorado Boomba wants to know, did you switch dicks with the dude when you were fapping, or was it just each to it?
No, we just all right,
It's your turn.
There are lots of people that will not admit what I would admit, but I admit it, okay?
So hey, I'll admit anything you tell. Just one night when I was about 22 years old, I went out with a guy that owned Texas Gym. We went back to my apartment. My best friend was with me, and we all three slept together.
Ew.
Yeah, see?
What do you mean,
you're
shut
like
up.
Paraded for that. Like, it's like a girl expects like a guy to go, oh, wow, you're into girls too. Well, that's awesome.
No, I'm not into girls. I can't even stand to change a tampon or even think about that kind of stuff.
I think a girl is into other girls too, or like had a sexual experience with another girl, I get turned off by that. I get turned on. I don't really want to be with you.
And I won't judge it. I won't judge it because I don't care if other people. I just literally, it makes me sick to think about it. Like, I can't.
Thank you. I think I like you a lot. Like, but girls that are like if you haven't made up your fucking mind by now and you think that, you know.
Things don't bug me. It's just like, nope, I couldn't do it. I personally couldn't do it. Now, I could take 2 dicks at once, no problem. That's a different story.
Yeah.
But when you say this
so hey, Steve, let me ask you something, Steve. If would you have sex with another girl if I was having sex with her at the same time? Would you do that?
No, but I have had sex with 2 girls. I've had sex with 2 girls.
Steve, there's no way.
Yeah. Congratulations. But let me ask you something. If I was fucking a girl in her pussy, would you have sex with her in her ass at the same time?
Are they ugly?
No.
If our balls might incidentally rub up against each other, would that like you know,
one in the butt and one in the cunt?
God.
I might give it a shot, you know. But let me tell you, Steve, I would not get turned on at all by your balls rubbing up against mine.
You would get kind of turned on. You did jerk off in front of a gay guy.
Yeah,
that's right.
But I want the
fact.
Watching.
All right, I did. Big deal. I was 18. I'm 34 years old now. I did that when I was 18.
What the fuck is a Dutch rudder, Brady?
Who wants to know what a Dutch rudder is?
Everyone.
Okay, I grab my dick, you grab your dick. I move your arm, you move my arm. It's not gay.
Oh my God.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God. Sonny, are we really on this call?
I don't know.
Are we really? That's a great question.
Sonny, do you have something to say?
I just no, not really. I'm to the point though. Nothing really surprises me anymore.
This is good. This is good radio, Debbie. This is good radio. You want to get your listeners up? You get me on your show more. You know.
Oh, there you go.
That sounds a little narcissistic. That sounds a little narcissistic, Chris.
You know, that's the thing, though. I guess nothing surprises me, and therefore I poke fun at everything because I'm like, I'm not surprised at all.
I have just learned in this. I have just learned. Yeah, her name is Liz. Her name is Liz, and don't start getting all personal. I have just learned that I don't hold back my opinions on anything. If I feel it, and somebody asks me, I just give my straight, honest opinion.
Let me tell you, I admit to things on this show that I never admit to even my therapist.
Sonny, did you have something to say? I feel like the conversations between Liz and Chris, y'all might want to get a room or something. Sonny, did you have something to say?
Yeah, that would be a great idea.
I haven't talked to Sonny in months now. And
Yeah.
Sonny and I started this talk, and we did.
Yeah, that's right.
We had a
Steve, are
talk.
you still here? Steve, are you still here?
Just so
I'm here, Dad.
Just so you'll know, though, Exit 92 Radio said that it wasn't gay what Chris did if they didn't make eye contact.
Thank you. No, it was not gay at
In
all.
what high
You're
school
watching
rule book is that not gay,
Yeah,
Chris?
it's not gay at all. Two fucking guys sitting around going, "Hey, I'm gonna whack my wire."
Why don't
Chris,
you?
you're the only one looking
Yeah.
at the porno. The gay guy was looking at you.
Hey, we're out of beer. Sonny, we're out of beer. You want to shake the dew off the lily with me or something, or just whip it out, baby. Just whip it out.
Can you do me a favor? I got an itch.
Yeah.
That's not even the worst that I could possibly do.
My hand's cramping. Would you take over?
Oh man.
Oh my God. I've heard some wild stuff throughout the years. This has got to be up there.
Does it matter if you call?
This is confession.
Does
This
it-
is confession, right?
So
here.
wait a minute. Let me ask though, Chris, would that be considered bisexual? A bisexual thing? You and some guy jacking off together?
That was pretty
I
cute.
don't know, but I'll tell you, I never did it again.
Okay.
Were you all right? This is a question, Chris. Were you able to complete the act?
Oh, you know he was.
I know. I want to hear him say it.
I'll tell you.
This guy blew a load 4 feet
This
in
is
the
the
air.
God's honest truth. This is the God's honest truth. No, I did not. Until he finally went to bed. He went to bed, and then I finished off. I couldn't do it in front of him. So I think that's a good sign, right?
If you were able to
were good.
I'm just saying, if you were able to get an erection during that, it's there's a lot of flags there. I'm just saying.
I didn't look at him.
Chris, I want to
didn't
ask you a
talk.
question. I want to ask.
So he went to bed.
I want to ask you
Let
a
me tell you,
question,
this
Chris.
was a guy who had.
Can nobody fucking hear me, or what's the deal?
No, yeah, I can hear you.
They just don't stop. Chris,
He had some
Chris.
political kind of.
Jesus Christ. Chris, I want to ask you a question. I'm just going to keep talking. Chris, I want to ask you a question, okay? Can I ask you a question?
You just did.
Okay, can I ask you 2 questions?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you like gladiator movies?
No.
These goddamn gladiators, Brady. That's what they are.
What?
Brady asked what a gladiator movie was.
Like
Who is
Jason and the
Brittany?
Argonauts.
Is there a young child
Like
listening?
Russell Crowe movies?
Is there a young child listening to this?
No.
I hope
Brady.
not.
Oh, Brady.
I wasn't asking you. I was talking quietly to my.
Yeah, she's like, what the fuck is a gladiator movie? Can you
It's
tell me
from-
gladiator-
It's a line from the movie Airplane.
Debbie, can you tell I'm trying to get your
You're just a
listeners
grown
up?
man.
All right.
I don't need you to get my listeners up.
All right, yeah.
Besides, you said you had some secret way of getting all these listeners, and I don't get those kind of listeners. Mine are either real or I don't
It's
get them.
like being my show. I mean, my show, and I haven't done one in a long time because I have been extremely depressed lately. Like, it's all I can do to get out of bed in the morning, much less get motivated to do a fucking podcast.
We're getting ready to go back on, I guess, now the fucking New Year started. I was so drunk in December. It was gym and drunk. And that's all I did.
Chris, there's a question from the chat room. They want to know, is Madonna anywhere on your playlist?
I like a prayer.
There you go. That would be yes.
Love Don't Live Here Anymore.
I would have figured him more of a
Just
verse.
like a prayer.
Like a
I was not
little
in
prayer.
the Pulse. Hey, look, I was not in the Pulse nightclub that night that it got shot up. I wasn't.
But Chris, didn't you tell me one time that a lot on the show, on the open show, you told me one time that there was a point in your life that you were questioning whether or not you were bisexual.
Well, I think everybody questions that at some point.
No,
but
I never
I
did.
came to the ultimate conclusion.
Not me.
I never did. I never
I'll
did.
tell you something, and you know what? You can believe me or you cannot believe me, but I am obsessed with pussy. I wish I wasn't. I told my mom this the other night.
Yeah,
I
he
was
wishes
like,
he
You
liked
told
it.
your.
Your cats don't count.
I have five cats, big deal. But I told my mom, I was like, I wish I was gay. Because then all these freaking women wouldn't put me through such heartbreak.
Well, here's the honest truth, Chris. I personally think you treat women like shit because you treat me like shit.
Well, let me tell you, I am not treating women like shit anymore. Okay, I am completely treating them. I am not.
That last one I
anymore.
slapped. That's it. Last one.
I have this magic way, this intuitive way of feeling out men that are abusive to women because of the way they talk on this program. If I've talked to him long enough, and I can tell that Chris is pretty abusive to women because he treats me like shit.
I will be honest. I have been angry at women. But let me tell you something, Debbie. The next girl that I get into a committed relationship with, she is going to be treated so freaking well. Because
I kind of like
Joe Seeker. Did you see what Joe Seeker just typed? He says he sees Chris in leg warmers singing Papa Don't Preach. Come on, Chris.
I like that song.
That's funny, though. You got to admit it. That's funny.
But I do like Backstreet Boys and NSYNC and Ace of Base. So.
What the fuck?
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh, man.
So I like music that most gay people like. All right? Big deal.
So you jerk off in front of a guy. So you like Ace of Base and Backstreet Boys. None of that means you are gay.
Thank you. Just because I don't listen
you
to...
like wearing
just because I don't listen to... what's that stupid band called? You shut me up. Just because I don't listen to that shit.
You like bending over in the shower. None of that means
I
you're gay.
hate AC/DC. You know what else I don't like?
Did you just say you hate AC/DC?
I do. I don't like their music one bit.
Wow.
And I don't like rap music. I don't like Lil Wayne. I don't like any of that rap.
Is
crap.
that what you call the masturbation? The Lil Wayne?
I like house music. I like David Guetta. I like Tiesto. I like Skrillex.
Ethel Merman.
I like music that goes.
That's what it sounded like that night, didn't it?
Yeah, well,
Chris, does this song mean anything to you?
We have to stop pouring those fun.
Yes, I like that music. Yeah.
That doesn't mean you're gay.
Yes, I love that. I love that song. It's gonna start raining now. It's raining now. Hallelujah, it's raining now. Love that song.
That is the national gay anthem. I hope you know that.
All right, well,
all right.
for a gay guy, I sure like women. I'll tell you that.
I think that equals bisexual, maybe.
I think by 34 years old, if I was really gay, I would have sucked a penis and I would have taken it up the ass by now. And I have not done either of those.
That's fucking hysterical.
Maybe you're. Hey, Liz.
I'm done.
Okay, thank you.
It's not making any sense anyway.
It's not.
They're talking to each other. Anyway, well, I don't know. I just think it's okay if you know.
I would tell you if I was gay. I would tell
Not
you.
necessarily. Not necessarily.
Maybe you're in denial a little bit, man. It's all right.
Do I seem like a guy that holds back in any way? I don't.
Ron Jeremy. Ron James. That's like the. That's
Let me ask you this: if I was gay,
who
why
is
would
Liz
I have
talking
allowed
to?
A woman to rip my heart out. Like for the past, all I've thought about for the past couple of years is some woman that has ripped my heart out. And like, if I was into guys, trust me, I would be much better off right now. I would be.
Not necessarily.
You know,
I hear they can be pretty brutal too.
Maybe, but I'm just not.
Have you ever watched The Normal Heart?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you need to watch that. It's an amazing, moving movie. Now, if somebody is gay, if somebody is born
Jesus.
What?
I'm just laughing. Go on. I'm sorry.
And grows up attracted to the same sex, that I can understand. I do not have room for the transgender situation. I just can't get into it. I just think it's some new wave bullshit that they come up with to call sissy boys and tomboys a name that sounds politically correct. They're transgendered. No, they're not. I don't know. I don't. Do you? Is it me, Sonny, or Steve? Do y'all get it?
I don't get it. So, but
it's completely confusing, and the whole bathroom thing makes me sick. It's just,
yeah.
I don't.
You're pretty confused too, I think.
Who's she talking to?
No. I think the transgender people are confused.
I believe that
agree.
they are, but Debbie makes a great point. I think there was a time when there wasn't enough money and or surgeries to do this, and people just dealt with it in a different way.
Did you know, Steve, that 95% of transgenders do not get surgery?
So how could they even have the title? Why not just be?
They don't. They have penises still, most of them.
They have the surgery. Brady wants to see the surgery. They have them on YouTube. Oh.
Yeah, we don't need to see that.
No, I believe that. It's expensive to take your outing.
I have.
Right.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's a small fortune, I guess. It's a major surgery. You could die during that.
But a lot of the transgender, they take the hormones, so they develop breasts, and they live as women, but they still have a genitalia, and a lot of them have girlfriends. A lot of them, they're not gay.
That's confusing as fuck to me. I really
It is confusing, but in my line of work, I have come to know a lot of these people.
1,000,000% of me just says, listen, if you want to change your sexuality, you are not straight. Period. It's just,
I agree. I agree.
That's not necessarily true.
I'm telling you 1,000,000% of what I believe. In my opinion, you're not straight if you're changing your sexuality.
Do you know any transgendered people? And I'm not trying to challenge you or anything, but
no, that's fine. I don't.
I thought the same way until I got to know multiple transgendered people in my line of work, and it surprised me to know what they're really like.
And they're an emotional wreck in more than one way, and I think the transgender part of it is really kind of the end part of the origin of what they're going through. And that's just what I guess I've seen. It makes sense to me. I really think the transgender issue is a chip off the old block of their psychosis. I mean, you're talking about people, there's not one of them who went, yeah, I was raised in a really happy household and everything was great, and my parents were very loving, and we had a fucking dog and a fence, and I went to college, and I was a straight A. You don't ever hear that story come out of anyone. There's always a story of distress from a very young age going forward. A story of distress environmentally, something going on that leads to, and they develop a psychosis. So I really come to the point where they identify because of what the fuck happened to them.
She is absolutely right. That is absolutely. I'm sorry if you aren't finished, but that is absolutely right. These transgendered people, they come in, and I care for them. I love them as human beings, but they are tormented.
Very
absolutely tormented.
They're never a normal friend or a normal person that you'll know. There is always some kind of what the fuck moment going on when you're talking to them. And it's very interesting. They're not anything like TV portrays them. It's very strange. Now, once again, this isn't speaking for all of them because I can't. I don't know fucking all of them. But you can definitely see some who are just fucking gay that like to dress like women. Or there are some showboaters, or there's some people that go with the crowd. And those kind of people I don't have respect for, because those aren't the people that you see in the psych ward. Those aren't the people that you see in the transgender community, like deeply activated within that community. But it's a psychosis. And now, does your psychosis make me, once again, I'm bringing it back to, should I pay for your sex fucking change in jail? No, I don't think so. I bring it back towards the conservative part of me.
Colorado Boomba Okay, hold on. Colorado Boomba just said his neighbor of 20 years grew tits and was Doug. Now he is Deanna. He wears makeup and he's still married to his wife. Wow.
How
A
fucked
lot
up
of
is that?
them
How fucked up is
still
that?
Yeah.
There's also
attracted
a
to women.
condition that you grow tits as a man, and you can't help that.
No, they take hormones to do that,
Well,
and
look at
they
the guy.
don't.
That's a common condition. The guy from Fight Club. Remember when he grew tits and he made
Meatloaf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So
that
is
was
maybe
yeah.
he has a condition. And now they just live with it, and they made the most fun of it.
Hey, guys, we're going to take a quick break and be right back. Don't anybody go away. This is fixing to get really heated over here. Hold on just a sec. We'll be right back, guys.
Whew. Boy, you sure got to climb a lot of steps to get up that Capitol here in North Carolina. But I wonder what that androgynous little bill on the steps is doing there. Oh, I'm just a Bill, but I'd like to be Jill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill, where I am all dolled up, and I'm feeling really pretty. But I gotta take a leak, and I'd like to do it sitting. Oh, can I use a ladies' room? Oh, I hope and pray that I will. But today I'm still just a Bill. Gee, Bill, people sure are making a big fuss over boys using the ladies' bathroom. Oh, I'm not a boy. And that's because those laws are hate speech. Hate speech? Yes, see, transgenders want to use whatever bathroom they feel like. But some businesses and organizations complained and said they didn't want grown men next to little girls in public stalls. So the state legislature passed laws requiring that people use the bathroom based on the gender they're born with. You mean like if you have a penis or a vagina? No, see, because gender's non-binary. Take me. I consider myself gender fluid. Gender fluid? Yes, see, that means I can change my gender on any given day based on how I feel. And if people question me, I'll just call the ACLU. Wow. And you can biologically function as either gender? No. But to even point that out is hate speech. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just a Bill, but I hope to be Jill. And if I don't pee, I'm going to be ill. But now I'm stuck with no access as I sit here and wait while celebrities and Tumblr blogs yell and debate. Oh man, I need to drop a due, so I hope and pray that I will. But today I'm still just a Bill. Listen to those people arguing. Is that all over your gender identity, Bill? Jill? Yeah, and I'm one of the lucky ones. Most transsexuals never even make it this far. I hope they let me use whatever bathroom I want or I may die. Die? Yeah, because the tranny suicide rate's so high. Really? Statistically observable, and shockingly so. And it doesn't get any better even if we go through with the surgery. So, Bill, even without your penis, they still won't let you use the ladies' room? Oh, I still have my penis. An overwhelming majority of transgenders never go through with the full transition. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I'm just a Bill, but I'd like to be Jill. And I'm demanding bathroom access at will. Oh, I'm coming for your showers, too. Oh, you know it ain't that I will. For today, I am no longer Bill. Gee, Bill, if you want to be a woman so bad, why don't most transgenders just go through with the surgery? Because my sex organs would forever be non-functional. My body would even try and close it as a womb. Gee, so you never go through with the sex change operation, and if it can change from day to day, how do we know who's sincere? You'll just have to take their word for it or risk getting sued. Sounds a whole lot more confusing than basic biology. Biology is just a social construct. Why should I have to conform? It's everybody else who should change. Oh, I hope and pray that they will, but today I'm still just a Bill. Congratulations, Bill. You can use whatever bathroom you want. And I can keep my c***. You can keep your c***. Oh, yeah. Hey, video viewer, how about subscribing by clicking the button?
Shut up. We're back. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
We were laughing the entire time.
It's really
Brady's
stupid.
all, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I just had that sent to me on Skype. Thank you for sending me that. You know who you are, you secret little person. And I got pulled into two different conversations while we were on break right then. And I have to get out of them or we're going to keep her. Doink, there they are. But they're following along with what we're talking about.
All right.
I'm just a Bill, but I want to be Jill. I just cannot wrap my head around it. I just can't. I just can't wrap my head around that. I just can't.
I can't either.
I mean, it's like when we were young, there was a girl down the street. Her name was Jo. Her name was Jo Allen, and she obviously wanted to be like a boy. She was actually one of the best baseball players that they had, and she dressed like a boy, and she had all that. Now she is the manager of Firestone. I mean, so that we called her a tomboy. It was okay. She was just a girl. So that's what y'all call a transgender. Is that right?
I don't know.
That's what I'm taking it to be.
I guess when you go to the extent of dressing, I always think of trans. Yeah, I guess so.
I always thought a transgender had both down there.
No, that's a transvestite.
That's
a transvestite.
No, that's a what do they call it? Hermaphrodite.
Yeah, I think that's it. Hermaphrodite.
I don't know that much about it.
If you're born with both genitals.
Well, here's the thing: when
they can literally go fuck themselves, right?
Really? Whenever Jet was small, there was a time, and then whenever one of my nephews was small, they wanted to start putting on lipstick because they would watch us do it all the time. I mean, if I was one of these messed up parents, would I have, what do you call it? Fed that and tell them, no, you're transgender, you want to be a girl, when it was just a passing little, 1 week phase.
Well, they're just curious about what is this? What is it? Why are you doing it? That's all it is. Kids are going to be curious. That's all, but not to an extent where a teacher has a right to say, "Oh, you're a girl too." It's messed up.
That's the thing. The kids that you see now running around with. I actually know someone whose sister totally forces the boy thing on her daughter because she liked G.I. Joes one time several years ago, and now you can't tell that this little girl isn't a boy. And it's gotten to that extent. I think she's about 7 or 8 now, but it's forced upon her. She likes G.I. Joes. Her mom wanted to make a statement, and every time she gets on Facebook, and it's like, it doesn't matter if my girl likes to do this or likes to do that, and it's almost kind of embarrassing because people refer to her as her son a lot, and in front of
That's
her.
crazy. She's 7 years old.
Yeah,
that was my point earlier.
Yeah, so that happens, but that comes from parenting. It comes from the families.
I agree.
Is that mom trying to get some attention?
Oh yeah, mom's a fucking bear in look
that's
and
it.
weight. So that makes a lot of sense. So.
Well, when it comes to transgender or gay or whatever, why do I need to know what their sexual preference is? Why do they need to wear the goddamn T-shirt and the flag and all of that sort of stuff? Why do I need to know? I don't walk around with a T-shirt that says I love pussy.
You don't know what it's like to have to deal with all this.
But they wouldn't have to deal with it if they didn't try to make everybody aware of it.
Well, that's not them. That's the politicians. They're not. A lot of these people really aren't even into politics.
Sonny's right.
So those parades downtown are the politicians? No, it's every flaming faggot gets down there and acts like a goddamn idiot, and we're supposed to respect that.
Well, recently, and I'll bring this up, Lester. What the point you're getting at is that someone came up with a date whites only or whitesonly.com. Where how you can have meetblackpeople.com
or farmers only.
Right. Someone came up down with whitesonly.com or something along the lines of that, where where you meet white people to date. It's a white people only dating website.
Right.
And people were just flipping fucking shit over this website because it is racist. It is racist, they say. However,
it's okay to have an Asian-only dating site. It's okay to have a black-only dating site, but a white-only dating site, that's not
right.
That's not cool.
Lester, you're referring to the same thing, except for when it comes to heterosexuality and homosexuality.
Right.
It is, well, why can't we have a fucking straight parade? Oh, because you don't, but we don't. I thought we were all equal. How can you instill equality in people if you guys insist insist on having separate parades and segregating different crowds in different groups. I don't know.
Well, we're
agree.
not all equal from the view of the left. We are not all equal.
But they preach that they want to be.
White straight males are the enemy. And if you're a white straight male, then you should just be shipped off to a concentration camp.
That's not necessarily true. I do have a lot of people from both sides I'm friends with, and that's only true with people I find in the extremities of either situation. However, I will agree to the fact that I think that it's just, for people preaching about equality all the time, it sure isn't fucking equal to everyone else.
Well, no, it's not. But I'll tell you. I'll tell you though. I don't know why, but I have a real heart for these transgendered males who are transgendering to females because they just wouldn't.
I have a heart for gays.
They wouldn't ask for this kind of treatment. Like I believe it is a mental disorder. But,
Chris, I want to show y'all something. Be real quiet for just a second.
I have a real heart for people that are mocked and ridiculed and made fun of.
Chris.
Chris,
guys, can you hear me? I'm trying to take over for just a second, okay? I want to play something for y'all. I want y'all to listen to this because this is very, very, very dear and near to my heart. I mean, my heart really goes out for the gays.
Is this Baby Got Back?
No, it's not. Hold on.
That is just an invasion. If you thought this was a straight disease...
It's got nothing to do with you being gay.
What else does it have to do with? One of these days, I'm going to get you to agree that over 20 million men and women in this country don't require the services of a psychiatrist.
Look, try to understand. You know, I read stuff. I see TV. Guys in leather and chains, dresses, high heels. You know, I say to myself, this isn't Ned.
You know the media always dramatizes the most extreme.
You guys have a dreadful image problem.
Well, that's why it's so important to have people like you supporting us. You already have your dignity.
We better get to lunch. I've got an important meeting.
Do you? How important? I'm asked for your support.
In every area I consider important, you have my support.
Well, the only area that I consider important, I don't have your support at all. In some place deep down inside you, you still think I'm sick, don't you?
I think you've adjusted to life pretty well.
All things considered.
I saw how unhappy you were.
So were you. You wound up going to shrinks too. We grew up side by side. We both felt the same about Mom and Pop. I'll agree to the fact that I have any number of awful character traits, but not to the fact that whatever awful things they did to us made me sick and gay while you stayed straight and healthy.
We don't all react the same way to the thing.
So you became a lawyer and I became a writer.
Well, we have a difference of opinion over theory.
But your theory turns me into a man from Mars. My theory doesn't do that to you.
Are you suggesting I did something wrong in sending you into therapy so young? I didn't know you were going to stay there forever.
I didn't think that I had done anything wrong until you sent me there. Ben, you mean more to me than anyone in the whole world. You always have. Ben, you gotta say it.
Say what?
I'm the same as you. Just say it. Say it.
No. You're not. I'm not going to say it.
Every time I lose this fight, it hurts more. Going home.
Oh, come on, Lemon. I still love you. Sarah still loves you. The cat still loves you.
This is not a joke.
You have my love, my legal advice, my financial supervision. I can't give you the courage to stand up to me and say you don't give a flying fuck about what I think. Everybody's oppressed by somebody else in some form or another. Most of us learn to fight against it despite people's opinions without the help of others. And stop trying to wring some kind of admission of guilt out of me. Agreeing that you were born just the same as I was born isn't going to save your dying friends.
That is exactly what is going to save my dying friends.
You make it sound like I'm the enemy.
I am beginning to think that you and your straight world are our enemy. I am furious with you. And every goddamn doctor who made me feel it was sick to love a man. I am trying to understand why nobody gives a shit that we're dying. $5 million for a house? We can't even get 27 cents from the city? I know 43 guys who have died, and you say it's my cause, not yours? You still think I'm sick? I simply cannot allow it for 1 single second longer. I will not speak to you again until you accept me as your equal. Your healthy equal. Your brother.
Slippers off.
No.
Let me wear my own slippers off.
Hello. That was a scene from A Normal Heart, and it is a movie about the horrible treatment that the gay men faced on Fire Island in the early 80s, and the way that they were ignored by our United States government, needing money to research what they did. They thought it was gay cancer. Who's doing that? Hello?
What?
You know, Chris, I wouldn't blame if every fucking girl you ever met told you to kiss their fucking... You're an asshole. I'll say it.
Just woke up.
Kidney cancer is.
I'll say it. You're a fucking asshole.
It's just disrespectful to.
He's an
asshole.
asshole. Well, disrespectful is one thing. He's an asshole.
Well, I'd rather be called an asshole than be called like a nice guy.
Well, you'll never be.
You'll never be called a nice guy. You're just on my show to promote your show, and you're being an asshole, and I don't particularly care for it.
Whatever. All right.
Whatever.
No, run away.
Goodbye.
Run away, Chris. That's what you always do. You can't apologize. You just run away. So fucking run away. Who cares?
I'm sick of his shit. I've had enough. I'll fucking tell him to his face he's a piece of shit.
I just think he's an asshole.
The answer ever is whatever. I hate that.
He's what?
Right?
What did he say? What did you
runaway
say?
answer, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a real man.
Fuck him.
That jacks off at other men.
Well, I'm not going to say he's queer.
Bye, Felicia.
I think he would hold a dick in his mouth till the swelling went down.
Yeah, that's right. He'd cure the swelling, like a nurse would even. Yeah.
Well,
He's annoying. Fuck, man, drives me nuts.
He talks.
I don't know what Chris is or anything. I don't really care to know that. But I got to tell you that any guy that will sit down and jack off with another guy is
he's gay.
Well, yeah, he's gay.
You have to be.
And if that's what he aspires to be, or anybody aspires to be, then fine. I just don't understand why I or anybody else need to know about it.
That's what that was the reason I played that scene, because the older brother goes, you have them out there marching in flamboyant, you don't have the best representatives out there, and I'm supposed to agree that that's you. That was a very, very poignant scene in that movie. That movie, which is available online anywhere you go, it will move you to tears if you have a soul. I mean, it was horrid what they did to those poor men, and I'm sure
it was.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
And I feel for them. I feel for anybody that is born, and I mean born. Thank you. How sweet. Born but transgender, I can't get into it. I cannot get into it. I just can't.
I agree.
But,
if you think about it, and I did a show similar or sort of about this one time. The reason I've got this problem with needing to, I don't want to know if somebody's gay. It's none of my fucking business.
What goes on in somebody's bedroom? Exactly. Who you fuck? Right. I don't care.
But if you've got two people applying for a job, same job, they've got equal education. They're pretty much equal in the way that they're in their social skills. Right. And the guy's trying to make a decision on to who to hire, and then out of the blue, everything's pretty much even. One guy holds his hand up and says, "By the way, I'm gay." That just changed the whole complexion. The straight guy's out the door because the employer's afraid he's going to get sued by the gay guy if he doesn't get a job because he informed him. Why else would he inform the employer that he's gay?
Yeah, nobody asked him if he jerked off with another dude. He just
absolutely. And I just don't understand why anybody needs to know. We have these gay pride parades. I'm all for these guys. They want to go and do whatever it is that they do in their bedroom, but why do we need to know about it?
Well, hold on. You bring up an interesting topic. An old practice in North Dakota, which is one of the things that bugged me most. I had a friend named Joe, and she was a girl.
Mm-hmm.
All the Joes in this world. She was Amy Joe. And she went and applied for a job. She dressed like a guy. She should have been born a man kind of female. And she was a lesbian. And she went and applied for a job, and they offered her the job. She was qualified for the job. She did fine. And then they came to her, and they go, well, before you start, we want you to take a personality questionnaire, personality test. So she goes, fine. That's all fine and dandy. So she goes in, and on the personality questionnaire, they go, do you have tendencies to dress like a member of the opposite sex? Do you have sexual desires towards people of the same gender? And they straight up asked her questions like this.
Wow.
Can they?
They cannot do that, but it is still happening. So they don't
against
have
the law.
It is against the law. And I'm like, why don't you call I called it ACLU if you want to bring them into anything. You know, I would bring them. You can't do things like that. You cannot ask people those kind of questions, and they denied her the job based off her answers because she's a lesbian and she wasn't going to lie about it. And they denied her the job. So this kind of stuff is still around, and it is still happening. She when I asked her why you didn't fight it, it's a small town mentality in Minot, North Dakota. And she's like, I'd be all over the news. Everyone would know what happened to me, and I don't want to live in this town if everyone knew.
Yeah.
Right. No, and I get that. I think that was totally wrong that they would ask. You know, Stabby said something in here when I said that about why I need to know. And he says, because I go over here and look at the chat room, it says, no one should have to hide who they are for Sonny's confused feelings. I don't even understand, Stabby, why in the fuck I need to know that you suck cock. Or why I need to know that Chris jerked off with another man. Why is that an important thing? And why I don't run around. I just don't get that.
You get hired at Christmas parties. You know.
I'm sorry?
Those are questions for the Christmas party after you're hired.
Absolutely, I agree. But it has nothing to do with my confused feelings. It has to do with the fact of they're making an issue about it. And somebody like Stabby, of course, he shows up and hadn't been here all evening, and now he wants to try to impart his words of wisdom when he doesn't even have a fucking clue what we're talking about. And I'm just curious as to why Stabby thinks that anybody needs to know that somebody's gay.
Right. To get the basis of true equality, you need to ex-nay that out of everything, and you know you would.
I agree.
You know.
I'm sure that I've been around gay guys, and you know what? I didn't know it. And you know what's great about that? I didn't know it. I didn't want to know it. I didn't need to know it. It didn't change anything about the structure of our friendship and or business that we did together. It did not affect one iota of that. So I get where Lester's coming from. He doesn't need to know. I don't want to know. But if you push it in my face, I'm going to ask, what are you talking about?
You know, I get together with a lot of guys that I was in the military with, and one of the guys that I actually was in combat with, he came out to all of us about, 5 years ago. And my question to him, aside from everybody else, is why did we need to know that? And he said, well, I just figured that you guys needed to know that.
He just wanted
I'm still trying to figure out why we needed to know that this guy prefers men over women. I don't even understand it. He's still a part of our group.
Personable with someone too, though, Sonny, because it's like, okay, you guys were in the military together. You guys were personal enough to where he should probably tell you he's gay, or wanted to. A lot of people that are gay are proud of it, especially when they come out. So it's a sense of being liberated in a way. So, but he thought you were friends. And so you're like, well, obviously he wasn't, because if your response was, why the fuck you told me that? I'd be like, I don't know, I thought you were friends.
Yeah, you know what? And you're probably right about that. And I with regard to, maybe he did, I don't know. But maybe I handled that all wrong, possibly.
You got a gay cousin, Sonny.
But unlike Stabby, I can admit that maybe I wasn't quite right on that. But I'm just trying to figure out, though,
It's the
how his sexual preference should be known to anybody.
You were questioning how does it affect the dynamic of the friendship that you had, right?
Maybe he was wondering if anybody else was gay like him. Maybe he thought you were cute, Sonny. Did you ever think about that? Maybe he thought.
Say that again. I didn't hear you, Liz.
Maybe he thought you were cute.
I don't know. Yeah. Well, I hope not. But
just see if anybody else was in the same boat he was in.
Yeah. I don't know. But I just think that we seem to have a stigma. One thing Chris said was correct. A white, straight, working male seems to be everybody's enemy.
Right.
And I'm a white, straight, working male, and I maybe I pose some kind of threat to people like that. It's not that I'm not tolerant. I just don't want to know about anybody's sexual practices. I have my own thing that I do, and I don't go around and wear the T-shirt, like I said, that says I love pussy. I don't know why I need to know that this guy's gay, because gay only specifies one thing to me. And there may be a whole lifestyle that I miss out on. I don't know. But when somebody says they're gay, what are they trying to tell you? That their sexual orientation is
same sex.
Same sex. Why is that anything that somebody like me or anybody else needs to know?
Well, then you to be
that's the thing.
conversation.
And that's the thing. And it doesn't. You'll be surprised at how many people that you know are probably gay that you don't know that they're gay.
And you know what? And I'm fine with that.
And that's okay too. It's really, and you have the same underlying issue that I have, the excessiveness, the in your face. Because I am someone, I don't give a shit what you do with yourself. I care what I do with myself. And and that's, unless you were do you want to decorate my kitchen? Why are you telling me that you're gay? Because I don't care.
It has no relevance. If it has no relevance, it needs to be left out.
If you're a lesbian, do you want to change the oil on my car? And I know that seems presumptuous, but I don't understand the people that come out directly like that too. And those are, you'll find the people that try to make statements and everything, or they've been cultured to make statements or coerced into something. Then, because you'll find that I should say, the general census is most of the homosexual community do not just outwardly come out with it to anyone. And the ones that do are typically trouble. So
Right.
have an underlying motive, I should say.
I mean, think about it.
Well,
the
think
gay
about this.
population makes... Oh, go ahead.
No, they always say, I'm here, I'm queer, get used to it. I mean, I'm like, fine. I don't care who you sleep with. Just be normal when we're out here in the world. I mean,
Hold on. Dog hurt himself.
I agree.
Anyway, it's like, what I don't like is when people are like, oh, well, I just love listening to that kind of music. I'm like, you didn't learn. You had to teach yourself to talk like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or girls that go, hey, man, what's going on? I'm a lesbian. I'm like, you don't. That's not your voice. I mean,
They're posers, Debbie. They're posers.
I do not have a problem with somebody. I have a dear friend. I have several friends over here. I can name them. I can give you their names. They'll probably call in if I tell them to. They might be listening. That are gay, that are openly, and they know that they have my heart because they have been through hell. One of them got turned out by his father. One of them is, they face a lot of adversities. But what I don't get is the way they are. Some of them are just like, yeah, I'm gay. Get used to it, bitch. Like that iconoclast asshole. Do you know what I'm talking about, Sonny?
Mm-hmm.
Remember Iconoclast? He was like, well, you done messed with the wrong faggot, he said about me. And had
what did he say? He was half black and half...
He said, I'm not only gay, I'm half black, bitch, so you done messed...
There you go, that's right.
And he sent a private investigator to find me by virtue of going...
That's a different level of crazy right there. That's crazy. That's not gay. You're crazy.
Well,
you might be half black, you might be gay, but you're crazy too. So that's
yeah.
what that is. But
Yep.
I mean, look at the people on my show. You got Adam. Adam's a gay guy. You know, and does he say no? He does.
Now wait a minute. You claim? Are you talking about Adam or Brady?
Adam. Yeah, Adam, the one that moved to Vegas with his black boyfriend. Adam on the show.
He was gay?
Gomez is a lesbian. Have you ever heard them once come on to the air and go, "Suck it, bitch! I'm fucking gay." And if you don't
No,
like it,
I haven't.
And that's the ones I don't. That's the ones. That's the one.
Like normal people to talk about real issues. If they talk about anything, and they're more likely just everywhere to have fun, but not to sit there and like just jizz all over your fucking heterosexual parade. And that's the way that I feel like everyone should be, I guess.
Right.
You know, Adam doesn't come out and go, "Everyone, by the way, I'm just going to drop a line for Gay Pride this weekend, and we should all attend."
Sonny, hold on just a second. Stabby, hold on just a second. I want to address the chat room. Stabby. He goes, "I like how Debbie brings it back to what Icono did." Stabby, I'll bring it back to any fucking thing I want to, okay? Any fucking thing I feel like bringing it back to. I'll bring it back to my childhood if I feel like it. I'm not fucking confused. I know what went on. I know who I am. You know, whatever. Well then, leave. If you're uncomfortable with what we're talking about and you're just willing to sit here and just be basher, I'm not going to put up with you if you're just going to be like a Jew. Whatever.
I don't think Stabby means to be.
Oh, come on, Sonny. Don't do good cop, bad cop with me. You were bitching a minute ago too.
I believe me. I've got problems with things that he says, but I don't think that. I think Stabby doesn't know where the cutoff is. Is what I was going to say. I don't think he knows. He'll blast you. He'll blast whoever, but he doesn't know when to pull it back sometimes. And I don't think he realizes that. Maybe he does.
I mean, he's pretty aware. Yeah, it's a typical Stabby. Come on now, everyone. It's typical Stabby.
How long have you known your little typical Stabby?
As long as I've probably known you, Debbie. So not very long. I don't really know him.
Well, and you've known Stabby longer than anybody.
I see him in the chat rooms, and I giggle. I don't take anything so seriously because it's Stabby.
Well, excuse me, then I won't take it serious.
Stabby. I don't take you seriously.
Okay, this is getting weird.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But I don't know.
Well, I don't think they ought to make laws against any.
If you know him differently than I do, I don't know. I'm making assumptions now. I don't know.
I don't think they ought to make laws against any gay people or any of that sort of stuff. But I just don't.
Traffic for parades. That should be a thing.
I'm sorry?
They should make laws against gay parade traffic when I'm trying to get to work or at my lunch hour or anything like that. I feel like that should be a thing. I don't like my normal course of business during the day being disrupted by activist parades or gatherings. I know that sounds really dickheadish, but
Wow, Stabby really got butthurt.
I'm sorry, Stabby. I don't know. I'm not reading the chat room. So.
Oh, well.
See,
Stabby's the only one that's entitled to a fucking opinion. He'll come in and do all and say all of these horrible things, but he's the only one entitled to a fucking opinion.
I've never heard it put more perfect.
And anybody says anything to him, then it's fuck him.
Then it's fuck you, fuck her, and Debbie
knows everything.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or do you guys not literally giggle at some of the shit?
Okay, well, just hang on a second, Liz. Okay, Liz. When you've known Stabby for 7 years, give me a call. Anyway.
Yeah, okay, that's I guess where I'm probably getting at too. Is that I'm
never mind.
No, wait, it's real. I feel like I don't know. It's just there's no. It's so ridiculous sometimes that is this real? This can't be real. That kind of thing. I'm trying to read. I'm trying to find it in the chat room now. Hold on.
Well, so much for any of us having an opinion, though, because you see, according to Stabby's logic here. I'm not entitled to an opinion. Only Stabby's entitled to a fucking opinion.
But
Debbie's not entitled to opinion. Rush is not entitled to an opinion. Only Stabby is the one that decides who's fucked up, who's got it wrong, who's self-centered. Stabby's the only one that's got it fucking figured out.
You have to realize that you're literally referring your sentence. Let's just take your sentence out of context, and you literally said Stabby. His handle is Stabby. And it was Stabby Thugs Move Up. Okay. And so, like, that's, it's, I mean, yeah, it's Stabby. It's very easy to, Stabby's talking again type thing. And I'm sorry, Stabby, you're going to be mad at me. I guess I don't care. So
all right, let me get a word in, because I haven't been able to. I don't want to step on people, so I'm gonna ask for the floor for 2 seconds. All right. Here's how I look at it. Here's how I've approached it from the beginning. It's that I come out here, I say what I've got to say, and when they've gone after me in this chat room a million times, if not 10, I can't let that affect me. When every time I did, it affected the game. It affected the way I approached getting back into a topic. So I learned to stray away from it, because nothing ever good comes from the chat room. Compliments will fuck you up. Negativity will fuck you up. It'll throw you off your game. And
it's only because your voice is very quivering.
My voice isn't quivering. And what does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Because it sounds like you're nervous all the time when you talk, and I don't understand why.
It's my audio setting. It's not me. I'm a very confident person. Extremely confident.
You sound like right now you're shaking.
Why would I be shaking?
I don't know why you'd be shaking. I'm just saying you sound like you are shaking.
I don't. Well, you don't know me then.
I know I don't. I'm not saying that you're shaking. I know.
This is the way I've sounded since I don't know, I hit puberty. It's just my voice.
I'm not saying you have a high-pitched voice. I'm just saying like it's like.
I kind of do. It
sounds like you're shaking. Sounds like you're shaking. Like your voice is quivering.
No, I'm not.
Well, I don't think his voice is quivering.
Are you naked?
At all.
Am I what, Liz?
Are you wearing clothes? It's getting late for me now. It might be time for Liz to get back here.
No, it's cold here, but I promise you I'm in a heated house. And I'm fine. But I don't know what the hell that has to do with what I just said. It has nothing to do with what I just said.
No, I'm taking this to a very unserious level, and I'm asking you if you're naked or clothed or not, because I'm fun like that.
I'm actually hot.
Really?
Yeah.
Picture hot? I don't need pictures. I have an imagination.
Hey, Steve. Wasn't there a guy in Chicago that murdered a whole bunch of nurses, went to prison, and then got a sex change in prison?
Speck. Richard Speck.
Speck, that's his name.
Yeah.
So how did that happen, and who paid for that?
Well, it was no, it wasn't. It wasn't paid for by the state. It was an inside thing, and they got hormones to him. There was actually pictures of him laying there on a cot with his boobs, smoking weed, in prison in Cook County Jail.
That's the way I want to be pictured.
Unbelievable.
Wow. So he didn't have the surgery?
No, there was no surgery.
There
was steroids, so he had tits. Like he had B-size cup tits. And he was a sick son of a bitch.
I heard a very
obviously.
Thing. Charles Manson is in the hospital right now. How old is Charles Manson? 86?
Fucking old.
86 years old. No, 80 or 86. I can't remember. He is in the hospital right now in Bakersfield, California, because he's dying of being fucking old. Just like the Queen of England is dying of being fucking old, not because she has a health condition. She's old. We all are on Twitter. We understand. But Charles Manson, and the topic of conversation came up where they want to fly him to Mayo Clinic to Minnesota to save his life or whatever the fuck is going on with him. And the debate comes up because it's taxpayer funded. He's been in prison all this time.
He's 82 years old.
80 whatever years old. And they want to fly him to Mayo Clinic to try to save his life so he can live the remainder of his life
so many lives
in prison. So the debate came up to what is the end of life. how much do taxpayers pay for medical coverage? You get better coverage when you're in prison, when you're a felon, when you commit crimes than you do as the general public. I tell you right now, if your aunt had the same diagnosis as he did, and her insurance would not approve it, and she'd probably just end up dying because she's old and no one's going to cover that shit, and they're going to let your aunt die.
Right, because there's laws. When you are under state care, you have to be taken care of medically, regardless of how much it costs. If it's going to save your life, they have to save your life. Let me finish. They have to save your life. And unfortunately, people, like you said, your aunt, if she were ill and she has no coverage, she's just going to die. That's
or just private insurance.
Well, then maybe she should just go to
she
jail.
could pay private insurance all day long, and they'd be like, "No, sorry, you're going to hospice. You're going to die." But Charles Manson, under taxpayer dollars, is in the hospital right now, talking about sending him to Mayo Clinic in Minnesota from Bakersfield, California, to save his life so he can live longer in prison.
So what's wrong with him?
He's old. He's fucking old. He's lived in prison for a long time.
82 is not that old. I mean, it's old.
You're talking about dialysis. I don't know if it's a kidney or something else, but part of me wants to say it is a kidney dialysis issue. Kidneys are failing, and then if you have to go on kidney dialysis, you most likely you have other failing ailments as well.
Organs, everything.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty close to dying once your kidneys start going out, but if you have to go on kidney dialysis, you don't have long to live for the rest of your body anyway. But
then what we do is they just discharge him from prison and then let him die.
No, they're not doing that. They want to.
No, I'm just saying that would be my answer to that.
They should have let him die a long time ago.
I agree.
However, they're not.
They should let him drink the juice.
The prison system has done this, and they're still doing this, and they're doing this in all states. No states are immune from it because of the civil rights issues going on. So if you're in prison, you have the right to medical care. We all know this. So medical care in prisons costs an extreme. We're talking millions of dollars every year, billions across the state, billions across the country.
They're already getting free room and board and free food. They might as well get free Medicare.
But I'll tell you what, Steve, if you go and you're 80 years old and you need something done, you need a kidney, you need a liver transplant, you need something, they're going to tell you no, you're going to the hospice, you'll die. However, if you were in the prison system here, you're a murderer, or you were a burglarizer, or you've done horrible things, you're a rapist, you are going to get top-notch care, and everyone's going to make sure you're covered and cared for on the taxpayer dollar.
Because the minute that they don't do that, Liz, they're going to get sued off their fucking ass, and it's going to cost more than that medical bill would be. Because that family, the aunts, the uncles, everybody are going to sue. You let my family member die. I don't care if he was 82. You let him die. There was treatment out there, but because he was in your facility and you didn't treat it, he died.
I paid taxes.
But that's the thing. He died, but the felons don't get to die.
No.
Yeah, it's
the
a goofy.
felon that raped your cousin that's dead doesn't get to die. The felon that raped and killed your cousin doesn't get to die because of taxpayer dollars and the way that the systems and laws are set up for inmates. How does that sit with everyone? That sit with me very.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Lester, how do you feel about that?
Oh, I think it's horrible. I really do. Of course, I live in Texas, and I think they take a little less care of their prisoners here than they might out in California.
Yes, Sonny, how do you feel about that?
Debbie, how do you feel about that?
How do you feel about shutting the fuck up for a minute?
I don't.
Meow, meow. I was joking, Liz. No, I just want to say that I love you all to death, and there's somebody making a lot of noise behind me, so I will go on mute again. Thank you. No, I'm joking. I'm listening. I'm working the chat room. Go ahead, but I'm being funny. I'm just being stupid.
I mean, how do you feel about that? That's and what can you do about it? There's nothing you can do about that. All I'm saying is that go rob a bank and you could probably survive cancer.
Well, but maybe now in Charles Manson's case, you are absolutely correct. He's a despicable person. But we've made such an industry over prison in the United States. I don't know that there is any good answer to that because I'm sorry.
Send them to a Russian prison.
You know nothing of Russian.
Yes, I
Yeah,
do.
but-
They'll be in the
but
cold
what-
and die from the cold. They'll freeze to death.
It's really simple. You know, prisons make us a ton of money. There is a fortune made because of prisons.
Do they really make us a ton of money?
They don't make me
A
money.
fortune. They make the states a fortune.
Oh,
States
but they don't
are.
make taxpayers a fortune.
I understand that. We're talking about the upper class. They get the money,
We're
and
talking
that's
about
all that matters in America.
You know what I
Well,
say?
how do the
Charles
prisons make us money?
They
Steve?
tax the shit out of.
That's a hot box.
If I hold on, I can't hear
on
myself.
Obamacare and see how he
On
plays.
Obamacare.
They should put Charles Manson on Obamacare and see how
Just
well
start
he
talking,
does.
Steve.
Anyway,
He needs an Obama phone.
they take everybody's tax money, and they have the deal with the prison, the land, everything, every inmate. There's money that we're paying for, and the person that runs it would be Mr. Government, and Mr. Government gets paid really, 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 really well for each prison. Every state every year tries to get another prison. They're bidding on spaces for prisons because they know that that's something they're definitely going to need, just like graveyards. There's big money in graveyards too. That's independently owned and or private, but
Just about, yeah.
Steve,
so there's money in everything, and it's always the government that wins. Not for the working class, no.
So you're saying I need to marry someone who runs a prison?
You have to be in the government to
My
make
second marriage, Steve Rush. So we gotta get these facts down.
I've finished 3 marriages, so that's one way to lose money really fast.
What?
I've been married 3 times. That's a way to lose money really fast.
Oh,
Really?
damn, son.
I'm not gonna ask how old you are. Not. But I'm
No,
curious.
it's fine. It's fine. That's fine.
Been
No, I've been
How
married
old
3 times.
40?
I'm 50.
You don't sound 50. You sound like you're 25.
Yeah, you don't sound 50 at all. You sound like you're 20.
I'm gonna draw a picture, Steve Rush, of what I think.
Well, they've got a real problem with your voice.
Yeah,
all
I'm
night.
saying, is there any way we could keep this on the unpersonal level, like talking about how old people sound and how their voices sound?
I know, and I will. But I mean, it's very complimentary. If he's almost 50 and he sounds like he's 25, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna draw a picture of what I think you look
Okay.
like, and I think you're gonna be impressed.
So,
In
prison
17.
system.
But the prison system.
Charles Manson.
Charles Manson, yeah. So basically, if you find out you have cancer tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, go rob a bank, because that's the only way you're gonna survive.
Make sure you get caught.
Yeah, make sure you get caught. Go willingly rob a bank.
I would like to
It's a win-win
welcome.
either
I would
way,
like to
you know.
welcome. If it's okay, Liz, can I talk for a second? I'd like to welcome Anthony Jackson to the call. Are you there, Anthony Jackson? He called on my cell phone. Hello, Anthony.
It's DJ Baby Boy. Come on now.
I'm
Stop
sorry.
wasting
I'm sorry. Hi, DJ Baby Boy. How are you?
Stop that.
I'm sorry. Have you been listening?
No, not really. I just wanted to call to say happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday, Debbie!
No more happy birthdays. Now, I want to ask you something, DJ Baby Boy. I want to ask you a question. And the question is this. How do you feel, and you know what I'm going to ask you. You know what I'm going to ask you. How do you feel about what happened in Chicago with those people? How do you feel about that? As a black man, how do you feel about that?
I didn't really read too much about it, sadly. So how I look at it is you might have to remind me of what exactly happened because I didn't really read too much into it.
But you read about the cops shooting black people, I'm sure, because that's the real thing.
Wait just a second. I'll handle this. Okay, what happened is 4 black people abducted a white Trump supporter. He had on a Let's Make America Great Again.
Yep, okay.
Yeah,
I saw that. I
okay.
actually saw the video of that. Yeah, I saw that.
What did you think about that stuff?
Take 2 deep breaths.
It actually, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed. Seriously. I'm at all at this point because it got to the point where now we're just kidnapping people and exploiting them. That's what we're doing now. This is what we're doing now.
And broadcasting it.
And I am ashamed.
Facebook living it and beating. You're not doing anything though, sir. Who the fuck is we? it's and the point that I think I would like to talk about. And hi, I'm Liz. How are you?
Hi.
Hi. Is that it's not people of, I don't care if you're black or you're white. Assholes are assholes, and what this whole country needs to get into its mind is that it has nothing to do with black or white. If you're a racist piece of shit, I don't care what color you are what you are. And if I see no color when you are a piece of shit. Pieces of shit have no color. And that's what they are. You shouldn't be ashamed of anything because you did nothing. And you are American like the rest of us. But bad people did something. Therefore, you have no reason to be ashamed. I don't know if that makes any sense.
No, but well, you're right about that if you look at it in that perspective. But the reason I say I'm ashamed is because this is not what we should do as Americans. You know what I mean? And it's sad. I'm sorry?
Bad people do.
It's not what anybody should do.
It's what bad people do. It is what
Honestly,
it is.
It is true. It is what it is. But asking me how I feel about it, I feel like it's tragic. I
don't feel ashamed for innocent black people being shot by police officers. You know why? Because in bad intentions, I don't associate myself with people with bad intentions. I don't. But I mean, fuck me if I will walk through a place and if someone said something derogatory to anyone of any color or any race, I don't like the bully. That's my problem. I don't like the bully, and I will stand up for anyone. I don't care what you are, who you look like. I don't care if it's my evil twin standing next to me. If they're taking a certain amount of abuse, then I'm going to stand up for it. And why would you be ashamed? That makes no sense. Why you would be ashamed.
I think the question was posed to him as a black man. How do you feel? And maybe that's. I'm just saying.
He was a black man when he's a person like everyone else. I guess.
I concur.
I'm not saying you guys have any intentions. I'm not trying to get. I'm not going there. That's not where I'm going. And I'm not saying that. Where I came in was he's like, I'm ashamed. But why are you ashamed?
Okay. I'm ashamed because I'm thinking about everything as far as what my grandfathers and grandmothers and great-great-grandfathers and all that have been through to try to get equal rights and equal opportunity.
Right.
So now all of a sudden, this happens.
Yeah, they're like trying to forcefully take it or something like that, right?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Look.
Interchangeably though, but when there was a time where civil rights movement, where that meant something, it was for the greater good. When you see things that are happening now, we are past that stage. The general populace, but there are people that are not, and I understand that. But there's no reason why you or I or anyone should take responsibility for that, because we don't.
Listen, I am by far taking responsibility for any of this mess.
Yeah, don't ever be ashamed. Don't ever be ashamed. You be proud of what your grandparents and your ancestors and what everyone did to work for, but never be ashamed of what people are doing now, because that's not you.
Okay,
thank you, Liz. Thank you, Liz. But I'm saying I'm very close to DJ Baby Boy. We know each other pretty well. And I'm sorry, I was eating a piece of pecan pie. And
Pecan.
And all I'm saying is that if there was something that happened with blonde-haired, blue-eyed women that did something to somebody, I would expect DJ Baby Boy to say, Debbie, how does that feel? Because that represents your group or whatever. That's all it was. Hello?
It's like this. To me...
We need one of your motivational talks. We need one of your motivational talks.
Yeah, I don't know if I could really do one tonight. Look, okay. What exactly?
I know, I took that to a totally different level, didn't I? I'm good at that.
Well, no, and that's great. That's phenomenal.
I know you're proud.
But what exactly are these people supposed to accomplish for doing this? Honestly,
That's the question.
come on. Come on. Come on. I don't got time. Listen, when I saw it myself, I said that this is some bullshit. Now this is getting out of hand. This is getting way ridiculous. Chill with that shit. Because now here's the sad part. The sad part is if one of them was to get shot, it'd be all of a sudden Black Lives Matter out of nowhere. And that's real.
Well, not necessarily. They're in Chicago where 762 people died. Black lives died in 2016, and it didn't seem to matter so much to the media. Isn't that unfortunate? How do you feel about that? 762 Black lives lost in 2016 Chicago, and I don't think one of them was reported on the mainstream media.
We see the media. The media pick and choose on what they want to report, and the sad part is that the sad part is that every little bit, doesn't matter who you are, deserves to get some sort of media attention, no matter what it is, and for that large amount of people dying is not getting the recognition as far as awareness is concerned.
Right.
It's tragic.
How do you feel about Rahm Emanuel? I know, right? Deep breaths, everyone. Take two. It is what it is. Do you live in Chicago, the Chicago area?
No, I live in New York.
Oh, okay, that's different.
Steve Rush lives in Chicago.
Steve Rush. I mean, that 762 lives, that is double the amount, or exceeded the amount, I can't say double, of Los Angeles and New York. And I want to say almost even combined.
Yeah, that's interesting. DJ Baby Boy, I want to ask you a question.
How big is your penis?
Are we really doing this right now?
No.
I will. I'm not.
Did you have a good... Shut up for a second, Liz! Did you have a good Christmas with your beloved angel?
I actually did. I actually had a blast. It was listen. Every year is a blessing. Every day is a blessing.
You're an angel. You're one of my favorite people around here.
And the thing about it is that, I don't look at Christmas or whatever. I look at it as another day that God gave me on this earth. You know what I mean? And
it's like my dad always said. My dad always said, any day on this side of the grass is a good day.
That's right. So I definitely had a great time. Spent time with with my father and other
Did you really?
members. Definitely had a great time.
I've been watching your live events.
Oh yeah.
I just don't catch them live every single time that they're live because
it's okay.
You have a lot of wisdom to give. He really does. Sonny, have you ever heard DJ Baby Boy talking when he really wants to get serious and start talking? He gives out advice. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I've heard some of it. I think he speaks pretty well.
I think he's very talented. I have a lot of...
He's passionate, for sure. And that's awesome.
I'm trying to get him to be a motivational speaker throughout New York in the junior high and high schools. I think that you could do that very easily. Just saying.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's definitely been one of my goals is to definitely reach out to the younger generation.
This world needs you. Look at what some of these. I mean, what would you say if those 4 black people were listening right now? What would you say to them?
Don't do drugs.
That this world is just as much theirs as anyone else's.
And
because it's. See, what kills me is that there's always been this thing, people say, "Oh, it's a white man's world." Stop, get over, stop, because this world was built for, for people of all walks of life to rule in it, and to subject yourself to, to yourself as far as, oh, I'm not worthy.
Well,
everyone is worthy in their own right.
Have you ever been to the Midwest?
No, I haven't. I'm planning on it, but no, I haven't.
I walked into a bar in North Dakota and people looked at me, not because I was white, because I was white and not from there. So you can, and you can imagine what it's like being an African American walking into a place in the Midwest. We are so on the coast of this world, so much. It's so easy to turn an eye to the shit that goes on in the rest of the country. And I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, everyone here. I know you're all conservatives, and I am conservative as well. However, I have seen some shit go down in the rest of the country that is like pure, like, you know, you're talking about the white man. Like, some parts of this country, it is the white man owns the world. And it is what it is. And you're talking about taking like 30 steps back depending on where you're at. And I walk into this place, I was like, how are you guys here? Because where I'm from, and I'm from California, which I'm at now, I'm like, this isn't like that at home. But it is, and I'm like, how the hell is this mentality still existing? And it is, and it's sad, but it is. And I don't think it's something that should be ignored. And I think that you have to give some sympathy to the people in the middle of the country that are facing bullshit, because they are. I don't know about Chicago. I know Chicago's a bigger city, but in the smaller towns in the middle of the country, there's not severe, but in some cases pretty severe shit. Like that police officer in Oklahoma, I'm sorry. I agree with Black Lives Matter on that one. That looked horrible. And there was no rhyme or reason to it. As a logical person, that was a very bad move. I don't think his death was justified. And I'm sorry, but I mean, I've looked at other footage of other things going on. I'm like, okay, I can see where the police officer is coming from. But I also can see where the victim was coming from and their family as well. And I try to be as open-minded. But you can't, it's so easy being in New York where you have a mixture pool in California and in Florida and on the coast. It's so easy, but it sucks in the middle of the country for anybody of color. It does.
So it's just all the white guys, the bad guy.
It's not all the white guys are the bad guys, but you have these communities which, Lester, I'm not gonna lie, Minot is one of those places.
Right. But
it is.
What do you think when you hear that? What do you hear when you think you hear that, say, 70% of the homicides in a certain year are blacks, and then you find out that 70% of those homicides were committed by blacks?
I'm not saying the white guy is the bad guy, Lester, at all.
Well, that's the way
what
it
I'm
sounded.
saying is that no. I'm not saying the white guy is the bad guy, but what I'm saying is that the racism doesn't not exist. You know, it's there in some places, and it is real in some places, and you can't ignore those places that it is real still, where you're talking about.
Sure.
You know, you can't ignore that. You just can't.
Well, I know. And I can't ignore the fact that I'm a white guy looked on as the evil guy because I'm white.
No, and I can't ignore that either. Nobody should. Nobody should ignore it on either spectrum. But it's
I'm not gonna
dismiss these teenagers because they're like this. What they did was horrible. What they did was bad. It was unforgivable. It was not okay by any standards of the law. But it's so easy to sit back from the coastlines, from California, where we have this melting pot, or from New York, where we have this melting pot of people, to go, oh my God, that was really fucked up. And, it's so easy. But we don't know anything.
Right. I can tell you as a Chicagoan who's lived here his whole life. I live in the suburbs of Chicago right now, but it was one of the most deplorable videos I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot. If you grew up here, you know what murder is. The crime in Chicago, and I'm telling you from somebody who lives here and knows it, it's black on black crime. It's gangs in Inglewood and gangs on the west side. It's two small areas. If you did the map and you pulled it up and you looked at the murders in Chicago, you'd be like, holy fuck. There's over 6 million people in this city, and it's happening in a 20 block by 20 block area. And that's black on black crime, period. End of subject.
Yeah, I mean, and I can see that. It's a different world between the coastlines, I feel like. Different world.
Right.
Right.
I'm sorry, that was very Debbie Downer. Who's lost weight since 2017 started? We'll start with that.
Who's
what? Ready for the playoffs?
Lost weight. I see so many people at the gym now. I feel like just everyone's going to be there. Have you guys gone to the gym?
Not yet.
No, it's the what? Today's the 6th, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just haven't made it right out to the gym.
So who's ready for the playoffs?
Who made it to the playoffs? I haven't been paying attention.
I got the Cowboys going. That's why I got
Yeah,
to win
buddy.
it all.
The Raiders fucking made it? No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
I'm
The
not
Raiders, listen, the Raiders made it, but they're going to have a skydive of death against the Texans.
The Texans
They don't have
made it
Derek
to the
Carr.
playoffs?
And Carr's
They don't have
out.
Derek
Carr's
Carr.
out
They're
for the
screwed.
Carr's out for the season.
The Texans.
Derek Carr
Dude,
is
will the
gone.
Texans
Raiders
make
are
it to the Super Bowl?
The Texans are not going to the Super Bowl.
No.
They're not going. Brock Osweiler right now, he's even lucky to even make it to possibly the wild. No, not possibly. He's already in the wild card. He'll be lucky to make that, but once he gets to New England, he's fucked.
I'm gonna tell you, that's a fact.
Derek Carr, the Raiders have been playing very well this season, even despite Derek Carr doing as well as he's been doing. I am very sad to report that the Raiders have been doing pretty good.
Listen, the Raiders have been doing good because of Derek Carr.
Yes, I know, but I mean,
now that he's gone, it's done for them. It's over.
I agree. It is done for them, and
Listen,
I've always liked the Raiders.
Listen,
Really?
I'm a Patriots fan.
Sonny, do we
I'm a
really have to
Patriots
stop being friends because you like the Raiders?
I just always liked them, though. If you think about what the Raiders represented in football 100 years ago, they took everybody's rejects. Davis took that, turned that around to championship teams with everybody's throwaways. You had to like the days of Kenny Stabler and all of that. You had to just love those guys.
They see me, I'm a New England fan. And the only team right now that could possibly give us issues is either Pittsburgh or Kansas City. Straight up.
Kansas City.
More Pittsburgh than anything. More Pittsburgh than anything.
I'd go for the Steelers.
You see, my family.
The Steelers won the Super Bowl.
You see, my family are Steelers fans. I'm probably the only Patriot fan in the whole family.
I like the Patriots too. I know.
I wore a Bears shirt to work today, and I just looked at everybody and said I lost a bet.
So that's funny.
That's
funny.
I got it for Christmas. I had to wear. My daughter bought it for me. I just tell everybody, hey, sorry, I lost a bet.
Steve, you have a daughter?
Okay, now here's the question.
Why you keep, wait, no, stop for 1 second. Liz, why you keep fucking with me? Seriously.
Because I don't mean to. You sound so young to me. That's why I'm like, in my mind, here's why I giggled. Because in my mind, I'm like, she must be 3. But then you told me your age.
My daughter's 24. My son is 27. I have 4 grandchildren.
That's why I'm giggling, because you sound so young to me.
All right. I don't know why we're going personal on this. I really don't. And I wish we'd stop because
I'm sorry. I'll stop
if you don't dig me, it's cool. If you think I sound queer or quivery, that's not how we do the show. And I don't do it like that.
No. It's nothing like that.
I'm showing you respect, right? Am I showing you respect?
Yeah. But you just gotta calm down, okay? Because it's not like that.
Completely calm. But that's the 3rd time that you've done this, and I'm gonna call you on it now.
Huh?
It's the 3rd time you've done this, so now I'm going to call you on it, so that way we're clear.
But I've been giggling all night at everything. I think things are funny.
But you singled me out. That's all I'm saying. So let's
Liz,
just keep
are you high?
No, I don't do drugs.
Oh, okay.
If I did,
here's my question: what's everyone's Super Bowl pick? And be honest, be realistic, and be honest.
I got Raiders against Dallas, and Dallas winning by 2 touchdowns.
Of course, Dallas would win that easy if it's against the Raiders.
I think I'm on the same page as Steve.
It's New England and Dallas, easy. It's New England and Dallas. Dallas will put up a fight, but New England is going to walk away with a 5th ring, and that's real.
Only if they start checking the pressure in the footballs, right?
Dallas winning, yeah.
Okay, what the football thing? Seriously. Chill with that. 'Cause that's over now. Because now that's over.
Yeah, it's over.
For real,
it's over
it's
because
done.
it's your team.
Let it
That's
be.
why it's over.
No, it's done because it's ridiculous how people still carry on with that. It's like, let it go. It's over. You know what I mean? Like for real. Tom Brady paid his debts to the NFL society. Let it be. And since he's been out, he's been dropping bodies. Okay, he's been dropping bombs. Okay, since he came back.
I agree.
The only clear loss he had was against the Seahawks. But other than that, bodies on top of bodies. Like, come on now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Now I think about the Patriots. I don't know though. Tom Brady depends on how well Tom Brady does in the first half of the game. That seems to be a strong.
The Patriots are always a favorite for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but once again, Tom Brady always performs really well in the first half. If he does, that, he might be able to hold off the Patriots.
No, he doesn't. He does better in the second. Because you got to understand, when you think of Tom Brady, you think of clutch. That boy is a clutch. Like, see, that's why they say he's good in third or fourth quarter comebacks, because that's the type of quarterback he is. Now, you see, here's the thing. When you think about the Super Bowl, the quarters that really matter the most are the third and fourth quarters. Straight up.
Depends on how big the kill is in the first half of the game.
You're laughing. Listen, you're laughing, but listen to my logic here.
I didn't laugh, though.
When you're playing in the Super Bowl, or any game at that, but in this case, we're going to the Super Bowl. When you go into the Super Bowl, the first two quarters, you're filling each other out. You're like, okay, cool, you could do that. Cool, I could do this. So then halftime comes. Now what happens? Halftime comes. This time you're really playing now, because now this is it. Like, this is it. It's now or never, win or go home. So in this case, if it's Dallas in New England,
It's the playoffs, baby.
Hold on. Relax with the cheater shit. Hold on. If it's Dallas in New England at the Super Bowl, now everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, Ezekiel Elliott gonna run all over them." Cool.
He is.
But you forget. Hold on. But you forget who we got. LeGarrette Blount. That boy is a powerhouse. Okay.
All right.
He's a power back, if anything. All right. Yeah. Granted. Ezekiel Elliott, once he goes through the holes, boom, done, easy, bye. But you see, you act like, or any defense can really act like they don't know how to cover that hole up. See, I used to play football. I played defense. You see, they to really stop Ezekiel Elliott, you got to make him feel like he can really go. You know, play off as a decoy. Then, boom, done. That's what you got to do with Ezekiel Elliott, if anything. Now, when
I'm back to Dallas winning the Super Bowl after that stint. That was too much. I feel like Dallas,
the Cowboys are fucking dominating.
Yeah, I guess the Cowboys are going to win it.
They're dominating.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's if. Hold on now. Wait a minute, though. But that's if. That is if they don't mess around and have a Carolina Panthers type game.
Right. And if a frog had wings, he wouldn't bust his ass. There is no, see, your voice and your opinion about the way that this is going to go based upon the fact that that's your favorite team. I get that. I'm sort of doing the same thing. Let me say, I'm sort of doing the same thing with the Cowboys because they kind of are my team. But I just really think that the Cowboys are on a roll, and you have to believe in the big roll. I mean, the big momentum thing, and they've got a lot of momentum behind them.
Absolutely
right.
They can have a lot of momentum, but the biggest question is, can they actually get the job done?
Well, and we'll find that out if they play, won't we?
If they get it done in the first half, they'll get it done pretty well.
Wait a minute, though. But if you look at it last year, weren't the Panthers the same thing? Everybody was like,
aren't they getting it done right now? I mean, they're 13-3, people. I mean, come on.
I think the Cowboys have a good chance. I think if they come out strong in the first half, which I predict they will.
And they will.
I think they would dominate.
Okay, all right. I can stop all this right now. Who's got money?
I have money.
You got money?
I'm broke as a joke.
I'll pay your bet. All right, I'm going to do this. Everybody talk about this. All right. I will put $100 on Dallas in the Super Bowl, all right, against the New England Patriots. Sonny, are you with me or against me?
Oh, I'm with you.
All right, I got Sonny. Let me get a pencil. Hold on a second. All right.
I've already got $1,500 on the Cowboys.
Okay. Well, anyway,
the Patriots are cheaters though, so they might win.
Sonny's in for $100. I'm in for $100. Let me put down $100.
They might inflate the footballs this time.
Debbie.
What if they inflate the footballs?
They're not going to inflate the footballs. They're not going to inflate the footballs. It's going to be real. But anyway, go ahead. Anybody else? DJ Baby Boy, you in?
Man, I got no money for this mess.
I'll put you in for $20.
It's pretty quiet.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I got 100 in on it.
I got nothing, man.
And who are you calling? Who are you? I got nothing. Who are you calling? Who you want? Liz, who do you want, baby?
Who are we calling? Should we call the Pats or should we call the Cowboys? Now, this is saying that they're going to the Super Bowl, right?
That would be correct.
If one team doesn't make it.
If they don't make the Super Bowl, then yeah, all bets are off.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I will go for Dallas coming in. I'll come in. But then we're all on the same team. Nobody wins. I guess I'm going to have to go. I'll go for the Pats winning by a field goal.
I don't know if there's a point spread, so we don't even do that to yourself.
So we'll say the Pats, and we'll do that then.
Yeah.
I'm just so sure that the Dallas Cowboys are going to be in the Super Bowl with the New England.
I don't care what the over/under is; just take the over.
Exactly.
I will give enough.
Listen, I think the matchup is going to be set. The matchup will be safe.
I think Dallas will.
Who do you think it's going to be? Who do you think it's going to be? Who do you think it's going to be, DJ? Jesus Christ, people, come on, let me say one thing. Who do you think it's going to be, DJ Baby Boy, in the Super Bowl?
For the Super Bowl, New England versus Dallas, easy.
All right, so you're doing the Patriots versus Dallas too. So we're all in agreement that that's who's going to be in the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
No, I got Raiders and Cowboys. Cowboys winning by 2.
Come on, that's not even a match. That's not even a match.
Yeah, but hey, DJ Baby Boy, you're assuming that everything goes perfect with New England. Just
no, I'm not. I'm looking at.
No, I'm not.
Let me explain. Hold on.
No, not a bit.
It was funny.
Let me explain. Right now, with Peyton gone, who is the prodigy right now? Tom Brady. He's the next legend right now, still in the game. So what I'm saying is this. Tom Brady right now, he has more to prove to anyone this season than ever before in his entire time since he's been in the NFL.
And why do you suppose that is?
He has people to prove that he doesn't inflate balls.
No, New England.
No, that's not even. They got nothing to do with that.
Listen to DJ Baby Boy. He gets so passionate.
Nothing to do with that. It's the fact. Listen,
Romo will fucking
if Dallas
fail.
versus New England, everybody's gonna always say Dallas. Everyone's gonna say Dallas.
Why?
Because they got a young. What's that?
Because we're God's team. Is why. Because we are God's team. We're America's team.
That's right. We're not just America's team. We're God's team.
And they both rookies.
Baby
Cool.
Jesus loves this team.
Listen. May I please remind you all?
Super with the Raiders.
Let me please remind you all.
DJ Baby Boy is so passionate about sports.
Listen, y'all. Hold on, chill. As far as the Cowboys go, I'm liking this shit. Okay, you got Ezekiel Elliott, Dak Prescott. Both of them are demons right now. What I'm saying is this. Will they put up a fight in the Super Bowl? You're damn skippy they would. But when it comes to hunger, who really wants it more? The Patriots wants it more.
How do you know that?
That's why in the third and fourth
They
quarter.
want it so much they'll cheat.
Look at 2 years ago. 2 years ago, Seahawks versus New England. Everybody counted out New England because of that whole bullshit. They're like, oh, Seattle got it all day. Russell Wilson got it all day. You got Russell Wilson. Hold on. Russell Wilson, Legion of Boom, and Beast Mode. That's like how many personnels versus who? Tom Brady, the greatest quarterback right now in the game. Julian Edelman, probably their top receiver at that time, before Chris Hogan and Martellus Bennett even came into to the play.
What about?
Okay,
Wait a minute.
Dave
What
Gronkowski.
about Edelman?
So that's 3 versus how many? Okay,
Don't
then.
yell at me.
What about
So what I'm
Edelman?
saying is this. When it was
Can
Seahawks
anybody hear
versus
me?
New England, everybody was like, "Oh, Seahawks
I
got
can.
it."
I got you, Debbie. I can hear you.
DJ is
Baby
yelling
boy.
at me.
He's not yelling at you. He's talking to everybody. So don't feel so
Don't
special.
yell at everyone.
Stop
He's not
making
yelling at
yourself
you,
so
Liz. He's just-
special.
Listen, all I'm
The
giving
Patriots are going to cheat their way into the Super Bowl again, and we all know this. It's just a matter of who they're going to be up against.
They're not going to cheat.
Okay.
Control your woman, Brady.
Sorry,
That's a bad. That doesn't happen in this house.
I have no doubt.
Listen, I'm gonna say it like this: everyone can sit here and say New England cheats. They can say it all they want. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their opinion. Hold on, everyone has their opinion.
They're their facts. They do
True.
the
But what is
investigation.
true? But hold on for a second. Let me rap.
You say.
But what is honestly the true reason why everyone hating on Tom Brady right now? Because that boy can win.
Okay,
That boy
but
can
hey,
win.
DJ Baby Boy, what's the reason you are continually, you started right off the bat defending Brady over his cheating?
I'll
Yeah, let's throw that away. That
Where's the
doesn't
fucking
count
Cleveland
anymore.
Browns?
That's okay. We'll just pretend that never happened. How's
What are you
that?
talking about?
First of all, you got to also understand, Brady, you can't put all this on Brady at the end of the day. And that's what people think. You can't necessarily put all this on Brady. Did Brady?
The whole thing's a cheater.
Hold on. Did Brady play a factor? I will admit he played a factor. But was it all him? No. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. We can't put all this on him.
Who do you think they were softening the ball up for?
Me. Because I would do Tom Brady in a heartbeat.
You really honestly think that the Patriots really need all that extra help?
I'm just
beat
asking you
on
a question. Who do you think that they were adjusting the pressure in the football for? Was it for the center so he could grab the ball easier? No, it was for fucking Tom Brady.
Okay, but who else? But who else had the chance to touch the balls? The receivers, the running back.
So
come on,
now you're saying the whole team was cheating.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you can't necessarily put Brady in all of this. You just
Brother,
can't.
I admire your loyalty to your team. I really do. I'm just giving you a hard time.
No. Listen, I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's football talk. So obviously, it comes with the territory. But all I'm saying is this: if we're talking back to the Super Bowl topic really fast, I got nothing but love for Dallas. It's about time that they finally get the recognition that they truly deserve. But what I'm saying is that people are going to do the same thing to Dallas that they already did last year to the Panthers. They're going to give the Panthers so much hype that when they get to the show, when Dak Prescott gets to the show, he's going to have all of that on his shoulders. Because now everyone, whether they're a Cowboy fan or not or whatever, they're going to expect the Dallas Cowboys to win. They're going to expect them to upset Tom Brady.
I agree with what you're saying, but let's remember, Dak Prescott is a rookie. So every game to him was the biggest game he's ever played. Every game, the pressure was on him because he knows Romo's sitting over there. As nice as Romo's being about this whole thing, he knows Romo is sitting out there going, miss it, please miss it. I guarantee you, he knows he is one really bad game away from not playing anymore. And is just, no, I'm talking about Prescott. He knows that if he has a really horrible game, they turn that over to Romo, and it's over for him. Because that's the way Jerry Jones works. So this whole idea that he's under all of this pressure and he's been under pressure every fucking game he's played. Nobody expected him. Look, they just expected him to hold a slot. Until
now let me ask you this then.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. All right. If that was the case, if that was really truly the case,
fucking washing
Right.
machine.
Then,
That's why you're smelling piss.
then how come Romo didn't come in a long time? Okay, then how about this? How come Romo didn't come in when they faced the Giants for the second time?
Wait a minute. Wait a
When he
minute.
did
Wait a minute.
what?
Wait a minute.
Because
Wait a
I'm-
minute.
I'm
Wait a
hearing
minute.
somebody-
Wait.
I know how he pisses himself.
Liz, can you mute unless you're talking, sweet potato love?
Dude, you can hear me?
Duh.
Yeah.
I want to tell you what, DJ Baby Boy, I want to tell you what Barco's saying in the chat room. Now, Barco, DJ Baby Boy, I would have to say, knows more about the NFL than anybody, but if there's a number two, it's Barco. Barco came in and said, the Patriots have a pair of easy home games, and they're in the Super Bowl. The Giants will beat the Packers at Lambeau. Eli Cheesecake is the Packers in head. I don't know what that means. And then he said, true, Brady is not the most important Patriot. The hoodie is. And then he said, I'm going to scroll up. He said there's cheating in every sport. Baseball, Ozzie Guyland won a World Series stealing signs. And in the NBA, the refs favored home teams and the franchise league players. In 1998, the Chicago Bulls should have lost to the Pacers in the EFC. The refs sent MJ to the FT line over and over in Game 7 to help the Bulls win. And in NASCAR, it's the most important part of auto racing. F1, NASCAR, etc. And then he said, it's the playoffs, dumbass. One bad game and you go home. No next game.
That's correct.
Then he said, hold on just a second. Prescott has many bad games. Cowboys' offense is centered around Zeke, not Dak. And then...
Thank you.
So
I agree with
Cowboys have...
Hold on just one second. I wanted to see DJ Baby Boy react to what Barco said because they're both kind
He's
of...
right about that. He's right about that 100%. Because people can sit up there and act like, no, you got Des Bryant. Des Bryant can easily be covered. Same thing with Jason Witten. Same thing with Beasley. All they have
Jason
to do is
Witten's having a hell of a goddamn season for somebody that can easily be covered.
But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, who's their go-to guy? Ezekiel Elliott.
It is Ezekiel. That's correct.
Guy. That's their go-to guy. All they gotta do, here you go, run the ball up the gut. That's all you have to do. Boom, he's gone.
The Raiders in Kansas City will make it to the Super Bowl this year, and I feel like that's just the way it's
Raiders
going.
and Kansas City are in the same division, Chief.
I know, that's what Brady said. It'd still be pretty funny. I don't know. I mean, everyone says it's not going to happen, but I think the Raiders might make. Well, I guess not with Derek Carr out.
No. Listen, if the only team besides the Patriots that probably has a real and actual decent chance of actually getting there would actually be Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
That's
I
real.
guess I agree with that.
It would actually be Pittsburgh. And I hate to say that, but
the
I'm
Raiders,
just thinking realistically.
I'll hand it to the Raiders. The Raiders have, I think, they have a good defense. They have a mediocre offense, and Derek Carr definitely carries them. I guess if they were to pull it together enough, they might do it. I don't know.
Listen. The AFC
the Raiders have always been that way. They always just have a bullshit quarterback and some bullshit players. But I mean, collectively as a team, they just literally. I think it always come down to the Raiders. They haven't been able to pull it together, and if they're able to pull it together enough to make it the Super Bowl, they have a chance. And I hate the Raiders, so that says a lot.
Listen. Here's what's gonna happen for the AFC wild card is who? It's Pittsburgh and Miami versus Houston and Oakland. Here's what's gonna happen: Miami, Oakland, bye-bye. Good luck. Good try. You came this far. Pack it up and go home.
All right. Hold on. Barco just said the car broke his leg. He's out for the Raiders. Hold on. Wait. Stop. Liz, interrupt me one more time, and I'm singing. I will sing to you. I will sing to you 5 songs.
Go ahead.
He said that the Raiders have no quarterback. Is that what it is?
No quarterback. He's right.
Liz, tell me you can't see the chat room.
I haven't been looking, and Brady's hitting on you. Brady, stop hitting on Debbie.
Yeah, Brady. Brady, do you love me? Do you love me more than Liz?
Listen, like I said before, it's gonna be Texans. Texans are gonna go see the Chiefs for the divisional. Pittsburgh is gonna see New England for the divisional. Now, obviously, Pittsburgh versus New England, that's going to be a war. Because we already faced them before.
I don't think so. I think that'd be pretty open and shut there. I think the Patriots, I think New England would just completely annihilate the Steelers.
That doesn't matter.
I don't even think it'd be a game worth watching.
Playoff time? Listen, if it's playoff time, I've seen teams face off against New England when it's playoff time and just happen to come off on top, even in Gillette Stadium. Hi, Baltimore Ravens.
Did it for so long.
First career start.
Yeah, see, the Raiders have Connor Cook to make first career start Saturday versus the Texans. So I know Derek Carr broke his legs, or his leg, I think it was his fibia. He broke his fib. But they have a new quarterback, obviously, a replacement coming in. I really think, I don't know.
This is his first career.
You don't know.
Start.
He might do okay.
Hey, but Derek Carr, he did good last year when he stepped in.
He might do okay.
He was a second string.
The Raiders team itself isn't bad. They've had a shit quarterback and some shit players, but the team itself, once again, they had a crappy offense for most of their career, I feel like. But they've had, crappy defense.
They can make it work.
I don't know. They might have pulled it together. They might pull it together. I would be impressed and not necessarily surprised if they made it to the Super Bowl. But I would be impressed.
They'll put up a fight against
Texas,
but it won't be enough. They'll put up a fight against Houston, but it won't be enough.
Yeah. Once again, I hate the Raiders, and I hope they don't. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I would be impressed if they did. And then every ghetto fucking Oakland, everyone's going to go around killing Niners fans in California. Half the population be annihilated because Raiders fans are typically pretty ghetto around here. So
listen,
here's what I know.
If the Oakland Raiders can surprisingly go through Houston, if they can surprisingly go through Houston, they still have one, possibly two tough teams that's going to really be the true test for them. And that's either going to be the Chiefs or either Pittsburgh or New England.
Houston's always in a wild card game.
Yeah, the Texans. I always forget Texans are even a fucking team, honestly. I mean, that's how disappointing the Texans are. But if the Raiders made it to the Super Bowl, say with Dallas would win. I'll definitely bet on that. And the Patriots would win. I mean, I don't think there's any. So really, what you guys want is the Raiders to come up against your team. So you should be rooting for that.
I want world peace.
Honestly, I'm just excited to see how this goes, to be honest with you. I'm actually excited to see how this is going to go either way.
Me too.
I'm sorry, I just put some background music on for Stabby so he would feel more comfortable.
I noticed you changed the title of the show.
Did you see? It's called NFL Talk with Liz from the What the Fuck crew.
Nice.
I'm going to come to Chicago. I'm going to come hang out with Steve.
No, you'll get killed. Don't.
Oh, that's right. I'm not going to come there. Steve, come to California.
No, I'm not going to go there.
Steve doesn't like you, Liz. He thinks you're a cyber bully.
She's all right. I like her, actually. I like her.
Hold on, Stabby's singing. Hold on, Stabby's singing.
I don't have a problem with you either. I just always really assumed you were young because I'm sorry if I offended you.
You didn't offend me. I just wanted to keep it real. That's all.
Yeah. I think you're lying, Liz.
No, I did. I always thought Steve was young. Now, and that brings us.
Debbie always think it's somebody lying. Like,
I think me thinks thou dost protest. I'm joking.
But that doesn't mean they're not like. I mean, I can disagree. I disagree with Brady every fucking day. Tell him, Brady. See, he told you.
Are you with Brady because his name sounds like Tom Brady?
No, you should hear his last name, and then you would know why I'm with Brady.
Dox him, say it.
I should see his what?
Guess what his last name is, and then you would probably guess why I'm with Brady.
You talking about my foreign name again, or what?
Is it Brady Daly?
No.
Brady.
You wish it was daily.
No, I don't. You wish it was daily.
Hey, you were with the girl. I wasn't.
Hey, no. Is it Roethlisberger? Huh?
It's
it
Brady Big Dick.
Brady Big Dick? You can buy that. I mean, that's no big deal. They sell that all the stores.
Hey, Barco, is that a real show you're talking about?
Stabby said, "Hat's pretty tolly." Stabby says, "Hat's pretty tolly." Stabby misspelled. Hat's pretty tolly. In the chat room, I'm sorry. Stabby, sweetie pie. Anyway.
Is that a real show that Barco was talking about, that, or was that just a joke?
Barco, is that a real show? Sonny wants to know.
What's a real show?
John. Tom Waits, Dennis Hopper episodes are good. Matt Dillon was pissed because he thought John made him look like a tard. John replied, "I didn't make you look stupid, Matt. God did."
Sonny, that was very mean.
Do what now?
I just said that was mean. That's all, Angel. That's all I said.
Yeah.
Stabby hates Mantail. They're all typing so fast I'm misspelling everything.
I have friends in Chicago. But they told me they live on
I know.
That's pretty totally.
Not the proud side. And I don't know what that means, but I feel like he told me not to fly into one airport. I could fly into another one.
Cool story, bro. Let me ask you something, Liz. Did you get a tan yet? Did you get a tan yet living in California, sweetie?
I'm always tan. So I guess I'm darker than I was living in North Dakota.
So you are of the Mexican persuasion, I'm thinking, maybe?
No, I'm not. I am, I think, a quarter Italian, so I have olive-colored skin. So I always have, I'm never white ever.
Do you have tan lines?
No, I'm just olive. I have olive-colored skin, and that's
She
the way
doesn't
I
have
am.
tan lines. She's naked all the time.
I hate clothes. I hate clothes, and I never wear shoes. I hate clothes. How did you live in North Dakota?
I owned a business, and I stayed indoors as much as I could. I mean, it's not, I mean, I guess it's not that bad when you can work from home, you know, and
do you miss your buddies in North Dakota?
No, I don't. I miss some. I miss Ben.
There's a few people that we.
But they're coming to visit us. There's no way in goddamn hell I'm going to visit them. I don't miss them enough to go see them.
What's her face was on my show the other night. What's your buddy's name? This sounds just like you. Felicia was on my show the other night. She was really funny.
Yeah, I heard she quit smoking. She must be pretty
fat.
Never show
What did you say, Liz? She must be pretty what?
Irate
and fat.
She was cutting loose on Facebook the other day, and she's like, "God damn it!" They had
She probably quit smoking because the weather's so goddamn bad.
The weather they got a pretty horrendous amount of snow in December. Yeah, and so they shut down the states
every other day.
They shut down the states several times.
They literally have a gate that they close at the end of the city, so you can't drive on the highway. They close the gate so you don't drive on the highway.
Apocalypse style.
So you're trapped?
Yeah, they have it in Colorado too. They shut
They're
down.
not gonna risk the lives of first responders.
They don't want to risk the lives of emergency responders because your dumbass.
So they shut the gates.
Drove on a highway in a blizzard.
Wow. So people would try that?
Yeah, they do, and they die. Now they can call 911, but that's if they're given cell phone reception. I mean, you don't get a reception in a lot of places in North Dakota if you are driving anyway, because you're kind of in tundra, desolate areas. Whether it's summer or winter.
You owned a business, and that's why you were there?
No, I was there because my ex-husband decided to move us up there one time, and I should have divorced him right when he suggested it. But then I would have never met Brady.
I should have divorced Vic in probably 94, 95, I'm thinking. I'd be one rich fucking bitch right now.
I did divorce in 94, and I did divorce in 95.
Yeah, I've only been through one, and I think I'm good with that number. So
Yeah, no, I agree.
that was it. That was a bit. That wasn't. I mean, I'm really happy we did. I'm not gonna lie, but it was pretty rough. It was a long one. But
Don't mind me. I'm just the oddball out.
Hi.
He wants to talk football.
Wait, what? No, I'm just sitting here enjoying this conversation. I'm just listening.
Hey, this might be something
Hey,
you'll appreciate. When I moved
think-
back to California, I was very happy because I was around not all white people.
I like this guy. I feel like
I was
find
really
common
fucking
with
sick
his
of seeing
brother.
white people day in and day out only. Religious white people. It made me and I can appreciate religious white people and conservatives and all that, but like it was really
Wrap it
good
up.
it was really good to be back like where I'm from.
Wrap it up, man.
I know. But it was. It was.
Sure.
It was. It was
I like
good to be
this.
home.
I feel like I think I have a lot of common with my brother here.
What?
I can hear.
Stop. Did you just call him your brother?
No, I didn't call my brother. I called him my brother.
What?
Motherfucker.
You're from North Dakota. I'm talking about you specifically.
Yeah,
Idiot.
I know what I'm talking about. Biatch.
Oh my god. Anyway, I was really glad to be back home. I can appreciate North Dakota and I can appreciate the Midwest and all that.
Appreciate these nuts.
Just like I can appreciate anything, but I was really glad to be back home. I will say that. And I don't appreciate your nuts, and you will not have sex.
No, you're not gonna appreciate my nuts. You're gonna appreciate these nuts.
You're on dick restriction.
Wow, really?
Yeah. You've been on dick restriction, then I hear. I assume you know what that means.
Dick restriction?
Not what he's talking about.
Yeah, dick restriction.
What does that mean?
That means his dick is restricted to his pants, and that's it. It goes nowhere else.
That means Chris can't jack with you.
Dick restriction never works. I always get it.
He's lying. He gets it to his hand.
I always get it.
He's a regular Chris Nelson.
Do you have a butt?
That's a low blow. A low blow.
Speaking of low blows, Brady, you're a regular Chris Nelson.
Damn.
Sorry.
He's
I'm
gonna
not sorry.
regret this fucking show. A lot of remorse tomorrow when he listens to this.
Well, that is the
tax season's coming up. I have a lot of prepping to do. A lot of prepping. Tax.
Where's AJ from? I want to go visit him and give me some hose.
What?
What?
Home Depot garden hose? It's a lot cheaper, man. I'm just telling you. You won't get scurvies.
Oh my god. Did you just say that you want to go get you some hose?
Yes. I love life. I love life.
You're a dumbass. And you have gray hair. Don't talk like that.
You see what I have to put up with? AJ, this is my bitch right
Debbie,
here.
help me out here. Do you hear how Brady's
I'm
talking?
sitting up here chilling right now. Like this is
Yeah, Brady,
entertainment.
shut the fuck up. You have gray hair. Look, Audrey, the next time you start flirting with Stevie, you're out. Audrey. Brady, I
Fuck up.
I agree with Debbie.
I like you, Brady. I don't care what she says. I think you're a great guy.
There
you go.
He needs a haircut, Lester. I'll just move on to the next person. Lester, tell him he needs a haircut.
Why don't you put him
You
in
need a
a kitchen chair and cut his hair?
No, I don't like him that much. I have things to do, Debbie. I'm kind of like to sleep in sometimes.
I think somebody just came in your house illegally.
Nope, that was the stove. In fact, we're going to get ready to sign off because I do have to give it up tomorrow. So.
Brady,
You gotta give it up tomorrow.
Brady,
I'm going to give it up tomorrow.
Give it up tonight.
To Brady's
biatch.
dad, but I have to get up tomorrow.
Suck on these nuts.
I'm preparing for the tax season. Life of an accountant is
You're
horrible.
preparing for these nuts.
All right, man, with the D's nuts joke, seriously.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm
oh,
saying.
shut up, DJ Baby Boy. Let him have his
No,
fun.
I agree with him. Shut the fuck up, Brady. Idiot. You dumbass.
Brady, So do you get like put on? You're on dick restriction. Do you get like put on? You get like grounded and shit.
No, I get pussy all the time.
No, you don't.
I wonder if Brady goes behind her back and does like what they call those
I hope he does.
hate fucks, and they go, "Yeah, talk to me like shit now, you piece of shit, bitch." I'm sorry, I'm being mean.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I have one woman. Her name is Liz, and I get pussy all the time.
No, you don't.
No matter what she says.
I have no doubt.
I'm a liar. 98.5% of the shit that falls over
there
my
you go
mouth
with the
is bullshit.
percentages again. Why do you have to take it to percentages?
Why do you have to interrupt me when I'm talking? Slap you.
I dare you. I would mail you $1,000 if you would do it right now on the air. Slap the shit out of her.
Right now. Slap me. I fucking dare you. That's a
and put some stank on it.
Put some stank on it.
Dude, hey, listen. If I was you, don't do it. Chris Brown tried it before. Look what happened to him. Don't do it.
I didn't know Chris Brown.
It's always the black guy.
Now, I'm not going to dare Liz to hit him. I'm not going to do that.
I will hit him. Yeah, I will.
Oh, I'm sure.
I
have figured out you will waylay the shit out of him.
I work out, and I like to test out exactly how.
Yeah.
My...
I'm pretty sure that this is Liz's world over there.
For $1,000, I might consider it.
You wouldn't hit shit. Shut up.
For $1,000, and if she's an accountant, she'd probably let
mom. I'm tell your mom the way you talk, idiot.
Ew. Woo.
Yeah, I'm gonna call your mom and your dad and tell them what you said, and you're gonna be an idiot.
Why are you talking about my mama?
You know I'm talking about your mom because you're gonna get all mad and go to bed. Now I'm talking about your mom.
You talk so much shit, dick.
He did. He went to bed the other night. He shut the door. He's like, I don't want to hear that conversation.
Yes, he is.
He's looking at me. All right. We're going to sign off because Brady can't handle his mom being talked
Liz
about.
Liz is obviously drunk. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking
if he can't handle his mom being talked about, you can imagine how mad he gets when she gets fucked.
I don't get mad. I'm calmer than you are.
She gets fucked.
Okay. All right, Liz. Well, thanks for having us all on your show.
Hey, thank you for letting me on your show, Debbie. I appreciate it. And
Liz, before you go to bed, look at the title of the show.
I'm going to have to now.
It's called Hats, Pretty Tolly and NFL Talk with Liz from the What the Fuck crew.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I really miss. I'm glad I
don't give her no credit.
Yeah.
Yo, don't give that girl no credit.
You left me.
Finish.
It was really nice meeting you, DJ Bad Baby.
Oh yeah, Debbie, always pleasure.
Baby Bad.
She's DJ Baby Boy, but thanks you.
DJ Baby Boy. I'm gonna come to New York one day, but not to see you. I think I'll come.
That was rude. That was rude. I'll come see you, DJ Baby Boy.
I don't know. New York's a big place. I know nothing of New York. I really want to go to one place I haven't been.
Don't worry about it. Trust me. It's all right.
I wonder if Liz ever starts sentences that don't start with the word I or me.
Don't be disappointed. I am a blonde white chick. So
what the fuck does that even supposed to mean? He lives with a blonde white chick.
Do you really? Is she better looking than I am?
You're not even blonde. You dyed your hair brunette.
No.
Oh man. I think you better hang up. You're digging a hole.
Ombre dickhead.
You won't be able to get out of.
Anyway, Debbie, it was really nice talking to you, and Sunny, it was good seeing you or talking to you.
You bet. You too.
What about
All right,
Steve?
You guys, I'll talk to you soon. Have a good night. Thanks again. I appreciate it.
Oh boy, Liz is out. Bye, babe.
Yeah, I know. You guys can talk again.
No, I'm joking.
Bye. Take care. Bye.
Well, now it's us. I'm still here.
Fuck.
I'm gonna be the last man standing.
I have so much to talk about.
That poor Brady guy. What the fuck he must put up with.
Ike and Tina.
I guarantee you, she raises her hand to scratch her head. He thinks she's going to slap her, and he's wincing and pressing down.
Wincing.
That fucker's in another room.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about it like this. If she talks to him like that on the air, I mean, what the fuck? Think about that. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it's playing to me. But whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't know either. I don't know either.
She's pretty cool. She makes me laugh. She just doesn't know when to mute it. But yeah, for overall, they're a pretty funny couple.
Yeah, I've always enjoyed Liz. I thought she was out of the Spreaker realm for a while, and her and I were talking. Earlier, and I wanted her to come on because her and I go back and forth with each other. I can scream at Liz, and she doesn't get all butthurt about it. Like, oh, Tammy's being a bitch. She knows. She gets me. She understands where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying? Sort of like Allie Top did. Allie Top, I'd always say, shut the fuck up, Allie, you idiot. And she would just laugh and go along with it. And then, you know, she got in trouble when she got on Chris's board that day. She tried to do that show. He goes, if you ever touch my fucking board again. And she's like, I can't do shows anymore. And I was like, well, fuck. So.
I'll bet. You know what?
That's what happened to her?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, that and somebody came on and told her, it was Guy Shea said, get out of that situation between Debbie and the Jew. So. There's things I don't talk about on the show. I do talk to people on Skype, not on the show sometimes.
I didn't know. I liked her a lot.
I did too. She was fun, but she kind of got. She's young, and she got told to get the fuck off the air and stop getting into people's business.
And you know she's with Chris, and so she knows her expiration date's coming up pretty quick.
You could be right.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I'm pretty sure I'm right.
There is that.
Yes, it is.
Shit.
Okie dokie, man.
DJ Baby Boy, you are something else. I'll tell you what. I said to Barco, I said, he knows more about the NFL than anybody I've ever heard. You can talk about anybody in the NFL.
Yeah, I agree.
He can.
Yeah, well, you know, see, what people got to understand is that I look at football from a different perspective than anybody else does.
Oh, you had a heart thing going on in your defense of Tom Brady. Don't play that.
We heard it, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, I defend anybody, really. Not just Tom Brady.
Okay.
It was just a little bit passionate, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
It was a little bit too passionate.
I admire your loyalty to your team, man.
It's a good thing.
I honestly do.
I'm a Cubs fan, and that's how I defend my Cubs. And I have my whole life, not just this year. My whole life, I have defended them that same way. So,
right.
And I've been wrong. I was wrong for 49 years of my life, and finally got it right.
There you go.
But it was worth the wait.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It was a good win for y'all. I definitely deserved that, though. It was a good.
Best World Series ever.
Guess what time it is, people?
What time is it, Debbie?
It's time for a Debbie Daily Show quiz. Tonight's contestant hails from New York, New York. His name is Joe, and he is a used car salesman. He lives with his beautiful wife and their child. Welcome to the game, Joe. That's you, DJ Baby Boy.
Thank you. Hi, how you doing?
Hi. Now, tonight's show starts off with questions from the NFL. Every question will be worth 1 point, and if you get to 10, you win the game. Are you prepared to play this game?
I will do the best I can.
All right. Now I just have to go find some questions. Hold on just a second. I jumped ahead.
And while we're waiting, let me tell you what it's sponsored by. It's sponsored by Prego. Prego sauce. That's what you could win. Also, rice-a-roni. That's San Francisco treat.
Very good,
Thank you,
Steve.
Debbie.
Thank you. All right. Question number 1. I haven't found the quiz yet. All right. You ready, Steve? I mean, DJ Baby Boy. That's a long name. Can I just call you DJ?
Go ahead.
All right, you will have, now this is a timed quiz. When I hit play, you're going to tell me 4 teams in the AFC East, 4 teams in the AFC North, 4 teams in the AFC South, and 4 teams in the AFC West.
Can I just say the teams in the AFC and just period?
Well, okay, but you have, okay, that's a little bit too hard. All right, stop. We'll go back. Hold on. Just wait a second. Hold on just a second. Wait a minute. Okay. I accidentally hit NHL.
Just thought I'd let you know. When I mention the teams, I'm only going by their just the name. I'm not going to say the full name because that takes too much time.
All right. This game that I'm going to play with you is 5 minutes. The timer will begin when you give me the first team. How many? There are 32 teams in the NFL. How many can you name in 5 minutes? The timer starts now.
Patriots, Jets, Dolphins, Ravens, Bengals, Colts, Seahawks.
God damn, he's going too fast.
Cardinals.
Wait a minute. Dolphins, Colts, Colts. Okay, Cardinals. Go ahead.
Cardinals, Chargers, 49ers, the
God damn it, I missed
Steelers, the Giants, the Buccaneers, the Titans, the Saints, the Chiefs, the Rams. I know I'm missing a couple. Lions, Packers, Raiders, Texans, Falcons, Eagles. I think that should do it. I could be wrong.
14 left to name. You've got 4 minutes left. 14 left.
God.
You've already named tons of them.
Broncos. Yeah, Broncos. Duh. Come on.
13 left.
All right, hold on, man.
All right,
the
already. Okay.
Vikings, of course. The Bears.
Good one. 11 to go.
Come on, man.
He won't cheat either. I know DJ Baby Boy. He won't cheat.
I'm not cheating. I am not cheating. I'm trying to do this all from memory.
Are you very patriotic?
I already said Patriots.
Oh, sorry.
Already said that. That was like the first
I'll be
one.
right back. Coffee.
Come on now.
It says, come on, you know these. 3 minutes left.
I know. There you go. The Jaguars.
Nice.
The Panthers.
Got it. 9 left.
Come on. Oh no! Come on! Don't do this to me now. Oh man! I know this like.
This is for a year's supply of rice-a-roni. That San Francisco treat. If it makes you feel any better, I don't have the answers in front of me. All I have is the ones that you've listed.
Yeah, no.
Should I tell you the ones you've listed? I'll tell you who you've listed. You've said Panthers, Bears, Broncos, Falcons, Raiders, Lions, Chiefs, Titans, 49ers, Cardinals, Dolphins, Patriots, Jets, Colts, Chargers, Giants, Saints.
Bills.
Bills.
Duh. Bills.
All right. 8 left.
I should have known that one.
You've said Falcons, Raiders, Lions, Chiefs, Titans. You've said 49ers, Cardinals, and Patriots and Dolphins.
And I said the Bills.
You said the Bills. I got the Bills.
Okay, good. I said the Jets, right?
No.
Yeah, the Jets.
No, it says you already did.
It
said you already did that one. You already did that one.
Okay, that's what I said. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Gosh, I'm drawing a blank too.
Like I'm literally like, because I know there gotta be more. Or not unless if I really did name them all, then that'd be 3.
The Argonauts. Who is that?
Oh man, you talk about the old school teams. Okay, the Oilers.
No, I'm not. That's just what Bargo said. Bargo said he missed the Argonauts. Whoever that. I've never heard of the Argonauts.
I've never heard of them.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, the Browns. The Browns.
All right.
The Browns.
Let me type that in there. Browns. Colorado Bimba. Browns. Yep.
Yes.
They got
Did
it.
I say Seahawks?
No, you did not say. You did not say Seahawks. You got it.
Seahawks.
6 left. Come on, you've got 53 seconds.
Ain't no way I could do 6 in 53 seconds.
Think of California or Washington.
I already did. Redskins. Crap. Duh,
Redskins. 5 left. You have 33 seconds.
I don't think I can do the 5 and 33. I can say Ravens. I already said that.
No, you didn't say Ravens.
Yes, I did.
4 left. 4 left.
Hey, Ravens. Oh, come on.
Excuse me.
Time. Screw it. Time.
I think he did pretty damn good, if you ask me. My God.
I think he did really good.
What did I miss?
It doesn't give me the list. Let me look down and see if it'll give me the list. No, it doesn't give me the list. It doesn't tell me. It tells me who you said, who you did, and you did better than most people in the most people that take the test. You did better than. Oh! It says over here, you missed the Cowboys, you missed the Steelers.
I said Cowboys,
and you missed the Bengals and the Buccaneers.
I already said those though.
Are you serious? Then you won the game.
Yeah, I said those already.
It says.
Wait, say it again, Cowboys.
It says right here. I'll show you what it says. It says you named 28 out of 32. It says that's better than most people that ever take this test. And it says you missed the Cincinnati Bengals, the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and the Dallas Cowboys. That means you got it.
No, I said them. Yep, I said those.
Because you were going really, really fast at first, and I couldn't type that fast. Well, congratulations. Wow. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. There's what it said. So I must have missed. You were going so fast. I got the Frankfurt Yellow Jackets in 1924.
Yeah,
Colorado.
I said it. Yeah, I said the Bengals and the Steelers and the Cowboys and yeah.
Do y'all think y'all could have done that, Sonny or Steve?
If I Googled it.
He didn't Google it. He doesn't even have Google.
I didn't Google anything.
I said if I relax, people. I said if I Googled it.
I don't want to relax.
No. I would have gotten quite a few. Of course, I've heard them all my life, but remembering them all in a short time is a little difficult.
I wouldn't have got them all. Not even.
I don't think I would have even come close. I know I wouldn't have come close. Well, thank you for playing our game tonight, and you win. Tell them what he's won, Steve.
Well, congratulations, number one, DJ. You won a year's supply of rice and It's a San Francisco treat, but you can enjoy it in New York as well.
Oh, I am just so. I definitely accept this rice-a-roni on behalf of me and my stomach, and I hope that it brings my body the nourishments it deserves. Thank you all. Thank you all.
Thank you, GJ Baby Boy. Now get off the stage. We have another person coming on. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
I love this soundboard.
That was fun. I had fun.
I
actually thought you were gonna like actually ask me football related questions. I was like, okay.
I was gonna do that. Excuse me. I was gonna do that, but I didn't ask you. But I can do that. Huh?
Well, Debbie, you do have the option of saying, "Would you like a wager at all?" and lose your rice-a-roni for one question. And or if you win, you get a rice-a-roni for 10.
Cities in the NFL teams. Do you know the names of National Football Leagues from these cities? And it says, if I hit play, we're going to get going. New York.
Giants.
All I have is Jets, Dolphins. Okay.
Giants, Jets, Bills.
Detroit.
Lions.
Correct. It's a slow game. Tampa Bay.
Buccaneers.
This is dumb. You know all of these. Let's go get something else.
Easy.
It's too easy. Too easy. I got to find one at the NFL.com. Where's all my good quiz? All my good quizzes. Isn't it at quiz something? Did you say something to me, Sonny, earlier? Did you say Debbie?
No, I didn't say anything.
Sonny, did you? Sonny? Is Sonny still there?
I see. I think he stepped away. He's there. I mean, I see him.
Well, anyway.
Well, there we go. All right. Everybody's here.
Wow. It's an interesting quiz.
What a show, Debbie. Were you expecting this?
I'm having fun.
Whenever Liz comes on, it's always a mess. It's always a mess because she's drunk and she's loud and she's funny and it's just crazy. DJ Baby Boy, name the 26th overall pick in the 2016 draft. Was it Tom Brady, Paxton Lynch, Sheldon Rankins, or Eli Apple?
Eli Apple.
We don't know the answers until we're through. What did the Cowboys go last year without Romo? What did the Cowboys go last year without Romo? They played 12 without him.
Like, would he be like where? Were
they 2-10, 5-6, 12-0, or 1-11?
What was the choices again?
1-11, 12-0, 2-10, or 5-6. 5 out of 6. 5 and 6.
Yeah, 5. I'm gonna say 5 and 6.
Number 3. Who has the NFL single-season rushing record? Is it Walter Payton, Phillip Rivers, Eric Dickerson, or Adrian Peterson?
My man.
Single-season rushing record.
Eric Dickerson.
Walter Payton.
Who has the fastest 40-yard dash of all time? Is it Eli Manning, J.J. Nelson, Walter Payton, or Chris Johnson?
Walter Payton.
Nope.
Name the 2 teams that Steve Young has played for. Is it the 49ers in Tampa Bay, the 49ers in Dallas, or the 49ers in Oakland?
49ers in Oakland.
What year was Charles Woodson drafted? Was it 98, 99, 95, or 2000?
98.
How many teams has Eli Manning played for? 2, 1, 3, or 1.5?
1.
How many teams has Drew Brees played for?
2.
What was the career touchdown pass? What was the career touchdown passes did Carlson Palmer pass? Career touchdown passes that Carlson Palmer did. Was it 31, 35, 41, or 32?
32.
This is supposed to be one of the most difficult quizzes on the NFL, and this is the last question. What 2 Cardinals, that would be wide receiver, had over 1,000 yards, and name them? Was it Fitzgerald and Floyd, Floyd Fitzgerald and John Brown, Fitzgerald and John Brown, or John and Jaron Brown, Fitzgerald and Floyd?
Fitzgerald and Floyd.
Show me Fitzgerald and Floyd. All right, it says, hold on, your test results. Please rate this test. We don't care about that. Score completion. Ooh, you scored 30%.
Damn.
No shit.
Yeah.
Percent correct. 30%.
No. No.
And it says your answers were, hold on just a second. Nice. Okay, hold on a second. To do so, upload your own images. Wait a minute. What does this mean? You need to get it. My results. Yeah, it says 30%.
Okay.
So that means that you only got 3 right. It won't tell me which ones I know.
Those were some tough questions.
It says it's one of the... Yeah. It was one of the very...
Yes.
Yeah,
I think
tell
you got 3 more than I would have got.
I don't know if I would have got that either. It was kind of hard.
That was tough though. It was very challenging though.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Too tough for me.
Wait a minute. Here it is. It says question number 1. Name the 26th overall pick in the 2016 draft. You answered Eli Apple. The correct answer was Paxton Lynch.
Oh, duh, that's right. I watched that.
Wow. And the Cowboys with Romo, they played 12 without him. You answered 2 out of 10. The correct answer was 5 and 6. Who holds the NFL single rushing record? You answered Eric Dickerson. That was correct. Number 4, I said who has the fastest 40-yard dash of all time? You answered Walter Payton. The correct answer was Chris Johnson.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He's so honest. I can just feel it in him. The 2 teams that Steve Young has played for, you answered 49ers and Oakland. You were correct. What year Charles Woodson was drafted? You answered 1998. You were correct. How many teams has Eli Manning played for? You answered 2. You answered 1. The answer is 2.
Wait, hold on.
No.
yeah, 'cause I think
Wait,
he
no,
played-
wait. Hold on, I'm looking. Hold on, I'm looking.
Because I think he played for the Chargers. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
How many teams has Drew Brees been on? You answered 2. The correct answer was 2. Yeah, you're right on that one. No. It was 3. It was 3. I'm sorry.
3.
It says 3. Yeah.
Okay. All I know is I know he played for the Chargers at one point.
What was a career touchdown pass did Carlson Palmer pass? You were correct when you said 35. You were correct with 32. And the last question, what 2 Cardinals wide receivers had over 1,000 yards and named them? You answered Fitzgerald and Floyd. You were not correct. It was Fitzgerald and John Brown.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No problem.
Those are hard, man. Those
Really?
are hard. No shit. Those are tough.
I gave Mr. Midnight Movie a baseball quiz one night that was supposed to be the hardest quiz ever in baseball, and he talked about it for weeks because it was so hard. It was unbelievable. He even wanted me to give it to somebody else on the show, somebody that came on the show. He says, I want him to take that test. It was Mr. Solution.
You see, I can't do that quiz because I don't know much about baseball, so I know I would fail that easily.
But this was like not about baseball teams. This was about the playing of
the rules.
Yes. Do you remember that, Steve?
I do. I tried it the next night.
That's right. I think it was you he said to do it to, or somebody. I thought it was Mr. Solution.
I did okay, but I didn't do as well as I'd like to have done.
And Mr. Midnight Movie was like, fuck, this is the hardest thing I've ever heard in my life. It was like, if somebody's on first and somebody's on this, and if you push this
Infield fly rules and all kinds of shit. It was really deep.
It was called the umpires, the professional baseball players. I wonder if Joe Seeker, I bet Joe Seeker could nail that test.
The umpire strikes back.
The umpire strikes back. That's good, Steve. That's actually good.
Joe, I think Joe would be good at that as well.
Probably would, yeah.
Yeah, you ought to see if Joe will call in. Just a thought.
I love Sonny. Just a thought.
Just a thought.
Hey, see, football and wrestling quizzes I can do like. Yeah.
Don't start talking. I'll know I could do.
I could not answer not one fucking wrestling question.
I could.
I'm glad I could.
The only thing that I think I could answer with regard to wrestling is about the Von Erichs, because I knew one of them.
Which one?
Kerry.
Kerry was I was watching footage of like all of them, like studying their tapes. Kerry was the shit.
Okay, Joe Seeker, there's 10 answers, and it starts with number 1. Somebody watch. Is he in the chat room still?
I will look.
Oh, I figured he would call.
And pulling it up now on another computer.
Is he still there? I bet Barco could take this quiz. It says it's tough. It's hard. It's been played 5,853 times, and the average score is only 50%. There's only 10 questions.
Kerry Von Erich. That's awesome.
10 questions only, so it would be quick.
Did you know Kerry Von Erich had one foot amputated?
Are you serious?
Yeah, because he had a motorcycle accident.
That's correct.
Wow.
And you wouldn't have ever known it just to see him,
I know. That was the thing, too, because he hit it so well, which was awesome.
Those were the people that all committed suicide. That was really sad.
That's right.
Uh-oh, somebody's calling. It may be Joe. It's Joe. Hold on. Hey, Joe, I have to hang up on you, and then I turn around and add you to the call. That's how we do it on the show here. Here comes Joe. Hey, JoJo.
Hello?
Joe, are you prepared to take this baseball quiz?
What type of baseball quiz is it?
It's a quiz on the rules of baseball. There's 10 questions.
That.
All right. You ready?
But I want to say up front that I coach minor baseball, and it differs from age group to age group and from Major League Baseball. So
right.
Joe Seeker, come on down. It's time to play. What does Joe know about baseball? Welcome to the show. Joe hails from Grand Theft Auto, Canada.
San Andreas.
Tell him what he's going to win, Steve.
Well, Joe, you have a chance to win a year's supply of rice-a-roni. That's San Francisco treat. Back to you now, Debbie, in the studio.
Welcome to the game. Number 1. A batted ball hits the foul pole. What is the umpire's call?
Home run.
Number 2. Runner on first, less than 2 outs. Ball hit deep to the outfield. The runner attempting to get off as far as he can touches and rounds second base. The ball is caught. The runner returns directly to first base. What is the umpire's call?
I'm going to have to say when they say that he didn't.
I can give you the choices. It says runner is out, or the umpire makes no call unless the play is appealed. Runner is safe, or umpire judges that the runner could have returned safely and thus the runner is given a free pass to first base. Oh, shit. Chris is listening.
Yeah. Can you repeat the whole question, though?
Runner,
'Cause it'll be easier.
runner on first. All right. There's less than 2 outs. The ball is hit deep to the outfield. The runner, attempting to get off as far as he can, touches and rounds second base, but the ball is caught, so the runner returns back to first base. What does the umpire call? Is the runner out? Or is
no call. I think it's an appeal.
Number 3.
Shouldn't he be safe if he tagged up?
No,
he didn't tag up.
He didn't tag up, though. That's the thing.
He didn't touch second base.
Oh, I see.
No, he touched second base.
No, but what they're saying is he's on first base.
Correct.
The ball gets hit. He goes to advance and he rounds second.
Right.
And the guy catches it. And when he goes back to first, he doesn't touch second. He just runs right to first base.
Colorado Boomer says he's out.
Oh, I didn't take it that way. I'd say he's out as well. I was thinking that he was able to go ahead and get back to first.
It says the ball is caught and the runner returns safely to first base. What is the call?
I think it's an appeal.
That's an out.
I think it's an appeal. I could be wrong, but I think it's an appeal.
I say it's safe.
Number 3. Number 3. The umpire awards 3 bases when what happens? 3 bases, Joe. Is it the first throw by the infielder that goes out of play or lodges in or under a fence? Is it a fair batted ball or thrown ball lodges in a defensive player's equipment or uniform? An intentional catch and carry? Or a fair batted ball is contacted with detached player equipment on an illegal glove or mitt? I'm telling you, this is hard. Three bases.
C.
Number 4. When the pitcher commits an illegal pitch with no runners on base, what does the umpire call?
Balk. It's a ball.
That's the first answer. Number 5. You're almost done. A batter's foot is completely out of the batter's box when he swings and misses the ball. The umpire calls.
It's just a strike.
Correct.
He's got to make contact before he's out.
Number 6. There's a runner on first who's attempting to steal second. The catcher receives the pitch and pops up to make the throw. In an effort to get out of the way, the batter crosses in front of the plate and in the catcher's way. The catcher notices this and does not make a throw or even attempt to throw. Does the umpire call interference?
Nope.
Number 7. The bases are loaded and there are less than 2 outs. The batter hits a fly ball into the shallow outfield. The shortstop runs back 40 feet and settles under the ball. The umpire calls an infield fly. Is this the right call?
How many outs is there?
Less than 2. Does that mean 1?
Yeah. One or none.
One or none, yeah.
And the shortstop goes 40 feet into the outfield?
Settles under the ball. Doesn't really say he catches it. The umpire calls infield fly.
Well, see, that's tricky because that's a judgment call, really, on how quick he gets there and
how far did he go out.
The playability of the call. I'm going to say it's an infield fly, but again, you'd have to visualize that.
I'm going to say no.
You want me to read it again?
No, I'm going to say it's an infield fly.
Number 8. A right-handed pitcher is on the mound with a runner on second base. The pitcher attempts to pick off to second base by hopping counterclockwise, which means his right shoulder to first base. This is commonly referred to as an inside pick. Is this a balk?
I'm trying to visualize it. Reread it again.
Yeah.
There's a right-handed pitcher on the mound with a runner on second base. The pitcher attempts to pick off to second base by hopping counterclockwise, which means he turns to his left.
No, it's not a balk. You can fake the second.
Yeah, because it's a trick question. He wasn't trying to go home first. So, yeah, it's a balk.
Number 9.
Bases,
not a balk.
only bases you can't fake to are unoccupied bases and first. You got to go to first.
Number 9. The umpire has authority to rule on anything not covered in the rule book.
I don't know.
I have no idea either.
That's a fuck. That's pretty vague. But I'm going to say no. I think.
Well, that was a fucked up.
And the last one says it's pretty hard. With 2 outs and the bases are loaded, the third strike is dropped, and the catcher attempts to make a throw to first to retire the batter. His throw is wild, and 2 runs score. According to the rules, what should or could the catcher have done instead of doing that? Would he?
Home plate.
I knew you were going to say that. Step on home. And we're going to submit the answers.
I think Joe did pretty
that
good.
That shit is so tough, though.
I think he got 8 out of 10.
Right.
God damn.
You probably passed that.
I said a batted ball hits the foul pole. What is it called? Joe said home run. Correct. Runner on first, less than 2 outs, ball hit deep to the outfield. The runner attempting to get off as fast as he can, touches and round second base. The ball is caught. The runner returns to... What is the umpire's called? Joe said the umpire makes no call unless it's appealed. Correct. Damn. Number 3, the umpire awards 3 bases when Joe answered a fair batted ball is contacted with detached player equipment. That is correct. Yep. And then it gives the explanation. This is the only occasion when 3 bases are awarded. It goes like that. All right.
Right.
Joe.
You know why I said that? Because that's the only thing I've never seen called.
Exactly. I've never heard 3 bases
I've
ever
never seen that happen.
I've never heard of it.
So, right. Yeah. So I knew it had to be C.
I guessed on that one, but that's why I picked that.
That was a good guess. The only guess.
I asked Joe, when the pitcher commits an illegal pitch with no runners on base, the umpire calls what? Joe answered a balk. That was wrong. The correct answer is he rewards 1 ball to the batter.
I said he calls a balk, but he awards a ball. That's what I said.
We're going to give you that one.
Right.
A batter's I think I remember him saying that too. A batter's foot is completely out of the batter's box when he swings and misses the ball. The umpire, Joe said, calls a dead ball. Correct. Now, there was the one about, it's a long one. There's a runner on first who's attempting to steal second. The catcher receives the pitch and pops up to make the throw. In an effort to get out of the way, the batter crosses in front of the plate in the catcher's way. Does the catcher know? Blah, blah, blah. Is this an interference? Joe said no. Correct answer is yes, it is. According to Rule 606, subsection 2, making any movement that hinders the catcher's actions at home plate or the catcher's attempt to play on a runner is called an interference or obstruction.
I thought he had to throw the ball. We always teach the minor ball to throw the ball regardless.
But you can't throw the ball if somebody's in front of you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
yeah.
I thought the ruling was he had to follow through the motion and impede your motion.
It says contact. It says physical contact is not required for an interference call or an obstruction call. You know, I never realized how much. What do they call it?
Well, then he locked. Now I won't have to come screaming out of a dugout spitting sometime because I'm wrong over that.
All right, number 7. The bases are loaded. The batter hits a high ball into the shallow outfield. The umpire calls infield fly. Is this the right call? You answer yes, and that is true. And it says the infield fly does not have to be in the infield. The infield fly rule is enacted when an infielder settles under any ball hit in fair territory. I didn't know that.
I said that too. It's a visual thing. It's an umpire's discretion on how easy he can get to it, and
so they can
only. That's a total judgment.
Excuse me. So they can only catch certain balls?
No. That rule's designed, Debbie, that if there's more than first base is occupied with less than 2 outs, so 1 or 0 outs, that if a pop-up's hit to an infielder, that's like an easy pop-up,
right?
That he doesn't drop it on purpose and then turn a double play.
Exactly.
Right.
But can a shortstop or a second baseman go out into the outfield and catch a ball?
Oh yeah, you can run anywhere in the field and catch it anywhere.
But
you can go all the way to the warning track and catch it.
Really?
Yep. As long as it's in fair play.
Really? Okay. Number 8.
No, it doesn't have to be a fair play. It just has to be on the field of play.
It says fair territory.
Well, that's what I meant.
Huh.
Not stance.
A right-handed pitcher's on the mound with a runner on second base. The pitcher attempts to pick off second base by hopping counterclockwise. Is this a balk? Joe said no. That was correct. It says as long as the pitcher, it's what Sonny said, as long as the pitcher does not make a move towards the batter in any motion, it's not a balk.
Right.
Number 9, the umpire has authority to rule on anything. Joe said false. The answer is true. It says see Rule 901 subsection C. He can say anything. It says he can even throw a spectator out if he feels like it.
I knew that, but
yeah.
And the last question I asked Joe, with 2 outs, bases loaded, the third strike is dropped, and the catcher attempts to make a throw. First, to retire the batter. His throw is wild and 2 runs scored according to the rules. What should he or could he have done? Joe said step on home. That is correct.
Correct.
And it says, in this situation, the batter may advance to first base because there were 2 outs at the time of the dropped third strike. The catcher should have stepped on home to effectively force out the runner on third. Very good, Joe. You scored an 8 out of 10, and that's what Steve said you were going to get.
Bingo.
Nice.
But you
well
know,
played, brother. Well
the
played.
one you missed,
Not bad.
the only one you missed was interference, and the stupid one that the umpire can do anything in the whole world he wants.
In the whole
That's
world.
not bad, dude.
Oh, shit.
Well, he coaches. Joe, tell him how you coach.
and Barco said in the chat I was a loser.
Barco, he's not a
clearly you're
loser. Don't be mean.
Dude, you
30 years of minor baseball coaching, motherfucker. Got 80%.
Nah.
can't go wrong with that.
There you go.
Another segment for the show tonight.
Oh, I love my quizzes.
All right, where do we send this rice-a-roni?
Steve, how would you like to do a quick one from the 80s on music, huh? Number 1 hits from the 80s. You think you'll get it? There's only 10 questions.
Only
I
if I
like
could win
music,
rice-a-roni.
but I know I wouldn't get that.
Steve's pretty good. He's pretty good at this stuff. Number 1 hits.
Do I get? I want a toaster.
Well, you might win a
Oh,
toaster.
that's from last night's show. Go ahead.
What was the number 1 song in 1986 sung by the Bangles?
Walk Like an Egyptian.
Number 2, Betty Davis Eyes. Who sang it?
Kim Carnes.
Number 3, Straight Up was a number 1 hit for Paula Abdul in which year?
83.
Duran Duran had a Billboard Top 100 hit in 1984. What was it?
Hungry Like a Wolf. Is there multiple choice in this?
Yes, The Reflex, Hello, Jump, and Missing You.
All right, The Reflex.
In which year? Call Me. Magic and Lady were number 1 on the Billboard Top 100. 80, 82, 83, or 88?
It had to be 80.
On the Billboard Hot 100 in 1985, who sang I Want to Know What Love Is?
Foreigner.
Number 7. In which year did Daryl Hall and John Oates said, I can't go for that, no, oh, and Maneater?
What? Do I have options?
82, 81, 84, or 87?
82, early on.
Say, Say, Say was a top Billboard hit for who?
Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney.
In which year were Look Away, Could Have Been, The Flame, and Together Forever number 1 on the Billboard's Top 100?
Multiple.
83, 85, 88, or 89?
85.
And last but not least, Madonna and U2 both had 2 number 1 songs on the Billboard Hot 100 in 1987. Which one of these songs was not one of them? Was it Who's That Girl, Open Your Heart, Lean on Me, or With or Without You? Again, it was U2 and Madonna.
What was the very first song you said?
Who's That Girl?
Who's That Girl?
And are you sure? You ready?
I'm not sure about the last one.
Dude, you probably got like 9 out of 10. Let's keep it a buck.
In 86, I asked about the
I think I got
Bangles.
7.
You said Walk Like an Egyptian. Correct. Betty Davis Eyes. You said Kim Carnes. Correct. Straight Up was done. You said 82. The correct answer was 89.
Yeah.
There's one. Duran Duran sang The Reflex. That was correct. Call Me Magic and Lady. You said 80. That was correct.
Yes.
Billboard Top 185. Who sang I Want to Know What Love Is? You said Foreigner. That is correct. In which year did Daryl Hall and John Oates have #1 hits? You said 82. That is correct. Say, Say, Say was a Billboard Top 183. For which group? You said Paul McCartney and Michael Jackson. That is correct. And you said in which year Where Look Away Could Have Been the Flame and Together Forever? You said 85. The correct answer was 88.
I got 80%. I'm happy.
I feel good about
Not
it,
bad.
except you actually missed the last one, too.
Oh, did I?
It was Lean On
Sorry.
Me, and you said, Who's That Girl? So you only got, a 70.
I said 7. Yeah, I said I'll get 7. I got 7. That's crazy.
That's not bad considering.
I love taking quizzes. You know, Uncle Ghoulie
I
called it.
just want to point out that I'm kicking ass right now in the overall leaderboard.
Yeah,
You really
thank you.
are. You really are, Joe.
Like 8 to 7.
Like I said,
and
if
Baby
there's
Boy
anything
got
Russell
3.
related, I'm your guy. But until then, I got it.
I wonder if Joe would have got 7 of those music questions right.
Hey. Now, wait a minute.
Because I
got
wonder,
8?
listen, because I wonder if I would have got 8 right on the baseball. That's what I'm more
Doubt
questioning. That,
I doubt it.
really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I heard you just giving answers and you were wrong. I think if we go back and listen to the audio,
Yeah, okay.
I think the answers you were giving in the background were wrong a couple times. It's not the
Oh,
same.
wow. This baseball quiz says
Awesome.
impossible. It says taken straight from the Major League
All
Baseball.
right, Steve. So there you go. You take your baseball quiz now, and then I'll take
Again?
your quiz, and then we'll do a combined overall score. Steve, how's that?
No, you got me in baseball.
No, I can
There's
do
no
one.
fucking way.
It's high school baseball rules, Steve. 10 questions, and it is tough.
I'm really glad I'm just sitting over here getting stoned.
Yo, I'm just sitting here waiting for something I know I can answer. So I'll just.
All right, we'll do this. We'll play a timed game. The first person with the no, I want to do Joe again. I just know Joe. Joe, you can nail this. I know you can.
Well, I don't really know high school baseball rules, but I'll give it a shot. Sure, fuck it, why not?
Timed quiz. You ready? When I start, you have to answer me fast.
Okay.
A runner is standing on second base when a batted ball hits him. The second baseman is behind the
He's out.
base. Should he be called out? You said
He's
true.
out.
Correct. The base is only a refuge on an infield fly. At other times, the runner must give the infielder a chance to hit the ball. True or false? Oh, wait. No. I was just reading the answer to that. I'm sorry. Runner.
Like, what the fuck? I don't understand
That
what
was
you said.
the explanation. Runner on first. The pitcher from the set position and in contact with the rubber turns his shoulder towards first but does not throw it. Is that a balk?
Balk, yep.
Correct. And then it gives the explanation. I was reading the explanation. The runner rounds second and stops. As he returns to the bag, the shortstop fakes a tag. What is the infraction and the award?
That's base runner interference. I think they can rule that, and he gets a base.
Nice. Damn, correct.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's dangerous, right? Making somebody slide when they don't have to.
Runner on first.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. There's a runner on first. The left-handed pitcher is in the stretch, and without moving his feet, he throws to first. Is this legal?
Okay, he's in the stretch, and he throws the yeah, it's a balk.
So it's legal?
No, it's not legal.
Correct. Damn. If a player catches, so far he's batting 100, he's batting 1,000. If a player catches a fly ball and then jumps over the fence in fair territory, is it a home run?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah. If he catches the ball and then his momentum carries him over the fence, that's a home run. I think he's got to stay in. He's got to stay in the fair territory to catch it. I think. I could be wrong on that.
No, it says you are correct. I'm getting the answers right now. Major league players wear lots of jewelry on the field. What types of jewelry can high school players wear as long as it is taped to their body?
Medical alert. I'm going to assume like minor baseball.
That's correct. How did you know that?
Because it's dangerous having the shit on.
It says the medical alert jewelry must be taped so the medical information can be seen. Wow. Okay. Here we go, Joe. The batter swings and tips the ball and hits the catcher's mitt, his mask, and ricochets forward to the pitcher who catches it in the air. What is it called?
Okay, so he tips it. It's a foul tip.
It's a foul ball, and the ball is
If
deep.
I'm understanding that right, he hit the ball and it goes backwards and hits the catcher, and then goes forward. That's a foul tip, foul ball.
No, it says it's a strike.
Yeah, strike, foul ball.
Oh, okay.
Right.
The runner is coming home, and the catcher is waiting on the throw. The runner brings his forearms up and dives into the ground. Drives the catcher into the ground. Is that legal?
In minor baseball, it's not. In major leagues, it is. So I don't know. I'm going to say no in high school.
Correct. It says major league players can, it's just like Joe sees this, can pound a fielder like this, but high school ball is more safety conscious, and in this case it's malicious, and the runner is out and ejected from the game. Wow.
You don't want to break the emergency bracelet off.
Joe, you got 2 more questions, and you're going to get a straight 100 except for the one. Well, no, you got that one right. Runner rounds third and is headed for home. The catcher is up the third baseline waiting for the throw. The runner tries to go around the catcher, but the throw takes the catcher into his path and they collide. The catcher drops the ball and the runner goes home. What's the call?
Safe.
God damn it, he got it right. It says there is no must-slide rule. I was so scared to click that. It says there is no must-slide rule in baseball. The only stipulation is that the runner must try to avoid contact. This is what is called a train wreck. And the last question is, if Joe is the king of all world in baseball, the only time a runner can jump over or hurdle a fielder is when the fielder is lying on the ground. True or false?
I'm going to say true.
I'll ask it one more time. The only time that a runner can jump over a fielder is when the fielder is lying on the ground. Do you say true?
Yeah, I say so, yeah.
I say false because
True.
Nope.
It says
Really?
true. It says a runner can jump or hurdle a prone fielder, but he can never dive over a fielder.
Yeah.
Joe, you just got a 100. You just went
Nice.
up. No
What?
shit. He did.
Wow.
That's crazy.
This is awesome.
I hope you enjoy rice-a-roni because you're eating it for the next 15
Yeah, you
years.
got a lot of rice-a-roni to eat. You got a lot of rice-a-roni to eat.
Yo, that was good shit, man. That was good shit.
I'm going to call it
Was good.
steak in a box.
Dude, you got enough of it.
Pastor Rector Von Chris. Look at that sock account in the chat room.
The baseball
Who was it?
Pastor
Rector
Rectum
Von Chris.
Von Chris.
So, I was listening here all night. What's up with Chris Nelson admitting to like hanging out with his buddies and cranking it?
Joe, is that you, Pastor Rectum Von Chris? Is that you?
No, it's not. I'm Shillbilly.
Okay. Will you
Barco.
visit Baby Barco? Barco.
Well, apparently he just all he volunteered is that him and another guy jerked off together.
But it wasn't wrong.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
And it's not gay.
Well, I've noticed from the chats that he is sort of slowly, every little bit, he's slowly releasing more information about what he did do. Right? He goes off with these big rants about, he had, and then he admits to what he did do. Right?
Yeah.
You know what I think I notice? That his drugs are slowly eating his brain.
I've smoked a lot of drugs, but and I'm yet to get high and then look at somebody and say, you know what? let's pull our cocks out and spank.
Yeah, let's hey, let's go jerk off.
Now, mind you, I've been with some females where some sexual activities have fucking fired up. So that leaves me to question, like sort of like what Lester was getting at, when Chris and his buddy were doing whatever they were doing and they decided to crank it. That sort of got some homosexual undertones.
Yeah, a few. Yeah.
Remember, he said he didn't finish until that other guy went to sleep.
DJ Baby Boy Barca wants to know how many people did. I already deleted the comment because it said something tacky on it. It was Brett Favre played for.
How many teams did Brett Favre play for?
Favre.
Yeah.
Favre. He played for 2, I think. Yeah.
Minnesota and Green Bay.
Or 3. He played for the Saints, Minnesota, and
Saints.
Green Bay.
Yep, all 3 of those.
I think he was drafted by the Saints.
Oh, right, the Saints. Duh.
Joe's just coming in here. He's grabbing all the trophies tonight.
Like I said, football and wrestling, that's all I can do. I can't do anything else besides that.
You know, I'm so sleepy too. I've never seen The Big Lebowski.
Yeah, my brother
You've
told
never
me I
seen
have.
The Big
It's the greatest
Lebowski?
movie
I've
ever.
never seen The Big freaking Lebowski. And Barco just dropped a link.
Greatest movies.
He dropped a link from it.
Barco won't let me chat in these shows. He got me blocked.
Barco, now, unlike the News Guys show, this show is known to mend fences and build bridges. So you need to get along with Joe because we're all family here. You're just going to have to get along. We need a payment plan. How about that?
Yeah, fuck that. He can come fishing or fuck off.
There you go, Barco. So stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Thank you guys for being with me tonight. I love all of you.
We love you too.
Hello, DJ baby boy. You look so cute. Is your girlfriend asleep? Is your wife asleep? Your fiance?
Yeah, she's sleeping right now.
Joe, you're the king of Joe. You're the king of the baseball world.
Well,
Yes,
the
he
speaker
is.
baseball world, anyway. It seems.
No, you owned it, man. You killed it.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome.
You really
Great
did.
performance.
That was hard as shit, Barco.
You got
Joe.
70% on your music, though, Steve. It's not like you dedicated your life to music.
Fuck you dick.
Right, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Bye,
yeah,
Sonny.
It's not like Baby Boy ran it for 2 hours about how much he knew about football. He got 30%.
Hey,
It sort of makes me question all that shit he said about the Patriots.
All right.
DJ Baby Boy's cracking up on cam. He's on webcam.
Remember who told you? The Steelers are going to run the table. Remember who told you?
All right,
Seventh
good
ring
night.
coming to Steel Town.
Good night, Sonny.
Good night, you guys.
Good night.
Oop! I hung up accidentally. What is a circle jerk? I don't know what a circle jerk is. In 1919. What is a circle jerk? I don't know. I guess you could have to ask Chris Nelson. Oh, no. This came from Barco in the chat room.
Man, I've got certain information, all right? Certain things have come to light, and, you know, has it ever occurred to you that instead of, running around blaming me, given the nature of all this new shit, this could be a lot more complex. I mean, it might not be just such a simple, What in God's holy name are you blathering about? Well, I'll tell you what I'm blathering about. I've got information, man. New shit has come to light. And shit, man.
Now I know where Stabby gets blathering. I never knew that before. I found one that I got. Y'all know how I'm always, well, maybe y'all don't. On Skype, I'm always sending people that little thing that says, "You've got a lot of problems, don't you?" From Ted. I played some of the scenes from Ted last night, and I saw one today where he says, "You've got a lot of problems, don't you?" And it was when he was talking to his boss, but anyway, who cares? It's funny stuff, but I just think that Ted is hysterical. I just think it's funny stuff. But the funniest scene, I think, in Ted 2 is when he talks to... Yeah, he's talking to his boss. And I think it's this one right here. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me see if it's this one. Is this the one I watched? No, it's some idiot filming their TV, and I don't like that part. I don't like when they do that. I had no idea they did that. I have people talking to me on Skype, and you don't know what they're saying, but they're sending me Skype things. Maybe it was this one, the best parts of Ted.
Don't worry, I'll do my very best to
This
get
is
this
it, this
job
is it,
that I
this
so
is it.
crave.
So you think you got what it takes?
I'll tell you what I got. Your wife's pussy on my breath.
Nobody's ever talked to me like that before.
That's because everyone's mouth is usually full of your wife's box.
You're hired.
Shit. Something I call a dirty fuzzy. Okay, all right, so that's where we'll draw the line.
What the hell?
Hey, man, you think you can open more than one register? There's like 1,000 people here.
There's supposed to be 3 registers open, for God's sakes.
Stick your finger in the loop of my tag.
You had sexual intercourse with a coworker on top of the produce that we sell to the public.
I fucked her with a parsnip last week, and I sold the parsnip to a family with 4 small children.
That took guts. We need guts. I'm promoting you.
You got a lot of problems, don't you?
That was where it came from in Ted. I just think Ted's funny. So that's going to do it, everybody. Circle jerk is where people all agree, sit around, and tell each other how correct they are and how wrong everybody else is. You know, Willie says this guy doesn't know shit about the NFL. You know, I don't know. I really think that if you go back over the show and you hear what Sonny said about Stabby, I honestly think he nailed him. It doesn't mean I don't love Stabby any more than I ever have before. There's something, it just cannot be explained. But I do think he nailed him. And it's just like, like, for example, I adore Heather. But Heather has got idiosyncrasies that make me want to kill her. I adore Steven. But Steven has idiosyncrasies that make me... I adore Stabby. I still do. There's nothing... I don't judge people for how they are. I judge people for what I see in them. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to understand. If you don't understand what agape means, look it up on Google. I'll see you guys the next time I do this. And I will play for you to get off the air so we can all have a cool down moment. Something nice and slow. And that would be dedicated to... Tonight's dedication will go out to... I know you think I'm going to say Stabby, right? Right? That's because you would probably be right. I'm just saying, because I usually do. And that will be something to embarrass the absolute fucking shit out of Stabby, which is... You want me to really embarrass him? All right. Here we go. This is going to be funny. You're going to kill me. You are going to kill me. You are really going to kill me. I can't believe this is even on my board. I'll see you guys the next time I do this. You're going to kill me, Stabby.
Maybe I hang around here a little more than I should. We both know I've got somewhere else to go. And I got something to tell you that I never thought I would. But I believe you really ought to know.
I'm going to make you into a big star.
A buddy of mine showed up the other day and told me that he had just got a new car for his wife. I told him I thought that's just a pretty good trade. And then he left.
See it in your eyes. Maybe it was better left unsaid.
Until people can understand that Jesus doesn't matter what caller you want to say he is. He's all callers because he's our commander-in-chief, not Obama, not that fucking piece of shit. Jesus, and Obama thinks he's our Lord and Savior.
I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable.
No, I was more like the asshole who wouldn't listen.
Like, they show me, I walked out of this band.
And you shouldn't blow the chance when you've got the chance to say I love you. I love you. I honestly love you. If we both were born.
No, I was more like the asshole who wouldn't listen.
I can't listen to that anymore. That has got to be the sappiest freaking piece of shit song I've ever heard in my life, and I can't believe anybody would ever even listen to that. I honestly love you. I am just not into sappy. I mean, I know y'all probably think I am. You don't know me. You think you know me, but you don't know me. All right? You think you do, but you don't. Because even my own children will tell you she's not sappy at all. I'm like, all right, I love you. See you later. Bye. Whatever. I'm just not into that sappy shit, but I am into this. And this will be the closing song dedicated to you, Stabby McHugs. All right? So you can bounce on it. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Thank you, Strope. And I wanted to also pick this back up to say thank you to Strope for what you just said. That was very sweet. My internet son. Here we go. This goes out to you, Stabby. Just play the freaking song, you idiot.
Midnight in the tight way, are you?
I just got Barco. Barco said that was Pat Benatar. No, it wasn't. Tell him who it was, boys. Huh? I don't believe it. I got Barco. He goes, I love me some Pat Benatar. That was Joan Jett, you mullet. Eh? How about that? I went there. That just happened. How about that? Just saying. He goes, hey, finally a good song in this fucking show or something like that. And he goes, oh, I love Pat Benatar. It was Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. Barco, you know, I don't care what you say. I'm not even looking at the chat room, but you know that you insinuated that this was Pat Benatar and you just got nailed. One time, nothing but net. I went there. I win. You lose. And Joe is also better than you at baseball. How about that, Barco? Suck it, barge pull.